Hello. Testing 1 2 3. Welcome everybody. All right, how is everybody doing? It is time to get rolling. Wonderful. Welcome. So, time for some VR Citizen, everybody. Okay, enjoy the music. I'm gonna get ready. Go to the bathroom. Just got done playing some Baldur's Gate 3 with my buddy. Oh, fuck. We're in a really tough fight. Anyways, all right, BRB. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out, everybody.
Hello there.
Looks like you're on incursions then?
I have the overdrive.
Your mission status? We're gonna land at a mining area, you guys, and we're gonna grab some ground vehicles. We're actually about to be doing incursions, I think.
Hello there.
Shit, you guys, I forgot. We don't have anything now.
No!
Alright, everybody suit up. One more bunker run. think I got everything I need.
Welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing?
Car's done. I need some
Hello there.
scopes and hoses.
Heading to the spaceport now.
Fun detected will be disabled. And one of those red armors that way with consoles coming this update. Losing it is not a real issue anymore. Depending on if they. I don't know if they will let us replace it with those consoles. I don't know if that. Did somebody get? I'll do it in a sec.
I think I did. I'll do it again. I am sharing now.
Strange, I don't see it.
Okay.
And see it or fly by.
All right. So, how's everybody doing?
Video of these fireworks, and I'm going to use them in a splice them all together.
So, what's up?
Intro that I'm going to be making for the stream. So,
All right, so plan for tonight is pretty simple. We're gonna just be hot lapping. Probably tomorrow night, more of the same and a bit of mix of like doing fight stuff in Arena Commander. You're not ready? Why? What's up? Unable to initialize. Carp, how you doing? Oh, you better be ready, man. For what? I don't know. Just got to be ready for anything. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna do some hot laps tonight. Try to learn and get, you know, good fast times on a couple of tracks. Probably the same tomorrow. We'll do Arena Commander and do some flight combat stuff as well. And then yeah, once the weekend hits, I'm going to take off and try to get the monitors swapped, build the old cockpit into the PU machine, which we will play with the triple monitor or just a big TV setup. And then we'll be able to do VR Citizen hot laps on the new machine and then PU flat mode on the old machine. So I think it'll be working out for the better. We just got to get through the next couple of days and start my racing career to now. My racing career begins today. Are the ships fast again? Not really. Definitely not in Arena Commander mode because you can't access quantum navigation and quantum travel. So you can't get into the full 1000 SCM speed unlock. You're only limited to like 500 with boost or whatever. Okay, but yeah, how you doing? Dumbest mechanic to have ever existed in both P and the AC. Well, what I hoped is that they would be able to give us low flying again, as well as some other things with the flight model by giving us flight blades. Like if they were to give us like the ability to like rotate and then like slide sideways and not lose speed, you know, and like it used to be with decoupled mode, then they could slap that in and disable weaponry whenever you have a flight blade that does that, right? Like have a flight blade that does that to the flight model of that ship and then turn off the weaponry. And then you could have low flyers and racers be able to actually, you know, use flight blades for the reason that they're stated on the box, like the racing flight blade or the low fly blade, you know? Your racing ship is exactly the same speed as all the other ships. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what most racing categories usually are, is just stock racing. And if not, they're limited to be close to one another anyways, like formulas or, you know, GT series and stuff like that. Just start low flying whole seas. Other people have definitely tried. All right, but we're just sitting around hanging out for a little bit. Ad break is going on. I'm gonna take a quick little moment, and then yeah, we're gonna get going. We'll just hop into the new chair. Oh, actually, you know what? We could spend a little bit of time. I got some cool stuff that I wanted to do. I want to figure this out, but we'll do that in a sec. I got some trim that I ordered for my new cockpit, but it never came in time for me to add it to the cockpit before I took it to the Bar Citizen. So we're gonna do that, I guess, before we start the stream. We'll put some silver trim all over the thing. It'll look real cool. All right, BRB. I'm gonna go take a quick smoke break.
It's only showing the most recent one.
Oh.
No, Snarf, it's a CIG. Yeah, overdrive in-game console command. Yeah.
Let me know when you're ready for me to share.
Hello there.
Sharing again.
Yes, ArtCorp. Yes.
All right. What's up, Akira-kun? How you doing, buddy? How is your day going?
Yeah, it should be overdrive Intel. Okay.
Hello there.
Okay. All right, all right. So, really quickly, let's do this. Room scale VR, cockpit, no. We have like, no. All right, maybe I could do this. Room camera, click. All right, here we go. Transition scene. All right, we'll just use this for a little bit. Where is the 4K camera? Room cam. All right, I'm going to put the trim on my chair. Bear with me. Good, thank you for asking. Just had some dinner and chicken soup and dumplings, some shrimp poke from Costco. It's like ceviche. Oh, okay. Oh, shrimp. Oh, okay, okay. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I had some ground beef, broccoli, sweet soy, and noodles. So, hope everyone is happy. Happy Thursday, Friday. Yep. Happy Thursday, Friday to everybody else as well. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, you guys. Is I want to put the trim on my chair. So just give me a sec. I'll keep the mic on so that you guys can hear me. And then we could just chill and talk for a little bit before we get rolling.
Hello there.
All right, so this trim, basically some silver tubing that fits and slots into the little slots here.
Hello there.
And so basically, we're gonna put a bunch of trim on. I'm just gonna do the front to see what it looks like. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. But yeah, you guys converse amongst yourselves. Enjoy the music. If you got any questions, I can read chat over here. And yes, Akira Kun, I hope everybody else is happy as well. Alright, so like I said, we're just going to be doing a bunch of racing. And since my racing career is beginning today, then I need to have racing go faster stripes on my cockpit. Let me get some scissors. So, anybody have any big plans for the weekend?
Hello there.
And there you go. Oh, god damn it, man. Okay. But yeah, I have big plans to see the Formula One movie on Sunday, hopefully. No IMAX near me, unfortunately, so I'll just have to watch it on the big screen. Not the big screen. Frozen Gaming, is it bricked with the new EAC measures? No. We can do offline mode in Arena Commander. And I'm trying to work on older methods for the PU, but more than likely, I will be installing this 4K monitor on my old cockpit, and then we'll be able to play the PU with the desktop flat screen mode. So, stay tuned for that. But for now, we're going to trick out my racing cockpit with racing stripes. And then we're going to do some racing in Arena Commander for a while.
Okay, got all of that. Armor.
Hello there.
Nice. All the best in the setup workaround. Yeah, we're trying real hard. The older methods have quite a performance hit, so it's probably not going to be as good as we are used to, if at all, but we're going to see what we can do. We tried the PU yesterday. I just need to do it not on stream and find a way to actually get it to work. Yeah, thank you for the kind words, Frozen Gaming. I appreciate that. How have you been? What have you been up to? Testing a bit of PTU here and there, but not as often in SCU now. You know, if I get this monitor installed on the old cockpit, and I don't play in VR for that, that technically means I can start doing the PU again. No point in just restricting myself into the PU if I could play the PTU, sorry. But yeah, I never played PTU because they updated EAC on the PTU like a couple of months back. So it's been a while since I've been able to hit the PTU. Where are my fucking scissors? Doesn't look too bad. Yeah? Silver? That's not horrible. Ow, fuck. Looking forward to testing 4.3. Is that when they have the ladders? The new ladder tech? Because they just briefly had the ladder tech on the PTU for like a day or so, yeah? That's what I was looking forward to most in VR, were ladders. Being able to head track on the ladder, just like we do in the new EVA system. Not just ladders, co-op zones. Oh, is the 4.3 have the co-op zones? Is that the ArcCorp sewers? Or what? Have they not been specific? Because technically the ArcCorp sewers would be the PvE dungeon. Co-op modes sounds like they're using the the two-person, hit buttons and cooperate to open doors and objectives. So yes, group stuff, but it incentivizes random people to not shoot each other on sight. No confirmation whether co-op zones will be instanced. Right. But we do know that the instanced Area 18 dungeons, the sewers, have sewer worm Valakar in them. We do know that that's in the pipeline from Citizencon, yeah? Hopefully co-op zones have armistice. I think that's the whole point, is that they're supposed to be in an armistice to not prevent killing, but to incentivize not killing. And having the co-op tasks that require 2 people.
Hello there.
Alright, cool. Alright, almost done. I want to do these 2 and a couple more spots, and I just want to see what it looks like. It looks good though. I like the silver trim. Is it noticeable from you guys on that camera? So ladders, co-op zones, Kruger Wolf hidden from okay. AI FPS turret, interesting. Volt sniper and more Wicklow ships sniper light armor set. So that's the first of the suits that give you bonuses to doing that task or thing that you're doing. More hairstyles and new medium armor set. Nice. First co-op zone map to be interested.
Hello there.
Is tied to ASD and Dr. Jort. Oh, cool. So we'll get more Jort stuff. And I hope that's a dungeon. That'd be really cool.
Everybody suit up. One more bunker run.
Yeah. Is it me or is Dr. Jort voiced by, what's his name? Jared, yeah? Jared Huckabee? Like, he definitely fucking, it sounded like he was voicing Dr. Jorrit. Or am I crazy?
Where's my Morozov arms? There they are. Alright, cool.
Have you ever heard the stuff? Like, cause he's got like, electronic notes all over the labs.
Hello there.
Like, audio logs.
Okay. P4AR is done.
Hang on.
Scopes and
I want to see what it looks like. Oh yeah, that trim looks really good. It really makes the metal pop.
Heading to the spaceport now.
fun detected will be disabled. And one of those red armors that way with consoles coming this
Yeah, that's looking good. What do you guys think? Hey, did you find use in the things I was asked to put in the channel? I haven't been able to do anything with them yet because I kind of mostly sleep, edit, and then go. But during the weekend when I have a few days off, I'll take a look at them. But yeah, right now, what do you guys think? We're putting on this trim on the cockpit. I like it. It really looks good on the camera because it makes the black thick bars actually have some depth and sideness to them. I don't know. I like it. I like this is exactly what I was looking for from, you know, the cameras. Fortunately, just arrived, so I don't see the rep. These, we're putting these on. We're putting on all this trim. I got a whole bunch of this trim, but it came in after I took the cockpit to the bar Citizen, so it wasn't during the build phase.
or fly by, like get me footage.
So right now I'm putting it on. Looks good. We'll keep things snagging and scratching. Yep.
Together in my new big intro that I'm
And
gonna.
it really pops on the camera. It makes the cockpit have a lot more depth, especially with the green screen. That looks good. That looks really good. The pit stands up. Yep. We're not going to do the whole thing tonight, but I just wanted to see what one side of it, the camera facing side. Because then, like, I'm thinking about this at like an event. This will stand out a lot more at an event now. It'll pop, you know? Like the full black is cool, but you know, it accentuates all these other metal aluminum parts.
Hello there.
Okay. Okay, let's see how it looks. Oh yeah, I like that. All right, now that we got go faster stripes on it, I think we can actually start to go fast. That's good. Yeah? No, that looks really good. All right, then I'll do that in my free time, getting the entire thing all the way around. Yeah, that's what I want to see. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and head over to this. All right. Oh, wait, not that. That. You're a citizen. All right, cool, cool.
Hello there.
Okay. All right. Okay, I think we're up and running. Can you guys hear me? Hear that? Mark check. 1, 2. Ow, fuck, ow. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't have a view. Well, I assumed you guys could hear me if you... Morning, morning. Okay, you are heard. Well, then why don't I have fucking view? Ah, fuck. I can't see anything in my headset. What the hell? You are heard. Okay, display connection trouble. Your graphics card cannot. Alright, fart. And then reset HMD. Device. Hang on. Alright, there we go. I guess it's working now.
Hello there.
Alright, yeah, how you doing, Snarf? Good morning to you. How have you been? Alright, yes. Wonderful. Double mic, thank you. Alright, I'll go turn off the one over there. Dude, why? This fucking thing is just always off. Give me a sec. Let me adjust my chat. I need to have like a holder that I place in a specific spot so that the chat doesn't keep getting rotated or slightly twisted. Ugh, this just annoys me. Like it's just slightly tilted, and I just have to like tilt my head to see it. Every time it's just slightly different, even though I readjust it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, and then I just want to fucking save it, save it, save it, save it, save. Clicking to save a whole bunch. Now we exit out of it. And then I force it to save and bring up that profile again. And then dare I say I do it a second fucking time. Okay, there, that does look good. No, dude. Alright, hang on. I gotta create a whitelist. I guess I'll key you guys in on what's happening. Alright, so Vorpex is attaching to my live program. I'm gonna let it go through the thing, and then I'm gonna have it create a whitelist exception for it. That way it stops doing that in the future. So, anybody got any other fun plans for the weekend? Like I was saying earlier, I'm trying to go see the F1 movie. Speaking of F1, Christian Horner is out as team principal at Red Bull. The guy who built the fucking team. Finish helping your friend set up their computer. Hopefully, hope to finally see them in Star Citizen. Nice, nice. Add to exclude list. No, I didn't want to close. Oh, for fuck's sake, yes. Actually, I did want to close that, but not with my choice. Okay, play and close. Yeah. Alright, it looks like it's in the right position. Alright, I think we're ready to go, you guys. So let's go ahead and boot up into some Star Citizen. Alright, never mind. We'll update the game, and then we'll load into some VR Citizen. Dude. Okay, now we're good. Okay, what I need to do, because I'm going to be using this main display a lot so that you guys can see what I'm doing. Also, why the fuck? Oh, it's in a 4K monitor. Right, god damn it. Yeah, okay. And then that way, lock it, off, on, off, on. Okay, now, I'll key you guys in on the secret sauce here, how we bake the cake in the kitchen. Where is Stream Deck? Alright, so VR Citizen, so, yeah, I think I want to go either there or there. Yeah, okay. So it's not scene. Scene collection, scene source visibility. Source visibility. The scene is going to be VR Citizen, and it's what? The 4K VRC background main display, yeah? I think so. Alright, then I can turn this off and on like that, yeah? But I also want it to turn off and on. So let me see if I could set this up when I'm on the other zoomed scene. But we probably won't need it for the zoom. Alright, I think we're fine. Turn off. Okay. Alright, I think we're good to go now. Alright, let's launch.
Hello there.
And audio is good, by the way, everybody. Maybe we turn up the music just a little bit. Music might be a little low. It's all perfect? Okay. All right. I trust you guys. I really shouldn't, but... Okay. So, we were doing Yadar Valley. We got our 114. We did the skyscraper. We did a 114. How you doing? What's up, Evil Muscle Man? We were just about to start our night. I think we'll start off back at the skyscraper. We were doing really good at the end of the session on that one. Let's see if we can tighten it up a little bit, and then we'll go to a different track. But yeah, just starting my racing career. Yes, offline arena commander, correct. Just doing racing or, you know, arena battles versus NPCs.
2, 1, go.
I hear echo. Oh, thank you. Sorry, you guys reminded me. Thank you. No, you guys reminded me to turn off the other mic. I just forgot to do it because I was adjusting 10 things. All right, one sec. Oh my God. Oh, come on.
Hello there.
Alright, I guess I use my right hand to hold my headset, not my left hand, to get in and out. Normally I'd use my left hand off and put it on the floor, and then I'd just walk out of there in my old cockpit, but I guess I gotta use right hand to exit left. Yeah, I know. It's fine, I caught it. We're good. Okay, swear. Suggested winches in the channel. Never drop that puppy again. Oh, wait. What is going on here? What? Hello? You guys hear me? Hello? Drop. Reset it. Reset it. Until. Okay, I think. Okay.
Hello there.
God fucking damn it. Now I gotta turn on this mic again. Yes, the music is coming from my other computer. My gaming computer. And it is routed through my streaming computer, and the earbud headphones that I have on, those go to the streaming computer and my gaming computer, and I can hear both the stuff on there. And then my mobile cockpit computer is routed the audio through the streaming computer, and since I'm wearing the earbuds on the gaming computer, I can hear all of that. Trust me, it's a big fuck all. It's a big convoluted fuck of a situation for the audio. It's extremely difficult to explain, but yes, they're all separated, they're all on different machines, they're all different sources. Alright, I think I just start VR now. Alright, we moved it to a different USB. Dude, it's not seeing my headset. What the fuck? I plugged it into a USB 3.0. I replugged the graphics card plug. Maybe the cable is cooked. Maybe I gotta swap out the cable. Alright, hang on. I got a couple more ideas to try really quickly. Alright, hang on. I got a couple more ideas to try.
Hello there.
I have the backup cable that we can swap it for. I'd just rather keep using this. Yeah, no, I need to restart the computer anyways, because it has the Windows update, and so we could definitely do that. I just really would rather it work. Display connection trouble. Your graphics card cannot successfully connect to your HMD display. Try removing any cable or extenders you're using. Try another port on your GPU if one is available. Let me pop it into a different port. And then we'll restart the computer. Alright, I've plugged it into a different port. Are we gonna like be doing this for like another hour, 2 hours like last night and then start streaming? Thank you all for watching in the meantime, you guys. Seriously, that means a lot to me that you're just here chilling while I struggle. Because of course it wouldn't work perfectly like it did last night. Because of course, fuck me. I think the cable is cooked, you guys. We might have to swap the cable. We're gonna restart the PC real quick. Alright, I gotta cut this. Okay, hang on. Nope. That one. No, Okay. Let's figure this out here. I want the help, I just don't know how to answer because I don't know. Yeah, no, that's no, I'm not going anywhere. Like, that's a separate computer in the entire line. I just got to sit here and talk to you guys on this camera on this PC. Ow. All right, we're updating and restarting that other computer. It's got to do a Windows update, so 20 of you guys are here watching me do nothing. I really seriously thank you all, because that's really helping in these trying times. I mean, maybe we get lucky and we'll get rated again and I'll hold another 100 or so average viewers. We're doing really good just for me not trying to push for partner anymore. You guys are really showing your support. Splitter a capture card for the VR headset to the native output. Oh my god. I don't have that type of tech just laying around. One fresh valve index cable. We'll see if we need to do it. What's up, Space Asteroid? How you doing, man? Yeah, no, that's what I guess you weren't here when I said, but I said yesterday that I bought a $140 cable, and I had it ready and laying on the side, but I just want to, you know, burn through that cable until it breaks, but I guess it might have finally broken. We'll find out in a sec here. But yeah, how you doing, Space Asteroid? What are you up to, man? Working, still deciding on what VR to get. Wait for Quest 2. No, sorry, wait for Index 2 announcement in a couple of months. If not, then Big Screen Beyond if you want to go all out, or maybe like a Pimax Crystal. Quest 3 is a really solid unit that's all-inclusive kit, but it's not going to be for power users that really want to stretch it to the max with like Steam VR and other Windows applications. But the Quest 3 is still a solid headset. Okay, so I think computer's reset there. I'm gonna let it finish doing its thing. I saw there's rumor for ROG one, but I don't know. Maybe, but like Index 2 is probably gonna be the best headset in the generation, just like the Index 1 was. So if that's coming out in the next 12 months, then I would be waiting to hear about that type of announcement and pulling all my cash into that. All right. While we do this, I'm gonna... All right, perfect.
Hello there.
God, whatever. I don't care. All right. Out of here. Dude, I think our cable's cooked, man. It might finally be out. It might finally had enough of me tugging on it. Like, there's some cracks in it and stuff right here and here. Like, it's in some pretty rough shape, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised it's lasted this long. So, is that what we do, you guys? We replace the cable tonight? I think we have to replace the cable. A new cable? Alright, alright. Just bear with, like, again, guys, I'm so sorry that, like, another night, like 2 hours into the stream, we haven't even played the game yet, but sometimes that's just how it rolls. Thank you all for watching and sticking with me and hanging out and chatting. You guys start telling me about your day. What have you eaten? What are you gonna do this weekend? We gotta get the operating table. You guys can see... You guys can see this? Alright, what I need to do is watch a video on replacing the cable. What's not gonna happen anyways? What do you mean, Space Asteroid?
Okay, so I kept getting this display
Really? On the kitchen
error
counter?
every single time.
Is there not an
I used
official
DVR,
fucking video?
And I did some
It was attached to the front, detached. Okay, here we go. Ah, okay, right. Important to be gentle. How it looks like when the side is detached. As we can see on the side piece, it's held by two ends. It's quite hard to remove it. To remove it, you just need to pull towards the roof very gently. Do not try to jiggle it. Okay, don't jiggle. All right. Gonna happen anyways. Oh yeah. You're not wrong. All right, that's off. I had some scissors. God damn it. I had some scissors. I literally just had them. Alright, these will work, but they're not the ones I wanted. I need to cut a zip tie. A zip tie that I placed back here to help hold down the wire so that it doesn't rip off the plastic connector. Alright, so that's one. Kind of dislike when companies use special cable. Okay, so how are you going to send 2 times the amount of video data and audio and data through the same cable? Because it's not going to be an HDMI line. It's going to need to be a display port that also has a USB 3 built into it. That's also a high-speed cable. And it's got to have left and right audio channels built in. Oh, and it's also got to be a mic and a speaker. So 3 audio cables. That's got to be a proprietary cable, man, unless you want like 6 different cables. I'm sorry. Like, I don't like it either, but like, this is the best solution for everybody, because then they could actually make it a good cable and have it be like 12 to 16 feet instead of like 6 feet, which you would get with, you know, a bunch of other ones probably. If it weren't proprietary, well, yeah, but like, you still need to send a lot of like, okay, so maybe for 60 hertz, not for 90 and not for 140 hertz, you know, not at like, you know, zoomed or upscaled resolutions. Okay, removing that thing on the back. Picture once it is removed. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, let's see here. Do not try. Okay, so disconnect from the headset. This step is easier to do if you already have detached the side piece in step 1. Okay, done. Just try to pull it out. No need for external tools. You don't need to use excessive force. Just pull it out while jiggling the cable a little bit, and it should come out after maybe 10 seconds. Picture after is disconnected. Okay, simple enough. Thunderbolt 4 was, I don't know enough about Thunderbolt to be able to comment on that. Alright, remove the face gasket. I don't really need to be gentle since the cable's broken, yeah? I just need to be gentle to make sure I don't break the headset. Ah, yeah, okay, you can give it a bit of a jiggle back and forth. Alright, that's good. Alright, disconnected. Watch a lot of Linus about cable specs. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm out of the game as far as like tech and like, you know, being up to date on latest speeds and hertz and GPU and CPU. I'm just, maybe, you know, in my prime, but all that stuff I just let fall to the wayside. Okay, so let's see. Remove that thing on the back. The piece is actually pinched on the back of the headset, so remove that. Try to separate the 2 sides, and it should come off easily. It doesn't seem to be fragile. The piece is not symmetrical. The only one way you can put it back in. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, indeed. I thought I snapped it off, but I guess we're good. Okay, that is indeed a nice thick plastic. All right, cable is off. Display 2 cable 80 GPS without data stream, has audio capabilities and USB serial access. Oh, okay. Well, oh, so it's 2.1 plus. Ah. Yeah, but 2.1 plus didn't exist when the Valve Index came out, yeah? Like the full latest version of it? Because the Index is like 4 or 5 years old, man. And what I want is investment to like spend months aside on my monitor. Oh yeah, I got a fairly good monitor because I just wanted a good 4K one that was cheap, and that was before I bought my 4K graphics card that was able to, you know, process it. So yeah, I was like, I'll get a graphics card easily. One of the new ones should be good. And that year was 2020, and there were no graphics cards for anybody, and that's why I had to buy a pre-built. Modified exists, yeah, but like that's. Consumer has sold its round of stuff to consumers, right? As far as like the batches of indexes. And I don't even think you can buy full indexes as a kit anymore. You have to buy like just the headset by itself and then just the lighthouse stations. So they definitely stopped selling full kits, but they definitely have parts of them. Alright, placement cable is easily attached to the headset. Just be very gentle and don't push it in the wrong direction. Use the display port as your guide. The cable broke. That was an old one broke. Oh shit! Oh, his broke in a completely different way. Mine doesn't look like that. Thank God. Oh, wow. Yeah, huh? That's crazy. That's why I zip tied. That's why I zip tied back here on the other side of this little plastic connector, right? I put a zip tie right here so that if anything pulled on the cord, it would. Oh, for fuck's sake, what is going on? Hang on. Alright, what's up? Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Who's this? The Vault VR mask. Okay. Thank you, Sweaty. Thank you. How are you guys doing? What's up, Sweet D? How are you guys doing? Welcome, everybody. The VR Citizen is here. Have no fear. But yeah, thank you so much, man. Our index cable broke. It's a good thing I have $140 laying around to buy a replacement. Thank you guys for donating, gift subbing, Twitch priming. Like seriously, all this shit just costs so fucking much, and it's just a big black hole that you guys get to watch me play with. But goddamn, man. All right, doing great. How are you doing? We're doing good. Thank you, Vicious Beans. What's up? Devil's Night Gaming. How are you guys doing? Conquer, Vic Van Duel. So our once again, we're gonna wait like 2 hours into the stream before I actually start playing anything like last night. Tonight, I'm having to replace my fucking cable. So we're being very, very careful. We're not gonna try to break anything and lose $1,200 worth of headset. But yeah, what's up, Saints? We're just slowly taking it step by step. That's fine with me and glad to watch this. And it's still entertaining. Okay. The Peanut Gallery is coming in strong tonight. But yeah, welcome everybody. Enjoy the music. Enjoy just hanging around with us. I will get playing shortly,
Hello there.
I swear, but it's just been one of those weeks. We had Easy Anti-Cheat get updated. So hackers hit the fucking free flight. CIG updated Easy Anti-Cheat. That bricked the VR community. I swapped over to trying to use older methods on my new mobile cockpit. And everything hasn't worked for like 2 days. All week. It's just been shit. So thank you guys for coming by, hanging out, and watching. I didn't think I'd be able to push partner, but like the past 3 or 4 days have actually been some of the best streams I've ever had. So we might still be able to do that, but you know, I'm not even trying to anymore. So you guys just watching and having fun is more important now. So. Chasing gremlins? Not gremlins, it's just like everything just keeps fucking breaking. Like now my cable won't work. And good thing I had a fucking replacement already, but like it's just goddamn. I had Reclaimer disappear, then he got shot down on the other Reclaimer, and then finished off at Ruin Station. Nice.
Hello there.
Everybody likes to finish. Sometimes you gotta pay extra for that. I know I do. Anyway. It's fun that you keep us updated and involved. Well, I mean, you know. I would love to be playing and showing all of this stuff off. How can I take... There we go. But sometimes, you know, like, okay, all of this worked perfectly at the end of the stream last night, right? Perfectly. As soon as I try it, like, for the first 30 seconds, it bricks and it dies. So now we're here and dealing with this live. Here, what do you think about the meteor? Let's see here. Didn't know to think of the meteor. Are we talking about the meteor now? What do you guys think about the meteor? I love it. That might be my new main ship. I might, you know, depending on if I get my paycheck from Steam, or no, from Twitch in a couple of days, I might buy one of those with LTI, and then, yeah, have it ready for a giveaway when we get to 150 subs. That might be a good incentive to help you guys, you know, bump it up a notch. But yeah, I love the idea of it, but I don't like the idea that, you know, you shoot off an engine of the damn, what do you call it? Mantis already, and it just, you know, completely falls apart. So maybe it's supposed to trade off that heavy firepower for longevity, you know? What the fuck is up with this? Alright, fine. Don't be coiled easily and simply. Be just big tangled nest. let's do it. Meteor, one step at a time for everything. Yep. Feels like a purposely made item to sell, and they will nerf it later. I mean, 2 size 5s is 2 size 5s. Even if they nerf it, it's still a lot of damage. But I think it's already nerfed. It's a glass cannon, right? It takes one bad hit on the engines, and then it can't fly anymore. Marketing is like, throw something at, well, it's an easy convert, right? The Mantis is a good platform that deserves some sort of fighter base. But at the same time, I wish the ship team would update older stuff like the fucking Reclaimer instead of making a new one to sell because they have to make a new one to sell. What I hope the most is that when Squadron 42 comes out, they will get like $10 billion, you know. Okay, not 10 billion, like 10 million in sales at like $50 a pop. That's like $1 billion or whatever, right? I hope they get $1 billion from Squadron 42 sales, and they get an entire year or two worth of Star Citizen ship sales. Because then they could stop making ships and actually update the stuff because they have money because they don't have to make ships. New ships. I don't mind ships, but I want, you know, the updated stuff that we've already been promised in-game. One of the best selling about the best-selling game. Dude, I think it's definitely going to be, you know, making some money for somebody. I just hope it makes enough to where that they could focus on the game and not have to release a ship every month. 12 ships this year, you guys. Wow, that's the exact same number of months in a year. Isn't that weird? One ship every month is a crazy design schedule for an already taxed ship design team, you know? And you're including capital ships and stuff like the Ironclad in that. Oh, thank you again, Snarfster, for the shout out. Speaking of Snarfster, now we're swapping to Formula One news. Did you guys hear? You guys Formula One fans? Christian Horner is out at Red Bull. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna get a light. One sec.
Hello there.
I don't want to fuck this up, you guys. All right. I'm not looking to break my cable. All right, I think it's in. Give it a week and we'll hear that Max went to Mercedes. I'm pretty sure he's definitely going to Mercedes and that the owners are like, well, we don't have the world championship, we don't have a driver's championship, we don't have Max, so we don't need Horner, and we can consolidate our power and rebuild the team at a much cheaper cost. What headset is this? This is a Valve Index. But if all is true, they're putting their effort into Squadron 42. I'm sure that once releasing, yes, I think that there's going to be a lot of progress towards Star Citizen because a lot of the veterans that are working on Squadron 42 at that point will swap over and have their skills be really, really heavily, you know, hitting Star Citizen. I think that there's a lot of people that are able to do a lot of good things, but they're all tied up at the moment trying to finish and get Squadron 42 through the door. I'm so sad there was no Citizencon. I would love to be at the Squadron 42 launch. Well, fortunately, there is going to be the group of worldwide bar citizens that are going on at the same time as the digital Citizencon this year. And I have been invited to take my mobile VR cockpit to the one in Austin, Texas. So that is going to be the official one from CIG, by the way. So if you guys were planning on doing something for the Citizencon, and you maybe wanted to visit a Bar Citizen, maybe, you know, if you're in the Austin area, you can come visit me. I think it's plugged in. Hope it is, because if it isn't seated properly, you might experience the same issue. Yeah, no, it's as far in as I can get it. So I guess I'll go to Texas. There you go. Hope someone uses your pit, that they respect and treat it well. Exclamation mark bar, again, exclamation mark bar. That's the highlight video of me taking it down to Austin, Texas a month ago. I think it went really, really well. So we just got to replicate the same success. Here's something odd, is that this is a different distance on this cable. Can I cinch this piece up? I don't think so. I think it's permanently attached to where it is. All right, it's in. Anyone know where I could get notification ships become available again on this? No clue. No clue. Again, because you guys are lazy bastards. There. Highlights of the Bar Citizen I took the cockpit to. Okay, last piece of the puzzle. We hook on this little plastic connector. Like a magic trick. Huzzah! Look! Pulled a cable out of a hat. Alright. Okay, seriously. It's only supposed to go in one direction. Maybe get them to give an exclusive game like they did at Citizencon last year that very few people know about. Maybe, you know, maybe if things go well, they'll have something for me to play that's, you know, super special over there, but who knows? Gotta get it over there to the event. We still have plenty of time, like, you know, 3 or 4 months, I think, but we are gonna have to start a fundraising drive. We need like $1,000 to move it in a U-Haul again, or get a dedicated van to take it to and from places. So, all right, I think okay, yeah, it goes in this way. All right, that's in. In.
Hello there.
Okay, new cable is connected. We're gonna tidy up a few things here. All right. Gonna get get some zip ties. I'm gonna put one right here on the outside of this little plastic clip so that it doesn't get yanked on and break the clip. And then I'm gonna put one all the way over here so that the pressure is right here instead and not on the actual other zip tie. Then I just have to remember to not crink the cable and have the cable always going out to the right of my head. Glasses and hat that they gave to those few people that did the demo, I'm jelly. Oh, yeah.
Hello there.
I don't like that the plastic bit that hooks up to the side of the headset is further back on the cable that's a replacement, which means that when I have it in the up position, it's creating a lot of stress going back this way. Not a fan of that. It's like 3 or 4 millimeters further back on this plastic bit that's permanently set into the cable. There's nothing I can do about that, but just not a big fan. We're at home, winch, winchy, winch. Yeah, that's great if you got like a permanent standing position that you're always going to be in the same spot in, but I'm going to be moving around with this headset. It's not going to be always off of the left of this particular seat. I might use it over there again. I might stand around and do stuff. Like a winch is great if you got a single point in the middle of your ceiling. Also, it's a 20-foot tall vaulted ceiling and like 15. So that's not happening. Anyways, all right. I think we're ready to plug it in. Thank you guys for hanging out and watching. Okay, yeah, we still got the desktop up. All right, so we need to attach the cables now.
Hello there.
All right, we're plugged in, everybody. Ah. All right. If this doesn't work, we got bigger problems. We got really, really big problems. Let's see here. Velcro? Maybe. I was just if anyone's made a 5 gigahertz adapter for the 5. Didn't get an answer, so I guess not. I doubt it. Technical difficulties? We had to replace the cable. The cable finally went out on the index. So we're just now turning it back on for the first time. You guys wish me luck. Need 2 carat of this cable plug, if you know what I mean. The new cable does not work. Consider reseating it. Yeah. Thinking we got everything we need off of this. So yeah, let's rumble. Yes. All right, can you guys hear me? Do I need to reset all the audio, or is it still connected and channeled? Yeah, I guess you guys can hear me. All right, success. All right, thank you. All right. Good job, everybody. Double microphone. Yeah. I'll turn off the desktop mic and I'll cut the camera. I gotta move. I gotta bag up. I want to keep this. This cable is garbage. This adapter, this might still be good. I'm gonna hold on to this because there's no problem with this. You guys. Quit moving the wrong way. There you go. You can see it. Right there. And then right there. And then this part right here is where I had the zip tie. You can see it's really, really rough too. $140 fucking dollars in the trash. Get off. Okay.
Hello there.
Feels like the cable's longer too. Like a lot longer. Maybe. Okay. Oh my, there's no little tiny pixels that are... Yeah, this is definitely a good cable. That's for sure. Okay. Dude, Armin. Okay, let's see here. You can't mess it up. There's no... Wait. What are we talking about? Let's see here. Recommend keeping the whole cable. You never know what you find. If you cut into it, say they cut the long way to see if you could even find the fault. Could try to splice the old cable to give it a second life, maybe. Okay, I guess I'll hold on to it. I'll hold on to it. Yeah. Yeah, if I mess it up, there's no harm. That's true. That's true. Let's see here. What brand is your cable? Oh, yeah. I'm going to turn that off in just a sec. We're going to load up Star Citizen. To make sure everything else is working here. For fuck's sake. Where's my goddamn mouse? Yep. I'm going to turn it off in just a sec. Alright, are you guys ready to get some racing finally? Huh? Ready to go racing? Know the brand of the new cable? I would like to know. I don't. It's I bought it off of Valve. Their cable.
Hello there.
So here's the thing: is that I can't like move my mouse in VR whenever I have the display recording on OBS. Oh, now it does. Now it works. All right. Well, sometimes that I guess whenever it comes back into focus. Let me guess. This is moved, and now I gotta fucking. That price for that quality? What do you mean that price for that quality? It's about as good as you're going to get. Everything else is going to be like second brand knockoff or more expensive for better stuff, I would assume. Okay, so that... Okay, that's good. Moving that back over here. Buy ones, cry ones. Nah. What I should have done is just hollered at them about a replacement cable and see if they could, you know, give it to me under warranty, even though it's out of it, because I see that happens a lot. But this was when I thought that the cable was broken, but I was able to get it back working the next day. So I just went and bought it immediately. Didn't have time to get a replacement through a warranty and bullshit. But now I might do it. I might holler at them like, yo, I have this broken cable. Can I have warranty replacement? Even though I've already replaced it. Oh, god damn it. Hang on, we gotta start Vorpex.
Hello there.
Alright, well, thank you guys for hanging out and watching. It is, yes, an hour and 40 minutes into the stream, and we are finally going to start to play. Jesus Christ. Hey, Chachi, how's life sausage? It's sausagey today. We had to replace our cable for the index. We haven't even started to play or stream. It's one of those days. Alright, I think we're here, you guys. Alright, does everything look good? I need to turn off the cameras on my other computer. One sec.
Hello there.
Alright. Damn, Keith. That's a lot of computer parts. I'm lucky that I got this second computer that's attached to the mobile rig is as good as it is. So, $1,200 for Index 2? What do you mean $1,200 for Index 2? Is there an official announcement? What are you talking about, Space Asteroid? Where'd you get this information? There's no official anything yet. One sec. Ad break just hit, so I'm going to take my break, grab me some water and a snack real quick, and then we're going to get racing. Thank you for being patient, you guys. Oh shit, I wasn't even talking. I don't think you could hear me. Let's see here. So that's a hell of a lot of stuff. Good amount of PC equipment that you might have been getting there, Keith. I was lucky to get what I got on my mobile VR cockpit because a bunch of friends donated the graphics card as well as the tower that had CPU and RAM and stuff in it. So I really was able to get what do you call it? Blah blah blah. Get the whole mobile PC up and running a lot quicker than I, normally would have if I had to buy shit. So, but yeah, Space Asteroid. What do you mean? $1,200 for the Index 2? What are you talking about? Where are you? Where are you finding? Where are you finding out this information? There's no official anything posted yet. Yeah. So who's saying $1,200 for the Index 2? Like, what are your sources? And yeah, ad break just ended, but I'm actually going to take a quick break because I've been just doing all of this shit real quick. Life from making fully body trackers. I insist on slime VR trackers. Gotcha. But is there valveindex2.com? Is that an official website? What is the, what do you mean? Hang on. ValveIndex2.com. What? This is not real. Wait, what? This can't be real. If it's not Valve's website, then it's not real. It's a fake website. Yes, a website is real because it is on the interwebs, but this doesn't mean it's an official, actual fucking thing. There's no way. Hang on. What the fuck is this? Not enough. Yeah. Someone. Yeah. Linking to their Amazon products. Jesus Christ. 100% money back. Oh, I'm sure. I'm real sure. And there's definitely somebody on the other side of this 24-hour contact number for sure. Even got the logo and everything. Speculated range of 1200 C. They don't even know. Yeah, no. Yeah, Space Asteroid. Just don't trust Google. All right, wait till you will find out as soon as everybody else when the Valve Index is announced. Everybody in the world will be talking about it. So until that day, yeah.
Hello there.
Googling it is just going to bring you to fake websites like that. All right, let's get rolling. Actually, we're going to do some hot laps. Then I'll take a break on the next ad break. I was going to say, let me know when the next ad break hits, but I got an idea. I'll do this. All right, cool. All right, ad break should hit now. Whenever. I'll know when the ad break is up. I can get twisted about what I want to because I can twist whatever I can handle. And I can handle fake websites and people being led astray to them. I can't handle what the fucking president does. Living in the middle of Texas. You think anybody's gonna listen to me? All right, let's go to the cockpit.
Hello there.
Okay, I'll take a break whenever the ads hit in about 40-50 minutes. Let's just get rolling because you guys deserve some VR Citizen. That's what you're here for, yeah? That echo you might get listened to. Okay. No, the echo, I think this headset was still on, but I had it on the floor, so it was a real faint one. There's no echo right now, though, yeah? No echo. All right, good. All right, classic race. All right, so we did Icebreaker. We did good. We were going to, do Skyscraper and tighten up. Okay, you guys ready? Finally? All right, an hour and 47 minutes into the stream, we start to play. Why do you choose the Index? What do you mean? Why wouldn't you? It's the best in the generation when the one came out. If you don't think the second one is going to be exactly what gamers are looking for, then I don't know what to tell you. The Quest 3 could have been one of the best headsets at its price point if fucking Meta actually gave a shit about playing VR on the computer. But all they care about is getting Facebook data and trying to treat your headset as a phone and wanting you to buy all of your games and VR apps twice. Because be damned if you already bought Beat Saber on your desktop. That's not what the Quest 3 is supposed to do. So, best headset? Yes. That's the thing, is that it doesn't matter what the stats are. It works so well with the best VR software that plays VR games, which is Steam VR. So, that's going to be every VR game that you play, 9 out of 10 times you're going to buy it on Steam and play it through Steam VR. If that's the case, the headset that works best with that ecosystem is going to be the best headset. Be damned the resolution, the quality, and everything else, right? All of that is just a bonus, but if you can't actually interact with the entire system that you play and use games with, like the home menu systems and all the like library view stuff that you don't see in my headset that I see, like, you know, then what are you doing? Like, here's the thing. Pimax uses Steam VR. Big Screen Beyond runs off of Steam VR. Everything else basically runs off of Steam VR, right? Best money you can buy, that's worth it. You can't really buy it anymore, but yes, like when the Index came out, it was definitely the best headset that you could buy because of the whole package. The Quest 3 is a good visual unit and good hardware. It is not a good headset for power users for VR who play on Windows. The Quest 3 I can't stream with because I can't properly connect it to Steam and my desktop and run my VR chat program and run Vorpex and do third-party games that aren't VR like I'm playing with Star Citizen. The Quest just does not fucking do any of that. It's horrible at that because it's trying to be a cell phone and trying to have you log into an account and get your data. That is all the Quest 3 is trying to do from the people who made it. They're not trying to make a good headset that plays good VR games. They just want it to be good enough that they get your data, right? So, that's the whole fucking thing that irks me the most. And like Pimax and Big Screen Beyond, they're great and all, but at the end of the day, they are still going to be using Steam VR, right? So if there are inherent flaws with how they connect and operate with Steam VR, you're still not going to have as good of an experience with a lesser headset like the Index or the Index 2 comparatively. So, you almost bought one? Bought one what? Really wish Deca Gear was able to succeed. I bought a Deca Move. It is beautiful. Waist-based tracking, so you can look at the same time without the headset strafing. Ah, yeah. That's one of the things that's always going to be an irritating issue is locomotion. Personally, where I am looking is not where I want to be walking. When I hit thumbstick forward, no matter where my head is looking and where my hand is pointing, forward means my character goes forward. Now, I start to come into and liking more point forward, and where my stick is pointing, I walk to. But I'd want it to be done as like a strafe. Like if I walk forward and then I strafe that way, if I'm holding the forward thumbstick. There's so many different ways that you can actually do proper locomotion when you're walking around in FPS in VR. So, yeah. Almost decided to get the Quest 3, but it frustrated. No, Space Asteroid. Here's the thing. I have nothing but good things to say about the Quest 3. As far as the headset, right? I took it to my dad's place. Dude, shut. Oh my gosh. Hang on. What is. I keep fucking mousing over to the other computer. Alright, cool. So, you want to play SC in VR? You could do that with the Quest 3. The thing that I hate about the Quest 3 is that I try to min-max it, right? Like, I need to have my stream stuff. I need to be able to route the audio, and I need to be able to record the video. I need to have an internal VR mirror that sees what's inside of the headset so that I can do tutorials with that. You know what the Quest 3 software offers? Oh, you can cast it to a website? How am I supposed to fucking film a website through OBS, right? Like, it's not good for a power user like me. If you are buying the Quest 3 to have a headset and to play Steam VR and other VR games, it's actually pretty good, right? But all of the extra things, like I do 50,000 extra things on top of playing VR. I'm trying to stream it. I'm trying to record it. I want good audio and video quality out of it. Like, all of these things you do not need to care about. So the Quest 3 is a good headset. But at the end of the day, there are still some tiny flaws that prevent power users like me from really, really wanting it. Everybody who owns a Quest 3 in the Discord loves it. And it works great for VR Citizen, using the methods that I'm using right now to play in offline with full VR in Arena Commander, right? So, if that's all you care about, then it'll work good, and it'll get you up and running until you can make like a big purchase like a Quest or an Index 2, right? Now, I have a stream set up. I'm a power user. So yes, if that's the case, then you're going to want to wait on the Index 2. Like, for sure, you're going to need something that actually hooks up to a computer and acts like a computer device and isn't just trying to be a cell phone. A glorified cell phone that just happens to play some VR games. And not even all of them, the ones that they allow on their web store. Like, in my opinion, a VR headset should be just like a monitor, like a fancy monitor, or a controller, or a joystick. It should not do anything else other than exactly what you want it to, and it should not be asking anything more out of you than operating as it says on the box. So, but yeah, Pimax Softworks is a tad buggy, so, yeah, Index or Pimax. Alright. Have you ever tried Big Screen Beyond? I hear it's pretty good. Yes, it's big and good. I haven't tried it myself, but everybody who owns it on the Discord says it's really, really good. I'm going to turn on the music just a little bit here. Or turn down the music just a little bit. Okay. Cable's working good. Love to have a mobile system, but nothing looks interesting. Well, that's why I went with the Quest 3 for this PC. It's a fully mobile unit. Need to have as fully mobile of a, setup as possible. I can't be having base stations that I need to drag around everywhere. And that's the other thing too. Some people like the Quest 3 because it doesn't require having base stations that they got to put on the walls and stuff. And that's actually a pretty big thing for a lot of people who don't have, limited play space and everything. Oh, fuck, we went past it. Alright, so that one I just need to brake super early and actually get a good... So the angle, it wants me to just cut through and then point towards 6 afterwards, but that's just so... No, turn number 5 is just the worst. Nope. But yeah, so if your needs are power user and you plan to stream and you want to do like stuff and actually have a device that hooks up to a PC with a cable, hopefully Index 2. Hey, on that fake website, does it say anything about the Index 2 having a cable? I still don't know if the Index 2 is going to be cabled, have an optional cable, or, battery life. What I hope is that it's best of both worlds. It has a cable, comes with a cable, and has an internal battery that lets you play it wirelessly. But if you choose to plug it to your computer, you get a solid connection and a long, infinite battery life. Because that's the thing, is like being able to only play for like a couple hours kind of sucks. Especially if you're doing like iRacing, Le Mans, Star Citizen, long session type VR stuff, sitting down in a chair. Nobody's going to play 8 hours in VR standing up. Let's get that clear, all right? I can top out at like 6. Like 6, maybe 8 if I take a break, but my legs will hurt. Like, I can stand on my feet and do manual labor all day for like 10 to 12 hours. 4 hours of VR hurts my legs and feet. Because you're just pivoting constantly and not actually walking or moving. You're just shuffling your weight and balancing on the balls of your feet for 8 hours. So. trying to talk, stream, and race. We're definitely not going fast if we're doing all three. But we're trying to just get used to turn angles here. See, that one, if you overshoot, you're fucked. If you overshoot and you can't get the actual angle through the building, then there's no chance you're going to make that turn. So you have to come in at a proper speed or angle. Alright, let's try for a fast one here.
Hello there.
Oh, fuck. I was about to say, I didn't actually sweep through the turn. I'm even willing to wait a whole year to find something. I'm a big fan of ROG, so if they make a mobile unit, that's legit. Also LED fan, so imagine big deal to me is Beyond sound spec. Yes, well the thing is that the Beyond 2 is the same as the Beyond 1. As far as like technical specs and hardware, the only thing that's different is that it's lightweight, smaller chassis, slimmed down frame, and it has better lenses. And the lenses apparently are crazy good compared to the first one. So lenses apparently make a huge difference. Same screen, same hardware and everything, I believe, from what I was led to understand. So, curious how the Samsung VR would be. Yeah, we got a lot of options this year, that's for sure. We just have to hope that fucking trade wars don't disrupt the entire fucking industry, but let's just, you know, have some announcements on what the hell the unit is going to be and priced at first. Then we can, you know, cry about if we can even get a hold of one.
Wrong direction.
Ugh, see, what the fuck is this turn, man? That's so shitty. Like, they should have had it face, not at turn 6, but facing turn 4. That way I could at least get through it and then angle to 6. Oh, we need to go up. So that I hit that. I actually got to hit that. And this one, I just want to go like that.
Hello there.
So that one I'm getting a little bit better.
Lap complete.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Samsung makes most LED products. Sony makes most cameras, so I usually lean towards them. Gotcha. Yeah. No, it'll be interesting for sure to see how the market pans out. It's definitely going to be a good year for VR. I would say so for sure. It's if the Index 2 comes out, then it's definitely a great year for VR. Even then, we got Big Screen Beyond 2. I'm thinking that there's going to be like a new Pimax and stuff. There's a couple of other units as well that have been teased and shown off at the consumer shows. Alright, let's build up boost and we'll go for a hot lap after this. Alright, here we go. Flip. Flip. Brake, 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 brake. Being able to actually hit that is important. Oh, God. Come in hot, and from the far wide angle, pull up, boost. We're out of boost, so just take it easy through here, recharge. It's actually going to be a pretty decent lap, I think. And across the line, a 117. All right, we're 2 away from a 115. Let's get boost back on this outlap, and yeah. Go to SCVR, you the... Oh, sorry, hang on. Samsung makes... Oh, yeah, okay. So when I... Fantastic, thank you, Johnny.
Oh my God.
When I googled SCVR, set up, you're the first one of the first results that shows up. So I thank you and all the Discord info. Dude, okay, so thank you for watching, first of all. Thank you all for being here and hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. Thank you for lurking and just being awesome while I was getting all my stuff set up. But thank you for letting me know that I am, in fact, the top of the Google results for SC and VR, and that there's nobody else that comes close to that. It's been one of the issues that I've had over the years, that I'll release a fucking VR tutorial, right? And then, like, you know, maybe a couple hundred people to see it, but then some dude's like, hey, here's this guy's info, here's how you make VR, and then he'll make the same exact fucking video, but worse, and then he'll get like 20,000, 50,000 views. And so was really, really sick of that shit happening over and over the past few years, and recently it's kind of been a big switch that I'm literally the only one who actually knows what the fuck they're doing. And yeah, the copycats are literally waiting for me to tell them how to fucking make a new video. So if I keep it close to the chest, then there's not much they could do except get it from the source. And that also helps. The thing that I don't mind people getting views and whatnot and riding my dick and my content, right? What I do mind is that they are not there to give technical help and troubleshoot and get people up and running. If anybody who watches that video has trouble and comments in the comment section on it and says, I can't get it up and running, there's something wrong. They have no fucking clue what they are doing with that part of the entire equation. And that is why I have the whole Discord, and all of my videos say to go to the Discord and get troubleshooting help, where we have dozens of technically minded and talented people who are able to go through logs, solve Windows issues, have different type of headsets that, you know, can give other people answers that I can't. Like, that is the thing that gets me with that, is that the people who make copycat videos wouldn't care if they're just there for the views, but they're not there to give technical support. So, you know, if we're talking about what grinds my gears, that grinds my gears. My goal is to have people able to play Star Citizen in VR. And yeah, it's nice that more people watch the tutorials, but if they don't get running and don't get help get up and running, then that doesn't achieve that goal. Too fast, too fast. But yeah, so thank you, Space Asteroid. I'm glad you're able to hang out and chill with us. So do you have a headset right now, or you said you're looking to get into a VR headset, yeah? Don't have headsets, but weighing options. Gotcha. So, yeah, if you want to get up and running, just grab a Q3. But again, if you're a power user, then just wait on the Index 2. And even if you did grab a Q3, I'd say use that to just, play, sell it when the Index 2 comes out, and then use that to help buy a good headset. There's going to be a lot of used Q3s on the market when the Index 2 comes out, I have a feeling. You're going to get a really good price on a Quest 3, I think. No! Fuck. Whew. I want them to add something to make up that hologram as you fly by it. Oh yeah, the naked guy and the lady? Yeah, that would be kind of nice. They could do a lot with this course. So what I hope is that they'll actually have, like, in-universe racing events, like, the Stanley, or the Stanley Cup, or whatever they call it. I think what is the cup? The Murray Cup? It's the fictional racing event in Star Citizen. Anyways, the Murray Cup, like, it's like happening here at ArcCorp over the weekend. Everybody can put in, timed laps and stuff, and then, like, a leaderboard online hits, and then, like, the top, 100 can race in 3 different, like 30-person or 4-person, 4 25-person racing events that weekend. They lock down the skyline so nobody can fly in it. It's like a, kill zone for people that didn't get qualified. They have sky barges and sky trams taking tours throughout the area. That way players can get in and watch from above and actually watch the racers fly around, and just have it all be broadcasted on the actual TVs that are all over the city and in the spaceport. Like, I want that type of thing. Like, just, and it not even, just be an actual, like, big event. Like, yeah, the Murray Cup is just going on everywhere. This week it's here, that week it's there. Just be like this actual thing that the racers get to do. You're talking about Atmo? No, I'm talking about in-game, like, actual, like, CIG would make this, like, a thing that, like, when it's in 1.0, and it's like, there's the racing missions, but then, like, like Dungeon of the Week kind of thing, but for the racing people. And then, like, on a Sunday, they'd have the big race. They'd close off the skies around this area, That way nobody can fly in except for those with an invite. And then they would have, people taking, like, tour groups and ships and stuff that can actually fly through. Like, that, like sky trams that CIG make that actually fly through the race, and people can, get on board those and watch from afar. And actually watch the race. In-universe Cups is like the version 4. Yeah, it's the Murray Cup, I think, yeah? That fake Jeremy Clarkson was talking about in that one video for the M50. I think it's the Murray Cup. Yeah, the Murray, yeah. Scoreboard all. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is like, so, like, look. Imagine it's, okay, I'll go from the top. Hang on. In fact, I'll make a marker. All right. So I'll go from the top. All right. So what I see in my head, post 1.0, like, for racing, right? And this is, I want this to happen for every type of gameplay loop, but we're just going to specifically describe racing right now, right? So, the Murray Cup is the in-game F1, fictional F1 circuit that goes from place to place and races at different things, right? So let's say that, like, every other week it moves location. And this weekend, this Sunday, is the Murray Cup race for here, ArcCorp, the skyscraper track. So throughout the week, all the players in the 1.0 MMO release, if they wanted to race, they can put down a hot lap and they can get on the qualifying board. And let's say that maybe the top 100 times on Sunday get to participate in, like, the, races that maybe they split, like, 4 different heats of 25 racers each or whatever. But the leaderboard gets to come to the race. They lock down the skies, right? So anybody that comes and passes the area immediately gets destroyed, or their ship shuts off or flies the opposite direction. That way nobody can fuck up and interrupt the races. Then CIG have actual sky trams, like they take over to the expo center. They have a bunch of Skytrams that fly through the race course so that players can get on them and watch the races on the weekend during the event. That way, it's a quarantine sanctioned event from CIG. Everybody gets a chance to actually try and do it, and it's a live event in universe that people get to watch. That's what I'm thinking in my head. That would be such an amazing idea. And again, this doesn't apply to the racers. I want there to be something for like mining, like, you know, a big old rock cracking contest. I want there to be salvaging stuff, you know. Like maybe we could apply this same type of idea for racers, but like on the pirate side, and we do the fucking the whatever they had out in Pyro that they never actually put in the game that they have the gambling for at Grim Hex. Maybe they have those, you know? Didn't they used to advert something like that a long time ago? Nothing official, right? It's always just been kind of hinted at in lore with fake Jeremy Clarkson and the Murray Cup and, you know, the whatever the Top Gear spoof is that they do during Invictus. No, not Invictus, but the thingy. The anniversary sales. All right, hot lap here. But yeah, that's my idea. I would love if like that were like a thing, but for each gameplay loop, for each profession, just have like stuff that rotates in and out of different places, gets the players that like and engage in that event to do a group-focused event where they can compete against each other, or not compete, but, you know, for racing, obviously. But it'd be like, you know, rotating weekly event that everybody can participate in that engages the community in that gameplay loop. You know, that's what I would love to see. That would be really, really cool in my opinion. All right, let's focus on these last few corners. Flip. Oh, that's probably way too fast. Yep. God damn it. One day. Yeah, hopefully one day. All right, one more hot lap, and then if you're watching this as a highlight on YouTube, then, well, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. And, yeah, welcome to the new format. Since I can't really play the PU until I get a couple of other things set up, and probably not even in VR anymore, we're going to be doing a lot of Arena Commander with the EAC being blocked and whatnot. What the hell? That didn't actually trigger. It didn't go through it. So yeah, expect a lot of short format kind of stuff like this. I plan to be doing the PU on my old cockpit with the 4K monitor once I attach it to there, and we'll just be doing desktop Star Citizen stuff and PU in there, and then I'll be doing actual VR Citizen here in Arena Commander, doing racing and, you know, flight combat shit every now and then. So if you guys are still sticking around and watching, then I thank you so much for all of that, because yeah, until we actually get native VR, this is a fucking mess. We need to reset. Until we get native VR, we're kind of just stuck doing this. So thank you for being a part of the journey thus far. All right, we're gonna go right through here. We're gonna hit these last 2 points again, and then hot lap. I'm trying to get like a 115 or lower. All right, go. Good. That was good and nice and tight. Flip through 3, boosting into 4. Lift. Boost. Get around the corner. Flatten out. Flip. Brake, 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 brake. Line it up. Throttle. Boost to 6. Full, full, full. Wide for 7. Recharging boost. Straighten out. Wide for 8. Line up through the building. Brake. Boost. Straighten out. Flip. Braking, braking. We need to go up through that. Alright, last one. Line up for the building. Oh! Oh! Boom. 1094! Hell yeah, dude! We beat 110. Nice. Success. Success. Alright, cool. Well, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and expect a lot of hot laps out of me soon in the near future here on the YouTube channel for highlights. With that being said, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. No! Oh my god! The camera's over here now. I'm used to the camera. God. Stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Alright. Put a clip there, and then I will film that later. Alright, so what are your thoughts of versus planets? Oh, version 5 planets? What do you mean? They're going to be great. Not much information out on them. I love this swamp biome that they showed off. Hoping that they give us a little bit more with other biomes, though. So, you were falling asleep? Ah, well, welcome back to the party, Keith. Again, I'm a late night streamer, man. Don't stay up on my account. Lurk and wake up to me. I'll be here in the morning. The whole point of me is to have you have something that you guys can fall asleep to. This is exactly what I wanted, is to slot into that, you know, night owl streamer. So, jungle vibes. I work till 6 a.m., so yeah, see? I'm here for all the people that work the night shift and all the people that want to fall asleep to some good shit. Now, I'm not like Lucian, who does the Warhammer lore. I definitely don't have like a voice that puts you to sleep, but I hope to be a stream that, you know, a lot of people just tune in and drift off into the night for. Gatekeeper for rich people. Oh, funny. Does any money fall out of their pockets on their way in and out of the community that you could, like, scrape off the road? Does that happen? I don't hear you. If I do actually go to sleep, I take the headphones off. Dude, thank you, Keith. All right? I appreciate it, man. Stay safe and fly right, buddy. I wish. I can roll $100 bills. It doesn't fall out of the fucking limo as they roll in and out of there. He wasn't going to bed yet? Oh, okay. Okay, cool, cool. Well, I'll be here either way. Thanks for watching, you guys. Let's keep doing some hot laps. I think I can get to like 105 if we time the boosts and stuff properly. No, that's not how we do it. There we go.
Hello there.
Christmas is nice, and they give us treats every now and then. Oh, okay, well, I guess that's good. What is that? Danny DeVito, Frank Reynolds bit that they did from Sunny in Philly? Well, what I like to do is I like to get some champagne in a balloon, in a water balloon, and then I ride around downtown in a limousine with a tuxedo. And I throw it at the homeless people, and I said, "Hey, how's it feel to get a taste of the high life? Get it? Because it gets them all sticky and they can't drink it off themselves." Frank, that's horrible. That is a horrible thing to do. No, it's funny. It's good. You know. Like, no, Frank. Right, 6, 6, 6. I was about to say, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, let's line up for a good one here. Twitch to the left, cams to the right. Yeah, yeah. All right, 100%
Hello there.
boost. Let's go. No! That's ad break, folks. I'll be right back.
Here at Crusader
Enjoy the
Industries
ads.
Universal Headquarters, research has been proceeding to develop
need
a
to
line
film
of
a new
automation
round of
products that
commercials.
establishes
We'll probably
new
do that next
standards
week,
for
now that I
quality,
finally got the new streaming set up.
technological leadership,
BRB.
and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator.
Hello there.
Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modial interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay.
Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say. I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today. Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlasi, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium. Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this. All right, be right back. 2 seconds. Let me just finish my break here, and then we will continue racing. We'll get a good hot lap at the skyscraper, and then we'll swap to a different track. Thank you for watching.
Hello there.
Okay. Got to turn off this camera. Oh, very nice. It kept my head tracking. It didn't shut off. You know, that might have been my problem earlier, was just data transfer through the cable. I want a slushie from... At least these ads are funny. Yeah, do you like that, by the way? I hope you guys enjoyed those ads. Well, those that saw the ads. And speaking of ads, if you guys get the Twitch... whatever bullshit thing I'm supposed to know and advertise... Nitro? Twitch Nitro? Whatever it is. Whenever you don't get as many ads, and then I get paid for more when you do watch the ads that are there. So, the advertisements are okay. Okay. And if you guys sub to my channel or have Twitch Prime or Amazon and, you know, have your account linked to Twitch and can give a Prime, then you don't get any ads at all, and then you get to watch my ads. So, alright, let's put in some hot laps.
Hello there.
Let's go.
Wrong direction.
Oh, way too fast. Take the alternate route. That's a different way through there. This might still be a good record. Oh, 9 minutes 38. Right. Okay, so it didn't reset. We could call this the flying lap, though.
Wrong direction.
That's gonna be really good. That's gonna be really good. A 107.9. Hell yeah, dude. We're getting really good. Consistent 107s. Let's see if we can bring it down past 105, and then we'll swap tracks. So I'll use my prime for a gentleman that hasn't been on much, so I hope he makes cool coins. Ah, well. That's unfortunate. But hey, you do what you can with what you got. So, let's reset the lap here. But thanks anyways. I appreciate the offer, Space Asteroid. But hey, you know what to use it on next month. It resets monthly, yeah? I'm such a bad streamer. I don't even know half the shit I need to know. I'm just focusing on picking up the pieces when my VR shit breaks.
Wrong direction.
Hello there.
Gather up the boost. We're starting to finally dial this track in. Feeling good about it. Still got 4 hours of work. It's dead tonight. I'd hope that there wouldn't be. Well, wait. It's a Thursday night. Yeah, I hope there wouldn't be too many people going in and out of Rich People Village at 3 a.m. in the morning on a Thursday. If it's Friday or Saturday, you know. Well, yeah. At least you got a job. That was really good through 5. Holy crap. Completely out of boost though. It's going to slow down the entire other sections here. Oh, too fast. Damn. That was starting to come together to a really good lap. We need to be careful on using our boost so much through the middle sectors. I used to be an aerospace welder, but this pays the same. That's a damn shame. I don't know. Is it? They're rich people, so they obviously got money. But you would figure that a aerospace welder would definitely pay a good amount.
Complete.
Oh, shit. Forgot. Oh, right. We restarted the track. Okay. Oh yeah, 6. Oh, we're gonna miss 7. Engineering jobs pay the minimum that the market can get away with because it costs 6. Yeah. That's true. Retired from welding, it's not worth the risk. Ah, that's also true. It's quite dangerous on the eyes over a long periods of time without significant amounts of protection and what do you call it? Just, you know, not being stupid. So you're not using a robotic solution for your welding, you're getting worse welds and you're overpaying for them. Oh, that's true. Ah, yeah, if you're not doing it under a vent hood. So I have this guy, at my old job, one of the guys that I worked with, he sold welding rods out of his, you know, out of the back office, right? He'd have all these, it's exotic welding rods. It's not like, you know, a whole bunch of fucking, you know, like you buy like hundreds and hundreds of welding rods. You'd buy like 12 from him. And they'd be specific types of welding rods that can like combine this metal to this metal. He had stuff that could literally weld cast iron. Right? Like, if you know, I don't know anything about welding, but I know alloy rod, exactly. Like, they had all these little bits of different metals and stuff, chunks in them and stuff. So, like, he could literally he had special welding rods that would let people weld cast iron. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know anything about welding, but you're not supposed to be able to weld cast iron back together. It's cast. Once it breaks, you know? There's many types of rods, there are metal. So, exactly. So, he's a specialized dealer from this one company that gave him like the really, really good stuff. So, and like, you know, all these people that needed specific type of, you know, niche applications, he was able to charge like a lot of money for these rods. So, you can weld cast iron, you just have to use cast iron. Yeah. So, I guess that's what it, but like, yeah, you don't get these things off the shelf at your local welding supply, is what I'm getting at, so. Which are expensive because most people, exactly. So that's the type of thing is that if it's broken in cast iron, then just fucking replace it and recast it, right? But some old machinery that like, you know, there's nothing to recast, there's no way to build it anymore, like stuff that has to be repaired, like he's got it, you know? Carbon migrates usually out of the welds, yeah. Cast iron. Welding and cast iron back together, eh? Hold my soda stream. Oh, right, soda stream. Hey, put that soda stream link in the Discord in the food and drink channel. And also, if you guys like a good margarita, hit !marg and have my margarita on the house. Your house, not mine. You know, you gotta buy it, but I'll teach you how to make it with my video. Put the soda stream only pop in my last post. Gotcha. Wait, where am I? Oh, okay, number 11. Right. I guess I didn't go through the line. Fuck, dude. So you won't, yeah. I'm just looking for a different solution for my sweet tooth for eating meals. I mean, I could cut back, and I'm doing better at drinking less Dr. Pepper, but if I could cut out, you know, to a better soda, that would be probably for the best. Miss flying with your sticks? Why? What happened to them? You don't have them anymore, or just no space to have them permanently set up? That's why I go with a cockpit. That way I can play my desktop at my desktop, and I don't have to pick. If I want to race and fly, I can race and fly. If I want to do FPS, I can do it. Ah, come on! Only better soda water. False. Soda water's the worst. Soda water is gross. It's just the worst thing ever. And it's not good for you. You're not supposed to be drinking carbonated water. It does stuff to your bloodstream, and you actually get more dehydrated because you drink it. Like, my buddy's like, oh, I love Topo Chico. It's like, dude, it's gross. It's the worst ever. Just like, oh, a bit of carbonated water with some lime. No, fuck that. That's nasty. Give me just actual water over carbonated water. But yeah, in Boy Scouts, they said, like, you know, never drink sodas at summer camp. You'll dehydrate and you'll pass out. Always be drinking like 5 or 10 cups of water. And no sodas. Sodas are very bad for summer camp. They don't care if you drink sodas in your free time and stuff, but like, when you're out there in the camp, especially in the Texas camp in the hot summer sun, yeah, if you're drinking sodas all day, you're gonna die of heat stroke. You need water to replace your sweat. And carbonated water just does not cut it. Carbonic acid, yeah. That whole thing. Science, technology, medicine. Yes. You get soda stream suggest about replenishing the CO2, but for now. Gotcha, yeah. I love sparkling water. My mom used to drink like fruity sparkling water, which is not bad, but my grandma just had like pure seltzer water. Just like you know, gin and tonic is like just the tonic. Like, ugh, gross. Just tonic water? No, I don't want a tonic. I want water. All right, here we go. Oh, come on! They're just shoving some dry ice in the... Really? Alright, reset it. Yeah. Yeah, which is most places. You're not wrong. It's like the most common name is like Muhammad or something like that. Yeah, like, you're not wrong. Cheap way of doing it, yes. Yeah, so look for this. Yeah. I'll take a look at it for sure. I am curious. If you guys are interested in how I do most of my food, a lot of other people know this, but if you're new here, you guys look up Tovala. Go Google Tovala oven. That's how me and my mom do our meals and food prep these days. We just get food sent to us weekly. They sent us an oven. Open up the things, slap it in the little mini oven, slap the QR code underneath of the thing, and then 20 minutes later you got good meals. So that's what I've been doing for actual eating. All my, you know, Parmesan crusted chicken breast, my fucking Mongolian noodles and beef and broccoli, the barbecue chicken with tater tots, that's all from those, Tovala. So check that out if you guys were interested in looking into that. I think it's US only for now, but hopefully they go with more countries soon. Fuck! Sounds pricey. Actually, it's surprisingly not. The oven was... Well, we got the oven, I think, really, really cheap because of like a Black Friday or some sort of deal that they were having, so we didn't really have to pay too much for that. And then you pay for as much meals as you want. Like, the meals do and can get expensive because they'll have shit like filet mignon with, like, you know, red wine sauce and some, you know, roasted potatoes and stuff, right? Like, they do get pretty fancy with it, but they have, like, you know, zero, keto meals and all sorts of other crap like that. And here's the kicker, right? Here's the cool thing. So, you get the little recipe card for the barbecued chicken that has some tater tots and some mac and cheese, or like maybe like a broccoli and cheese dish with some, you know, tater tot, you know, whatever, right? I can go to the store and I could buy a bunch of chicken thighs, and then I can get some barbecue sauce, and I can get some broccoli and some mac and cheese and, you know, tater tots and all that stuff. And I could basically remake these meals, you know, quickly and easily. And that's what's really, really incredible because it cuts down on a lot of, you know, what do I want to eat? What do I want to do? Just follow these quick and simple recipes. It's literally like pour a sauce on a meat, add cheese to a broccoli, you know, put them both in the oven, hit this button and then scan the barcode. Done. And why I like that so much is because I don't have time to fucking go prep food anymore. I don't have time to go to the grocery. I have time to edit, and I have time to sleep, and I have time to stream, since I'm actually doing this full time and trying to get as many people watching me to be the VR citizen that you all guys know and love. Like, the more people that are watching me, the more money I can make, the more I can take my mobile cockpit to, the more bar citizens I can go to, like, the more other conventions, the bigger the community can grow. Like, I have big plans, you guys. And none of them involve me going to the store and worried about food prep. So, I love it. And yeah, you saw it spent 2 hours today not even streaming, live, trying to stream. I don't have time to fucking worry about food. So Tovala is a godsend, especially because I could recreate simple recipes that are really, really delicious. Like, I'll go make like their, like teriyaki chicken. I'll pour some teriyaki on some chicken, put half a cup of rice in this little cooker bowl that I have, pour some broth onto it and put it into the meal and scan the teriyaki chicken and broccoli rice recipe. I'll go down the street, grab some egg rolls and some cheese wontons from the Japanese bistro that does ramen, and I'll have those as side dishes. So, it's great. All right, here we go. ready? Hot lap.
Lab complete.
What? Are you kidding me? Look for the blue lady, and then she's looking at the race start. If you're wondering how I keep getting back to the start line without any markers. Ever try instant miso soup? Nothing. Not me, yet. Personally, no. Go! Oh, God! I need to be able to go quicker towards 5 after 4. I need to be able to whip around that building.
Wrong direction.
That was tidy on 5. We're starting to finally get the hang of turn 5. I still don't like it, but I'm used to it. Refill our boost, reset the lap. About one too many, too much sodium. Yeah, the guy that sold those welding rods, he had a problem with salt. Really old guy. He, doctors wouldn't let him have any salt at all. And so everything he had to order, no salt on it, specially made and blah, blah, blah.
Complete.
So I try not to add too much salt because of that, because I like having salt on my meals. I don't, like, add a lot of salt, but I like to them be salty, you know? So if I have to not add salt to be able to have salt later, then I will do so. But I try not to over salt my food these days. Just because everything has salt, you know? Like, everything's got a bit of salt in it. Sodium, salt, you know.
Wrong direction.
Salt's good for the nerves, bad for the... Yeah, exactly, bad heart stuff. He had bad heart issues. He wouldn't be signing up for the hemoglobin trotters, if you know what I mean. That's a biology joke right there. All right. Giant preservative and also got a concentrated flavor. Yep. I mean, there wouldn't be ancient maritime shipping, trading, and navies and war if it wasn't for salt. Can't have salted beef, or can't have a long sea voyage without salted beef. Speaking of fucking sea voyages, okay, so you guys like, you know, watch a good show, good series, good drama on TV? Have you guys heard of, what is it? The Terror. The Terror. The HMS, the story, the drama series, the retelling of the HMS Terror and the HMS Argus or something. Basically, two ships that went to the North Pole to try to find the Northwest Passage in the late 1800s. There's a TV series called The Terror that is a drama retelling of it. And dear fucking God, it sucks. Not the show. The show is one of the best shows I've ever seen. Fucking sailing on a boat in freezing cold weather in, like, you know, just on the tail edge of the Industrial Revolution. You know, when science wasn't quite all the way there. Anyways, that trip ended in complete failure. And, yeah, it's an amazing show to watch and see how it all went, you know. So basically, they had, you know, their canned beef and canned food stuff. Yeah, it wasn't a good cannery that got the contract bid for it. And they had lead lined canned, like, basically, like, there are bits of lead that got in the food from the canning, like the way that they soldered the lead solder for the lids for the cans for the food, and the lead in the solder got into the food and contaminated it for a lot of the troops. And that was just one of like dozens and dozens of problems that went wrong slowly over like 5 or 6 years as they all starved to death in the freezing cold winter when the boats froze to the fucking ice lake that became the ocean. The old, yeah, it was old wooden, like big wooden, it was like turn of the century, so they were the most sophisticated. They had diesel engines in them, for fuck's sake, you know, that ran off of whale oil. And they can heat the ship with it, but like, you know, when the ocean freezes over into 3 feet fucking thick ice, you're not going anywhere. And then when that lasts for 2 to 3 years longer than you expected, you're kind of fucked. No, next season it'll thaw. And it didn't thaw. It did not, in fact, it did not thaw at all. In fact, it got way worse. Because that's when the lead poisoning really started to hit them. Alright, here we go.
Hello there.
That was good through 5. Good through 5. Take a bit of a wider angle through 7. Line us up for 8. Getting back boost. No, fuck! So there was once a recorded ship in history that happened to pop a hole in bad weather. Crew abandoned the ship and watched it sink. Later they saw it float again and got scared poopless by it. The salt they were importing kept the water out of the ship. Oh! That's funny. Hilarious.
Hello there.
So their cargo actually made it buoyant and just let it float away. Just enjoying some authentic instant miso soup. Nice. We might make a snack here in a bit. But for right now, once we nail this 105, that's when we can swap over to the next track. Probably also about to have an ad break here in a bit, so thank you all for hanging out and watching today. There's 50 people here. We're doing really, really good. Despite all the bad stuff that's happened recently with the community, so... I figure that, you know, well, EAC's done. I can't stream in VR anymore, so there goes my push to partner. I'm not advertising and saying that I'm pushing to partner anymore, but it's... because I don't expect to get it now, but the fact that we're having better streams and having more people watching more than ever after this past week is just flabbergasting to me. So thank you again for all of it. So what happened to the community? EAC got updated because of the hackers. We relied on EAC having an older version for Star Citizen because we were using a bypass for the anti-cheat. Since we were able to bypass the anti-cheat, we were able to hook it up to Vorpex, the program that converts it from 2D into 3D VR. Without that bypass, my program can't hook. That means that nobody can play VR. So, we were able to get it up and running in offline Arena Commander, which is why I have begun my racing career. So, again, I was expecting to not be able to stream at all this week, but I can stream something in VR, and I got something to show you. So, and again, I was pushing partner these past few weeks before this happened, and we just dropped the VR Citizen auto installer that we'd been working hard for the past years on. And then it all gets bricked and completely worthless because hackers ruined it for everybody during the free flight last Friday. So thank you again for just being here and chilling as we just do hot laps all day. Fuck. Freaking hackers, yep. Thank you, Radabagadara, for following and doing the voodoo that you do. That's the type of support we like seeing. I appreciate you dropping and hanging out, man. Dropping by and hanging out. Okay. Let's go. Tidy through 2. Quick through 3. Very good. Get into 4. Very good, very good. We need to just be able to slow down for 5 now.
Wrong direction.
A little bit slow on 5, but we still lined up good for 6. Wide on 7. Line up for 8. Flip. Rotate. Line up on 10. No! Dude, that was going to be so good. So many hackers stream sniping. I actually didn't have any issues with stream sniping, but I play late at night on low-pop servers, and I just do my own thing. Also, maybe the hackers are using my bypass methods to possibly hack. But we don't have any actual proof of that. The bypass has been known on hacking forums for decades, so it's not like I showed them how to do it.
Wrong direction.
Anyways, but yeah, they closed up the bypass and now hackers can't use it as a way to get in. Doesn't mean that all of the hacking has stopped, but a good amount of the easy hacking to fix has.
Wrong direction.
No! Fuck. We were bad on our boost. We didn't have enough for the last half of the track anyways. Excuse me. And I hope you guys don't mind me burping every now and then and stuff. I know a lot of streamers like to cut the mic and, you know, put their, or turn their head away when they sneeze and cough and stuff, but I don't have that luxury, all right? I'm streaming in VR here. There's no cutting the mic, all right? That's not what we do, so. I've just decided to embrace it and just not give a fuck. I hope that doesn't annoy some of you, because I know that, you know, some people are kind of towards bodily functions. Okay, thank you, Johnny, for making my point for me. I don't care. Some people are like, oh, it's so gross. Burp. Like, I kind of find it funny. I think it's hilarious, actually. Just let a good rip, you know? I can burp on command also, by the way.
Wrong direction.
Hello there.
I mean, trust me, I would love it to automatically, you know, censor and cut the mic at that, but the technology just isn't there. No, I'm not entering there at a good angle. 10. 10 has ruined it so many times now. Okay. It's not like you can cut it out. Exactly, right? Would it be too extreme for me to say hackers should be prosecuted? They are causing player loss. No. Because they're probably in some third world country that doesn't have the same laws or apply. So, I mean, if you want to waste your money, go for it, but no real law firm, no real law firm is going to sue them, and no police people are going to take down hackers that aren't actually hitting banks and government institutions. So, good thing you aren't deaf and not know farts make sound. They do make sound to them, but it's a vibration. They just didn't know that vibration other people could hear. They definitely know when they're farting. Oh, way too fast for 5. We need to tidy up on 5. Reset this lap. Gather a boost back while we just explode. Okay. Gonna stream an SE in VR moving forward? What do you mean? I am streaming SE in VR. We are moving forward. Like, are you talking about the PU? Can't do PU in VR anymore. I mean, maybe if I could figure out a way to get the desktop mode to work, but last time I tried, the performance was garbage. Now, maybe that performance was tied to my cable? Maybe, so we can give it another try, but I'm gonna do that offline and, you know, not stream it and fail. So, but yeah, the PU, no VR anymore. However, we're gonna move this monitor that's attached to this rig and permanently attach it to the other cockpit, and then I can turn that cockpit into a desktop Star Citizen streaming PC. And we can basically play the PU from that cockpit instead.
Wrong direction.
Where? Ah, I was about to say, where's the big blue lady?
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Could just wear your VR and play in desktop mode. It doesn't work with head tracking. That's what I was doing yesterday all day, trying to get desktop mode with head tracking to work with Vorpex. Too much performance loss. Head tracking is garbage. The quality looks like shit. Everything is just worse about it. And it bricks and it dies. And I have to restart VR and, you know, it's just not good. If it worked, then maybe, but it doesn't work like it used to. Star Citizen is way too power hungry of a engine now for the older methods to work reliably at a high frame rate and quality. It'll probably work if I drop it down to like 720p and I have shit quality, but it'll just look like garbage. Yep, way too fast. No, I have a Tobii on the desktop. No VR at the desktop. VR for the cockpit, 20 feet away. It's across the room from my Tobii. But yeah, I'm sponsored by Tobii. I'm one of their community ambassadors. Actually, hit !Tobii if you're looking to get one. You'll get 5% off, and I'll get a bit of cash for it too. Reset. I was just thinking, too, that we could get output to the headset, but not sure how to get head tracking to work with it. Exactly. You would need to have head tracking permanently stuck in the screen attached to your face at the same time. You can do desktop mode, but it won't attach to your screen, and head tracking won't work with it. So, and yeah, the Tobii is great. I don't actually use it for Star Citizen at all, because every time I play Star Citizen, I'm in the cockpit. But the other games and apps and Windows applications and alt-tabbing with the Tobii is amazing. I love it. Oh, and that's ad break. BRB.
Right there, Chachidaya.
You returned your Tobii?
Who'd have
What?
thought 30 years
What didn't you like
ago
about it?
we'd all
Actually,
be
we'll talk about that in a
sitting
sec.
here drinking
BRB.
Chateau
Tobii talking
de
a bit.
la
1 sec.
Chasselet
BRB.
wine. Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine. And 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House! You were lucky to have a house! We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House! Humph! Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that. I had to go make some more juice. Ran out. My juice. And I got some trail mix. All right, couple more snacks. Let me eat some snacks. I want a pretzel, a couple of nuts. I want these nuts. I want an almond, and then a blue M&M. All right. Delicious. We got some trail mix. We got some juice. Pull up our pants. All right. Oh man, that's incredible that it's holding my position and it's not freezing or...
Hello there.
Let's see here. Oh shit, I missed a big message there. I bought it hoping I could use it or modify it for facial tracking with its IR tracking. I tried the eye tracking and yeah, that was great. And a spaceship for looking on with missiles, but that was about it. Wasn't a fan of the ground. Whether I use it for head tracking or eye tracking, it's a little elongated curve with the monitor. Well, as an nurse, I feel it'd be who improved. Probably, if you had, like, yeah, a wider FOV and a bigger monitor, it definitely would help. Here's what I loved it for, Keith. When I got the game, they asked me to check out another game that was built for the Tobii, right? Developed from the ground up with it. That was the Skull and Bones, or whatever, that, you know, pirate game that came out, like, a year or two ago. And that was incredible. Because it was like third-person camera for most of the game, right? And like, I'd never thought about how good a Tobii would be perfect for a third-person camera game. Imagine in Gears of War, when you're just sitting there playing with a controller or mouse and keyboard, and you look at something, like something catches your eye and your head naturally moves, the camera moves with it. Your character stays here and then the camera just pans off of the thing. It's incredible for third-person games that have it built for it. So... I was really, really impressed. The game sucked. You know, nobody played that game. But, like, I was really impressed with just being, like, distracted and, like, looking at things and having the camera just move and my head be part of the controller for the game itself, you know? But it was not for me with what I could do. I wish I could have used it for unofficial facial tracking, though. Would have kept it then. It's fine. VR for the win. Oh, yeah, for sure. Especially if you know, were looking to save up for a VR headset anyways. Now, the 42-inch monitor, it works quite well for especially with the latest update, which is tracks from 8 feet away. Oh, really? 8 feet? That's really damn good. It's like the idea of VR so I can play laying down on the couch. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Having, you know, sitting down on the couch play is pretty big. I still don't really do it because I have my own... I don't have a couch, but, you know, as a guy who sits in a cockpit and streams and plays from that pretty much all of the time, yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. I want to be comfortable without your neck being glued to location. So, speaking of being comfortable and neck being glued to one location, I played this VR game. I loved it. It was amazing. It was this VR dungeon crawler. Oh, hello.
Wrong direction.
Like a VR board game with like a computerized dungeon that you would roll a dice and you would play cards, right? Like, okay, do like this, do like, you know, the fireball and then roll for damage. And then you'd move your piece and stuff, right? And there'd be like this little dungeon that you'd have to set up. And oh my gosh, it was so cool. It was amazing. Except the fact that you're playing a board game, right? It's an actual board game on a board and you could stand and walk around the board and rotate and, you know, all that stuff like that. Except that it's a board game. And you're looking down for an hour, then 2 hours, and then 3 hours, and then you're rolling and playing cards just like you would at a poker table or a Monopoly set or a family game night, except you got a brick attached to your face. Except you got a 2 to 3 pound brick attached to your face, and the day after I played a 4-hour session of that dungeon game, which I loved, my neck was just destroyed because I'm like at a slight 45-degree angle and I'm holding that position with extra weight on my head. And it's not that it's not like, oh, I can't even lift my neck. It's just a little bit of extra weight that your neck muscles aren't accustomed to, and it just absolutely destroys your actual neck muscles. So, great game. I forget what it was called. I could probably look it up if you guys are interested, but I love the idea of it, but like, if I would do it again, I would do it like on a wall that faces the player like a TV instead of on a table that they have to look down at. The table that they have to look down at is literally the only weak part in that idea. So, let's see here. Even thought of trying AR just to have that screen wherever. Yeah, that would be nice. I thought an AR VR crossover would be cool for like a full cockpit setup for Star Citizen. I already have a Valve Index with kit four base stations, and I've never tried any body trackers, but I don't need body trackers for what I do if I'm in a cockpit all day, so no one to play with. Controller's now dead anyways, and don't feel like it's worth resolving since no one to play VR with. Just box up and ready to resell whenever I list. Never any strange. Well, you don't need anybody to play VR with. I mean, yes, it's definitely better, but, you know, I wouldn't say that would be a reason to not play or have it. Like, sim racing, I don't need anybody else to play in iRacing in VR to be happy. I could literally play iRacing, not even streaming it, just by myself in VR with the lights off, and do that for like 8 to 10 hours. Like, you don't need friends to enjoy VR. Yes, it is cool with specific apps and community things, but I think VR is sometimes, in my opinion, best just by yourself when you're completely immersed in your world. Especially things like iRacing, Microsoft Flight Sim, Star Citizen. So, get body trackers, highly recommend Slime VR ones. Gotcha. Not a fan of single player. We Happy Few was an exception, and Squadron 42 is going to be too. Everything was PS3 and older, so I'm a co-op multiplayer guy. Gotcha. Well, maybe you should look into getting a racing wheel. I don't know if you like driving, but if you've never tried it with an actual racing wheel, it is a completely different experience. Just how flying in a flying game with joysticks and VR is like you're actually piloting the ship. The same thing with driving in a sim game with a wheel and pedals. You're actually racing at that point. And the program that I use, iRacing, it's online multiplayer lobbies that you go into. But at the end of the day, you're racing yourself. You're trying to race as fast as you can, and you're not going to be really racing anybody else unless you're faster than them. And to do that, you got to be as fast as possible. So it's always, what we're doing right now. I'm not really playing against anybody. I'm playing against myself. All right, here we go. Lap start. Brake. Fuck! I'm just drifting a little bit too wide on that. Alright, let's reset. Not ready for immersive controllers, but I am interested in checking them out. Gotcha. Just realized since you said they closed the back door for VR and PU, I'm gonna just wait to get a VR headset. That's the main reason I want VR. Yep. Wait till CIG announces it, and yeah, just enjoy what you can in the meantime. Having someone enjoy the moment doesn't keep me motivated, so I just haven't touched my Valve Index as much as I want to. Gotcha. Yeah, if you're a multiplayer kind of guy, then there's not much that, you can do except wait for the market to get wider and have more people in it.
Ugh.
Wrong direction.
Okay.
Wrong direction.
This one paying Pavlov. I haven't tried Pavlov. Half-Life Alex is very good though. Fuck that up big. Which one is Pavlov? Is Pavlov the Tarkov VR game? There's two good Tarkov VR games, isn't there? Also, if you are you a fan of Stalker games? Are you a fan of, Stalker, Tarkov type experience? Get Into the Radius. Into the Radius is amazing. The second one actually came out recently too, so that's actually really good. They had that Metro VR game that we tried out a few months back. That was pretty cool. For a Metro VR game. It wasn't like, the craziest looking or best, but it was still interesting and immersive. I had fun. Had like a blow dart gun that you would use. That was really neat.
Wrong direction.
Alright, this might be our lap. Oh, fuck. Too fast. Too fast for our own good. Alright, we reset the boost. Let's see here. Why hasn't SE disallowed VR? It's pretty much just like Tobii, because they have to develop internal Look, this all works great, right? Guess what happens when I try to hit my menus? Everything in the game works great with VR. There is zero things outside of the game that has been designed for VR, right? So, look, ladders don't even have head tracking. EVA 2.0 was when they added head tracking to EVA, right? For the longest time when I got into EVA, it would completely headlock me where I last look, right? Like I said, the only thing not working now is ladders. Everything else when Star Citizen is ready for VR except for the menus and the UI. And they don't even have a good UI for not even fucking, for regular citizens that don't play VR, right? So that's literally going to be the hardest part. They haven't even gotten a good UI for players, and you're expecting the VR UI to just exist? Are you kidding me? Just give them time and let them cook, because we want it to be good, yeah? Obviously, we want to know that something is happening, but we do want it to be good when we get it. We can take a half-baked solution with third-party programs in offline mode for Arena Commander while we wait, because this is good enough at what we're doing, just flying and racing. When they actually drop it and implement it, it has to work with the game, not just one part of the one forward-facing part of the game that you interact with the most, It has to work with that.
Wrong direction.
Fuck. That's not a bad idea, though, if you go through the top of that one. No complaints about the UI except my actions don't register. I like the old UI and I'm okay with the new one. I talk about player looting inventory. The new player looting inventory is garbage. And every time possible, I'm going to use the old inventory. With the paper doll, or, with the player doll on it.
Now, are you talking about the ship UI? The ship UI? New UI? Now that they have the advanced HUD that I'm looking at, I like the new UI. But the fact that they didn't have the advanced HUD on by default is just insane. Like, I need my altimeter. I want my boost meter. I want my fucking speed. Like, these things I need to see at all times. I'm a pilot. I'm not a console player who is oblivious to the world around them and does everything with a controller. I have a joystick. I have VR. I have a cockpit. I want all of my information at my fingertips and my eyes.
Wrong direction.
That was quick. What? Oh my gosh. Can't believe that. Good thing this desk is mounted to the wall. Not my desk to the wall, I'd have a garden view from how heavy it is. At work, and the desk is basically a heavy-duty shelf. Hey, at least it's not like a door. They just bought like a cheap door from, you know, Home Depot. Slapped a pair of table saws underneath it, and they're like, alright, this is your desk. Are you sure this isn't a door and table saws? No, no, this is definitely professional. We even got a filing cabinet. It's like rusted out. You could put your foot through it. Best way to describe a console, yeah. Hate the idea when tease them wanting to make this game console compatible. Goodness no. Now, I don't mind them doing the game. I don't mind them making Squadron 42 or even Star Citizen for console. What I mind is them spending any amount of money on it that we, the PC players, have given them before they finish the PC version of the game. If they are doing it with their own money, with Squadron 42 money, after Squadron 42 release, I do not mind that at all. But any dime that the players have donated for the PC game should not be spent towards console compatibility. That is not our problem. That is not what we paid to have solved. Especially when we don't even have the actual game. Especially when we don't have the game. There's no way that they should be spending any extra money on getting it to work for a console until that has arrived.
Wrong direction.
But yeah, they could spend all the Squadron 42 money that they want on it. I don't care about that at all, because that's after Squadron 42 is released. Ugh.
Hello there.
Again, no qualms at all about there actually being a console version. Like, in fact, I hope that there's a console that console players could get to enjoy Star Citizen, and especially Squadron 42, which is kind of a limited scope, you know, point to point. What is it? What is the word I'm looking for? Straight path kind of game, as far as, you know, what it gives you compared to Star Citizen.
Direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Hello there.
Alright, that was... we recovered it. That was about to be bad, though. This one's gonna be quick if I can nail 10. Oh, no, I fucked up 9. Oh, we held it! We held it! 105.5! We got it. That's the 105, folks. Fuck yeah. Success, success. Alright. Good job. Whew. Nice. As far as I'm concerned, Xbox isn't Xbox anymore. It'll never support paying online either for either PS or Xbox. Other than that, good night. Time for sleep so I can finally play Star Citizen again tomorrow and hopefully with a friend for once. Hey, I hope that things go well for you, Keith. Holler tomorrow. I think I should be streaming. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow night and then I'll be heading to bed and then taking off the next couple days to edit. So, thank you for dropping by and doing the voodoo that you do. Y'all take care. I get that would open the market to more people, but PC players are the ones that have invested. Yeah, exactly. After. All of that after. Good night. What's up, Jadukin? Or Jacodin? Clap for me indeed. All right. Oh, speaking of. All right. Nice, nice. Let's go to a different track. Skyscraper is not mastered, but we get the hang of it now. Also, I get to eat some snacks. Get a handful of D's nuts. Fucking got him. Got him. Little chocolate chips in there. No.
Hello there.
Thank you. Thank you, Keith, for lurking. I appreciate that, man. Night, chachos. Don't forget to check the IG. Yeah, I will, for sure. If I don't do it tomorrow, I'll definitely do it over the weekend. Anyways, stay safe and fly right, Keith. Good night, man. Oh. A bit of juice. Handful of, what do you call it? Delicious trail mix. Fuck. Some fell out of my mouth. I tried to catch it, but wasn't able to. Wait, buying DaVinci Resolve? What do you need Resolve for? Sorry, let me rephrase. What do you need to buy Resolve for? I use Resolve. I use the free version of DaVinci Resolve for every one of my videos. I have not needed any one of the paid things about it. What do you think you need about it for the paid version that you can't do with the free? Because if you look at any of my videos on YouTube, that's all done with the free version. So, it's great. I highly recommend it, but isn't DaVinci like $1,000? Delicious. All right, where are we going? Resolve is free. Studio supports up to 32K. What do you need? All right. Oh, it's $300. Oh, okay. I thought it was like $1,000. Then that's not so bad, but do you really need those things? OpenFX plugins and more. I mean, if you really use those, I think we'll go with the Kaplan circuit, yeah? No, Defford Link. Miner's Lament. Defford Memorial. No, Defford Link. There we go. Yeah, I want to do Defford. I want to get good at Defford. This will be a good one. Head over to Crusader. No, wait. This is New Horizon? What? No, 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 no. I want to do... What's the one at Orison? What's the track at Orison? Just someone silly who wants the features for no reason. Oh, well, Jesus. Alright, well, take care, man. Don't let me keep you up all night talking about Da Vinci. Classic race. Okay, is it Dunlow Derby? No, it's got to be the Kaplan circuit. I think it's Kaplan. No. Industrial platform at Dunlow Space. Yeah, August Dunlow. August Dunlow Spaceport at Orison. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, you go. All right. Good night, Keith. Stay safe and fly right out there. Yeah, okay. The Kaplan. I thought it was Dunlow as well, but...
Three, two,
Who, me? Getting sleepy? Or are you talking to Keith? Okay. Later, Keith. Let's go.
wrong direction, wrong direction, wrong direction, wrong direction.
Wow, you used like half your boost to get there. Alright, so this is what we need to get good at, is the slalom, you guys. This is why I came here. Fuck, this sucks. Wait, I already missed one. Wait. I already fucked that up. So slower is faster through here. I hate the slow. Dude, it's tough. Like, you want to boost and, like, strafe through it. But honestly, slower is faster. Like, if you just keep, like, honestly, not even flipping and rotating, but just up and downing as close to the post as possible, I think that's going to be quicker speed than actually taking wider. Like, look, we're practically going in a straight line right now. A little bit of up and down strafing, but yeah, I don't think you have time to flip and rotate for each one, man. There's just no way. Alright, so this one, after that last slalom, we cut. Hey, I haven't had to restart VR all night, you guys, after we swapped out the cord, so I want to say that the cord might have been the weak link in our problems yesterday, and we might give the PU a go with the older methods. But that'll be for me offline during the weekend and not on the stream, because I don't want to waste everybody's time again, so. Okay, so I get the idea now. We do not need to boost. This is, okay, so we boost the two straights. Full boosting the straights, and then we let the boost recharge on the slalom, yeah? That's clearly what they want us to be doing. Oh, God, fuck. Ah, shit, there that goes. Right, right. So yeah, full boost through the straights, and then no boost through the slalom, and then we just focus on the slaloms and these hairpins here. Where did, wait, what? Oh. We're getting a little bit of frame drop, I feel. We might need to restart the client. A little less boost, just a little. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Never mind. That happens a lot. We go straight into a wall or a post and we just don't take any damage in Arena Commander. I wonder what's up with that. It's not like there's any client or server-side issues with desync. We're all client right now.
Wrong direction.
Boom, finish line. Oh, wow, you have to... Whoa! This is a great place to do hot laps, because it is a sprint. Reconnecting into the start, you have to flip down and come around through here. And yes, it's doable to do laps, but I feel like this is a great place to just like, all right, start again at the start-finish line, ready, go, you know? I took a lot of damage, did I? I'm not flying like I did. Here, we'll reset. We'll take all the damage. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Alright. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's probably this map, maybe. Just about to hit the hay, and so the eBay messaged me that they're backing out. I think I sold my winnings to someone else for more, but no way to confirm less, they say. Oh. No computer upgrade? Unfortunate. Well, hey, you saved money for a new headset. There you go. Or DaVinci. Still don't think you need it. Free version is plenty. I'm not even maximizing the free version. Alright, full boost.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
And then we also boost to slow down right here.
Wrong direction.
And then, yeah, we can get into the slalom quicker. We're still going way too fast. Oh, look at how much fucking speed we carry. Okay, I think we turn on coupled mode for this. Decoupled's probably going to be our enemy, because that way we can tuck in tight. This is what we need to do, is just tuck in, go medium speed, and then left, right, left, right. Yeah, I think we keep it horizontal, and we just strafe with the Omni. Then once we get to 12, we can boost out. This one is tough because you gotta wait till you line up for the tunnel in between the cargo racks. This one's good because it's like a nice tunnely straight. Like, what was that racing game for Nintendo? FX0 with Captain Falcon? Falco Punch! I only know him from Smash. Oh, man. It's quick. That was quick. Oh, no! Fuck. This track reminds me of dog track racing. Dude, yeah, it's got some interesting characteristics to it. Definitely the map you can't... No, it doesn't really make it easy for us. Alright, you guys get that as well, yeah? Like a bit of FPS drop? I think we restart the client. Let's try that. That usually works well for us. Damn it. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Bum has fallen asleep from sitting too long. You should get Twitch on your TV. That way you could watch from the couch. I have a big old projector in my bedroom. Okay, so I have like bedroom in the corner, right? Like corner, okay? No, wait. Camera's over here. I forget. I think the camera's still over here. Camera's over here. All right, so corner, right? We have the bed that looks like this, right? Projector is right here looking at this wall. I have a futon couch against this side of the bed, so I could sit onto the couch, have my computer and table against this wall right here. So like bed, futon, here's the wall. I have a little space right here and then a desk with a computer on it that's attached to the projector. So I could lay down on the futon, watch Twitch and stuff, and then go, you know, roll over the backside of the futon and then go pass out. So, oh yeah, you're right. You're at work. I forget you're doing the night shift. Right. Will they not let you buy your own chair? Or bring your own chair? Are you sharing that chair with other people? If not, then... If so, then yeah, maybe not. Offline launch. I was standing in the lounge watching the TV, leaning with the flight movements. I'm sure I ducked at least once. Dude, I do that all the time in VR. I'll fucking, like, especially when I'm racing, I'm like, you know, as if that's going to help my character inside the cockpit in the game. Let alone me sitting here in this chair in an imaginary fucking, you know, virtual reality.
Three, two, one.
Okay.
Go.
Go.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Still need to slow down more. I need to figure out when to slow down for that. Oh my gosh, still too... Oh, okay, right. Alright, we keep coupled on. We need coupled mode for this track to make this section clean. But 3 chairs to work, they all are apartment freebies. 2 office chairs and 1 stool chair. The stool chair is the more comfortable one, even though it has no cushion. You know, sometimes a good wooden chair, it'd be like that. You don't think it'd be that way, but it do. Like, good classic heirloom furniture, it really is worth its weight in money. Freaking have, like, couches from my grandma, that, or, you know, my mom's mom that still exist in some form or fashion. And, like, people will go through, like, 2 new sets of couches that I've known from their, you know, kids messing them up and shit. Ooh, nope. Nice Costco gaming chair that I never tried sitting in. Ah. Is it like a Extreme Labs or whatever? I have one of the Stream Element, whatever the chair company, the gaming chair company. That's the one at my desktop. I got a good one of those. The Titan XL, the big boy chair that they have. Because I'm a big boy. No, okay, we gotta brake before... oh, brake. I braked way too early, but that's actually a really good line. Oh, wow, look at that line. If you brake early, you could go straight through all of that. That's incredible. That's how we need to do that. Oh, that's way too high. Oh, but we still hit the post, or we still hit the thing. The timing marker. And across the line, a 2:41. All right, we're gonna drop that down to like a minute 30. Maybe like a minute. Let's get to a minute 40 first, and then we'll see what we can do. This is actually a pretty long track. We could definitely pull some time off of it. DPS gaming chair, lots of cushion. That DPS pushing. Want to go get more snacks. Oh, perfect timing. I'm gonna go get some snacks. Holy Toledo, it's time. Okay, so now this would be the point where I walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run, check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM 114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your #1 trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez.
Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Okay. All right, we are back, folks. Okay, how you guys doing? Welcome. But yeah, Space Asteroid, if they don't make them louder, how do they know you'll hear them?
Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong
Hello there.
direction.
Fuck! What's up, Rez? Good morning to you, too. How are you doing, man? So, I had to finally swap out and replace the cable on the index. We didn't get start stream until 2 hours or so after we, went live. It's just been one of those weeks, hasn't it? But hey, the cable is working flawlessly. We didn't break anything replacing it, and, yeah. Getting better video data flow than ever. Oh.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Ooh, yeah, nice straight shot through these 2 posts. That's so good.
Wrong direction.
Alright, we need to actually... Fuck! Slow it up here.
Complete.
Watch out for that tree! A 5-second penalty? Really? Flying like you can respawn? I can. I can respawn. Alright, here we go.
Wrong direction.
Wait, I think the timer resets once I go across the finish line. There's a finish line and a start line for this one.
Direction.
It's really odd.
Direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
And yet, it, it counts it as a lap.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
There we go. Just get into a rhythm. Then you'll just smoothly flow past each one if you keep the same speed. There we go. Out of there. Roll. Alright, here we go. In the tunnel.
Wrong direction.
Keep some boost to brake.
Wrong direction.
Oh Oh, we were at a down angle when we started braking. Unfortunate. How do you think this game would be if you had only one life and you start from the very beginning when you die? A really bad game. It's one thing when you do it with a roguelike, but anything where you know, are trying to maintain progress with such a harsh penalty as dying and having to restart all the way from zero, it fucking sucks. It already fucking sucks having to go all the way back to the spaceport because you just fucking forgot to set your spawn all the way from your home planet after you got to the place that you wanted to do the shit at with your friends. There's so many time sinks that really shouldn't necessarily have to be in here just because you forgot one tiny thing. That's really interesting. It won't let me reset the lap manually, you guys. We actually have to finish it. So if we want to get any good timing, it's going to have to be from the previous lap. Interesting. Not the worst thing, but we can deal with it. Fuck.
Hello there.
Saw a giant owl at work. Nice. Try to make friends with him. Have dead rats in your pocket. Feed it to them. Feed them to it. Have a nighttime buddy with you.
Wrong direction. Lap complete.
So that's really interesting. If we're doing laps of this place, where do you save your boost? Because you're definitely going to need your boost for down here and up there.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Fuck. Good? We're good? Go too fast, we don't make the posts. Forward momentum, not side momentum.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong
I missed it. I missed it. What? If I go too low, I don't hit that? That's lame. Taking off the guns may go... Probably. There used to be, like, you know, you have less guns, you have less weight. I don't think that's a thing anymore, but also we're an arena commander, so it doesn't really matter too much. Ship has to weigh the same at the finish line. No, no. Minus the fuel. Minus the fuel. Those are standard racing rules. That would be interesting if you could, like, dump your guns in the middle of a race, though. Alright. Let's take this time and get ready for the recess. It's still a thing. Increases your acceleration. Oh, interesting. Then yes, our acceleration would be faster.
Wrong
So.
direction.
Yeah, what's up, Takamon? How you doing? Hope you're enjoying these hot laps.
Complete. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Use as much boost as possible and then let it recharge. Basically want to get down to like 0% boost when we're done with that section.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Wait, what did I miss? What? How did I miss the post? Alright, well, we gotta reset. What's one commercial where the little dad riding the motorcycle is faster? Not sure. Hello, it's 2 a.m. for me, so I just got up and couldn't get back to sleep, so see you're live and hop on to see what you were up to. Doing good, though. You good, good. Yeah, I'm the same type of way, Tagamon. I don't sleep. So, here I am late at night. Welcome to the land of the living and the dead at the same time. Mostly those that are just tired. But yeah, welcome to the stream, man. I hope you're enjoying yourself. There we go.
Wrong
Watch the
direction.
boost.
Wrong direction.
Yeah, if we're too fast, we just don't make it. Damn it. Like a leaf blower to the face? I don't recall. Sorry. Haven't seen a human for 4 hours? Well, it's about the same for me. You don't see me complaining.
Wrong direction.
Oh, actually, okay, so we gotta reset the whole thing. But yeah, glad you could join us, Tag. We're just basically becoming professional VR racers now because... Fuck. We can't do anything else. Yes, we're in a Fury. I should get the Racing Fury, but... I don't want to see a human. There you go. I was about to say, make your job even easier, not having to deal with anybody.
Hello there.
You know, you could probably bring like a scarecrow to work, put it in your chair, and then you just take the night off. That's practically what you're doing. You're just a live scarecrow. Especially on a slow night like that.
Wrong direction. Lab complete.
I don't know how you're supposed to do that, but that's how I want to do it every time.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Maybe we do the same.
Hello there.
The slalom always feels slow, but I have a feeling that the slower you are, the faster you actually go. Actually hit 14 this time.
Wrong direction.
So if we just let off with the boost and let it recharge, and that'll slow us down naturally to be able to hit these next sectors quickly, which is probably the best way forward. Alright, here we go. This is going to be a timed one.
Wrong direction. Lap complete.
210. Alright, cool. Let's try to shave off another 10 seconds. Which means that we have to go all the way back through, because we can't restart the lap on this place by going through the start-finish line. Oh, also we are out of boost for that. We basically just have one flying lap. We can't do two back-to-back because this entire section needs a full tank of boost to do. Slalom will feel faster if you sway as little as possible. You just want to skim past the beam so it's more of a straight... Yeah, you're trying to thread the needle to make it as straight of a line as possible. Like, forward momentum, not side-to-side momentum. It's definitely a lot easier when you're coupled because you'll drift more. Oh! Fuck. Damn it. Just reset. Tough to do in the Fury, so don't blame me for taking it slow and steady. Well, yeah, I'm not in a Merlin. I like my Fury for racing. I get to see everything. Nah, fuck. Dude, why does it not explode?
Wrong direction.
Reset the damage. They do. They wouldn't be bad. Well, just a key to restart the timing. Or, well, I think it'd be the respawn button, and I think you can do that, but it takes too long. Like, I just want to be able to fly through the post and it restart this timing automatically, like it does at the other circuits. But the other circuits don't have a start and finish line. This one does. They're separate. It's a start-finish line for all the other ones. Together. This is a really fun track, though, I will say.
Wrong direction.
What? What did I hit? That's some bull honky. Let's try it for science. What? Try what? The Racing Fury? I forget what we're talking about. Backspace to start. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure if we just self-destruct.
Hello there.
Yeah, destruction initialized. Doesn't work, just spawn. I was about to say, it's last checkpoint, isn't it? There is a, not respawn with the self-destruct. I thought there's like a respawn method. No, I guess you would have to go back to the main menu to actually restart the session. Boy, that took a while. Yep, we're just still right here. Unfortunate. Alright, well. Yeah. Well, like I said, other tracks, if you just go through the start/finish line, start/finish line, it will work. It'll restart you at the whatever gate you go through. It'll then start you at that one, right? That like it'll make the next gate marker appear. So if you do it through the start/finish line, then it fixes everything for you. But this doesn't work here because this is the finish line, and then down there is the start line. And that's the problem, is that they're two separate ones, not the same one. All right, here we go.
Lap complete. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
All right, here we go.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Good. Thread the needle. Good.
Wrong direction.
And
Complete.
2:08. All right, so we got 2:10. Now we got to bring it underneath 2 minutes. That one's going to be a little bit tougher. 8 seconds. So we could probably improve our boosting, because the place where we're going to be losing the most time is on long straights when we aren't boosting. So as long as we are maintaining that, I think we can find 8 seconds. And keep the slalom as clean as possible, we should be good. Catman's a beautiful track, but a bitch to practice on hot laps because you have to do an out... Yeah, I was about to say, just one out lap just takes so much fucking extra time. If they just had it to where once I cross this line, it starts the timing sheet over. But, like, I don't know why they... Why there's a start and finish line. If they... Unless they... They need to set the code up to where it actually does hot laps for sprints. If this were set up for sprints, then this would be perfect. But you can't. They have it set up for laps with the timing sheet, and doing a lap is ridiculous. You have no boost left over for the back or for the home straight once you get across the line, or you sacrifice all your boost on the final straight to have some for the next lap. I feel like we could do this whole... Turn 15 always feels slow because I'm waiting to line up straight for 16. 16 to 17 feels good. We just need to be holding down the boost and have plenty of it before we start.
Wrong direction.
Once we get here. That's what we need to use the rest of the boost to brake. And then line up and thread the needles. See, that's no good if you go too fast, because then you get out of line. Time feels like is going by so much slower today. Yeah? That's unfortunate. Why don't you watch somebody, or, you know, watch some videos on YouTube? Or insert a joke about why don't you watch something here while you're watching me on Twitch? That spin noise is annoying. I can't hear it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have my volume all the way up in my earbuds, though. Probably I should, but it just gets annoying just having blasting. Because I'm also listening to the music volume at the volume which you guys can appreciate it. But that means that if I increase my volume on my earbuds all the way to maximum, it's going to be blaring in my ears. So I got to balance. You know, everything's a bit of a balance with the audio. What is going on here? Oh, right. It's like, why is it like this? I don't recognize this part of the track, you guys. What? What do you mean, what?
Wrong direction.
Oh, you're talking about the spitting noise being too loud?
Lap
Or my
complete.
shitty joke about you watching something while watching me. Go.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Hello there.
There's a bit of boosting at angled, which is not horrible, but I don't know if it's that much faster. Fuck! Well, it's definitely not faster now. We're not getting 8 seconds on this one. Alright, so this is now turned into an outlap. But yeah, so Space Asteroid, you work the night shift. Do you sleep when you get home, or do you do stuff and then sleep before you wake up to go to work? Like, do you not have a morning, or do you not have an evening?
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Fuck. Let my dog out, then sleep. Wake up at 12 or 2 p.m., then spend the next 8 hours slacking off. Gotcha. So you like to relax before you work, not wake up and go to work. It's not bad. Yeah, I know. I go back and forth. I obviously like to, you know, probably sleep at around like 8 a.m., 10 a.m. or so, and then wake up at around like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. That way I still have an evening to hang out with friends or go to the store, or, you know, do something. Right? I'd rather, I think, lose a morning than lose the afternoon or evening. Because nobody does anything in the morning. Crazy people, I guess, but there's nothing that you're missing in the morning. You're missing everything when everybody's free in the afternoon and evening, so... Alright, here we go.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
They're definitely starting to get really smooth at the slalom. I just don't know if it's fast. Would love to have the actual timing up above somewhere. There is timing options in the keybinds. Have you guys seen those before? Like stop, start timer. I have no clue where it's even displayed. See, turn 15, we lose a lot of time. Fuck, we lost a lot of time from that. Alright, this has turned into another outlap. Man, it's really hard to put one together, huh? Just because if you fail, it's an outlap. Okay, it's not hard to put one together. It's about average for any track. What's hard is maintaining... What's hard about this place is time efficiency, because each failed lap turns into a full outlap before you can restart again. So your time, you're not very efficient here.
Wrong direction.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Depends on the day. I work right next to the trail, so go an hour and a half long hike, then go take care of my dog. Sometimes I feel guilty, make my dog wait 1 to 5 hours longer to see me, but he doesn't know. He doesn't. He can't. He has no concept of time. Fuck. Come on. Oh, shit. So I'm trying to get like a sub 2-minute time on this. Yeah, once we do that, we'll swap to another circuit. Then we'll do that circuit to where I feel comfortable with it, and then I think we might swap over and do some iRacing in VR for the last half of the stream. That way we can actually use the wheel. That'll be fun, yeah?
Lap complete. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
That was awful, but hey, we got through.
Wrong direction. Wrong.
No, we didn't. God damn it. All right, and we fucked that one up, too.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
All right, well, another outlap. See, time efficiency just goes out the window here. Spoil him with extra treats when you do. Nice. I bet you he likes that. Yeah, no, that's probably a lot better that you don't. I'm not saying that they can't. Oh, okay. I guess if you have a backyard and they can a big backyard and they can hang out and frolic there. But yeah, being pent up inside like an apartment or a house, that's a bit. We had a big giant backyard at my place. Doesn't even matter. The dog never stayed in it. Our dog was always on the front porch and just roaming the neighborhood. It's kind of a neighborhood dog. Everybody loved him. He would just sit there, chilling, no leash. Friendliest dog ever. Everybody loved him.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
Fuck. Working at 12, so bring him to my parents. Nice, nice. Oh, what the fuck? Really, it just explodes? It won't blow up sometimes, but that time it just explodes. All right, we got our lap, folks. Monster, nice. All right, we're about to cross the line. Here we go.
Wrong direction. Lap complete. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
It was pretty quick through 15. I didn't feel like I was lagging, waiting for the turn. Get into 17. Speed boosting.
Wrong direction.
Just full boost, let it run out, and then we'll slow down naturally to make the turns and gain our boost back while we go in the back half here. Not too fast, that way we could. Fuck! Dogs in for the. Maybe want a dog so bad. I had a little buddy for a few weeks. Oh. Dogs are great. I'm more of a cat person myself because, you know, they take care of themselves. But yeah, a dog is amazing. We had them at like 2 or 3 as we were growing up with when I was kids. When we were kids. My dad had a hunting dog that he kept at a kennel though. He kept him at the house for a little while, but like, yeah, it was definitely, you know, a hunting dog, that professionally trained German short-haired shepherd. So, great for quail hunting. A great pointer. I don't know if you've ever seen a pointer dog do its thing out when you're hunting. Man, it's crazy to watch them work. And just like, you know, a sheepdog, they just know what the fuck to do. Like, they see like a bird and they just, you know, get into the pointing pose. Fuck. Wait, what? How do I miss 14? What am I doing wrong with 14? Either way. All right, break time. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? Be right back.
Here at Crusader Industries' Universal Headquarters,
go get me
research has been
a
proceeding to develop a line of
Or more of
automation
it.
products that establishes
But yeah,
new
welcome,
standards
Chief.
for
How you doing,
quality,
man? Good morning to you.
technological leadership, and operating excellence. With customer success as our primary focus, work has been proceeding on the crudely conceived idea of an instrument that would not only provide inverse reactive current for use in unilateral phase detractors, but would also be capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammometers. Such an instrument comprises of not only Spacely sprockets and Coswell cogs, as well as industrial bearings from Shubin Interstellar, electronic components from Frisker Semiconductor, and all monitored by software built on top of Rockwell Automation Architecture, or RAW, we give you Crusader Industries Quantum Encabulator. Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative motion of conductors and fluxes, it's produced by the modal interaction of magneto-reluctance and capacitive detractance. The original machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the two spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main winding was of the normal Lotus O deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every 7th conductor being connected by a non-reversible trem pipe to the differential girdle spring on the up end of the grammometers. Moreover, whenever fluorescence score motion is required, it may also be employed in conjunction with drawn reciprocation dingle arm to reduce sinusoidal depleneration. The quantum encabulator has now reached a high level of development, and it's being successfully used in the operation of quantum jump travel. It's available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought too many atlases and now I'm bringing the discount down to you. I was hunting for a good deal on power loaders when CIG decided to price the atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop an atlas off in somebody else's hangar and it'll persist long after you've left the game or server? Then you could use it as much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what these happy customers have to say. I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today. Uncle Jeb bought his Atlas down from Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of atlases, Atlas-I,
Thank you, Fancy Ant.
whatever they are in plurality, come on down and buy them. Only $29,999 AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium. Thank you,
Results may
Fancy
vary
Ant.
from customer to customer. We do
What's
not
up,
take
buddy?
responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Doing good? Glad to hear. I'm starting to think if I've been doing something wrong because of how I've been focused on a lot of views and I've been ending the stream almost every time because I am tired because of views. Look, man, focus on entertaining people. If you can entertain people, then they will want to come back. If you are focusing on views, you're not going to get them. I focus on views because I'm trying to get my channel to the next rank, or, the next mark and goal that I have to hit. The only thing I have to hit is getting partnered on Twitch. So that means that I have to care about getting 75 viewers on average to get that mark. Once I get that mark, I don't really care if I have, obviously I care if I have, 100, 200, 300, whatever. I want to be a big giant streamer, but I'm forcing myself to do this non-stop until I can get that mark, because every time that I play a different game, I lose like 90% of my viewers. So, doing this over and over, I started to kind of get stale and realize that I'm not having as much fun as I would be, and that's the biggest draw to keeping people watching, is if you're having fun, they're having fun watching you, right? If you're just focusing on getting views, and that's the only thing, then you're going to lose sight of the forest for the trees. See what I'm saying? So. Bit worried my phone fell in the shower, but it wasn't on in there, but there was a puddle. If you, I was about to say, throw it in some rice for a day or 2. That should fix it, right? That's the old trick. And yeah, all modern phones are water rated, so yeah. But look, man, like, that's just kind of the way it is. Like, you can't force everybody to watch you and stick around and hang out if they don't want to, So, having people stay is, alright, so what do some people do for that? Well, some people will do ship giveaways. And then they have an entire community of people that are just there for the free ships. And then as soon as they stop giving free ships, they lose all their viewers, or most of them, right? They don't really grow community doing that. I used to do ship giveaways based off of Twitch points, and I do like a monthly giveaway if we hit like, you know, subscriber rewards and ranks and stuff. I stopped doing that because I needed to save money for the mobile cockpit, right? And actually put all my money towards a project. So when I stopped doing that, I did lose a bunch of average viewers because they were no longer lurking, getting points in the background so that they can have points for the giveaways, right? Which is fine. I don't mind if people bot and lurk and do that. That's more views, but they weren't helping me grow my community. They weren't actively being in the chat and watching the stream. They just had it alt-tabbed on a monitor somewhere on a computer they're not even looking at, right? So there are ways to get views, but that's not how you grow your channel and how you grow your community. I am lucky because I am not a regular Star Citizen streamer. I literally make tutorials for VR and people who want to do VR and play the game in VR. I run and lead the VR community. That is basically the same thing as the guy, Red Monster, who runs the mining community. Avenger 1, who runs the PvP community, right? Like the salvage guy, the cargo guy, right? Once that person exists and becomes that master of that thing, then there's nobody else who's going to slip in and be the mining or the PvP guy or the cargo guy. There'll be people who like them and people who compare to each other, but they're not the guy. I am the guy for VR. I run the VR community. I inherently have a community and people that know me and know about me and watch me. Having said that, I get 20,000 views on my VR setup tutorials. I have, if I'm lucky, 30 people here, right? 30 compared to 20,000. Just because they want to use my tutorial to play VR does not mean they give a fuck about me or my stream at all, right? So you have to keep those separated. At the same time, you have to understand where your limits are. So I realize that I run the VR community. I have a lot further reach than your average person who just slaps on Star Citizen and starts streaming it, right? At the same time, just because I have that giant community at my back does not mean that I'm guaranteed views. I still have to work for every single one. And with that being said, my work is having fun. I must figure out ways to have fun. If I'm having fun, then the viewers are having fun watching me. And that's been incredibly difficult this past week, considering that I've lost all my VR support. EAC has updated and bricked my Vorpex program, and basically the entire community for VR is in shambles. So, I just gotta focus and do what I do best. And that's how you do whatever you can to grow your channel. So, just grow your community, just need to really stop and focus and just try to have fun. Every other person is going to have a lot more trouble pulling off viewers away from other viewers, because that's what it is. It's a zero-sum game for Twitch. When Salty Mike gets online and 900 people drop into his channel or whatever, I definitely lost 15 to 20 viewers, right? Everybody can't watch everybody all at the same time. And until the game gets more popular and there are more eyes watching it in general, you are fighting for every other viewer that other people are watching. So I'm lucky that, again, you know, I do draw in the VR community and the VR viewers, but every other person who's streaming Twitch, they have to figure out their own way to draw in their own community and build their community. I already have a community, so I'm lucky in that regard. All right.
Lab complete.
And yeah, hydrate. Yep, I know. Phone knows there wasn't charge in the port, blah, blah, blah. Okay, good. So that's good. Had to let standing anything drip out of the ports. Yep. So you also had it standing to drip out. So did you put it in rice, though? But yeah, you got to be the chach and people will come. Yeah. If you chach it, they will come. No rice? I don't know if you even... I mean, I would assume it wouldn't hurt doing the rice for like 24 hours. But can you take that long without... Well, just do it when you go to sleep. Just do it overnight when you go to sleep. Have you turned it back on yet? But yeah, Chief, it's gonna be like I have it easy. At the same time, I still have to work for more viewers to get partnered, right? And once I get partnered, I'm going to slack off, not slack off, but I'm not going to play Star Citizen every single stream. I'm actually going to do like iRacing. I'm actually going to play at my desktop. I don't have to worry about playing a not Star Citizen in VR game and losing a tenth of my audience because I'll already have the mark that I need to hit. For me to get partnered, every single stream in a row has to average 75 viewers. As soon as I play one day off where I play a side game, I lose that streak. So I have to focus until I get that mark. That is the only reason why I care about actual viewership and numbers, because there is a metric I am physically trying to hit. As soon as I am done with that metric, then I focus on having fun and growing my community that way. And that means playing other games and getting people who like those games to watch my stream, who maybe then watch me play VR Citizen. So, Rice says if water gets in the phone, but the S22 is water sealed. So then you should be good, right? As long as you... The problem with water these days is depth. If you take it to a certain depth, the pressure will get to it. That's literally like, 3 to 10 meters is when you have that first bit of pressure difference that could do that. So. But yeah, I hope that's helped, Chief. I thought about other things like, teaming up and streaming with other, Star Citizen streamers, but logistically it's just really difficult because of the way I play in VR and stuff. And even then, that's still not really, it's letting other people see you, but they're still there. If there's more people watching one channel than the other, they're still there for the other person, and you're just like, a tag along. You're not really growing your community through that. You're growing your outreach through that, but honestly, it's really helpful. Yeah. And here's the thing is that I go sometimes and I ask Salty Mike for help and advice, and nobody knows what they're doing, right? Even the people at the top. Everybody is falling into success and trying to figure out the best way for them. Nobody can go watch a YouTube video that says, here's how to be a successful Twitch streamer and actually be fucking successful. That does not happen. Yes, if 1 million people watch it, maybe one person gets successful, but that person was probably going to be successful no matter what, right? There's no, watch this video and now you learned how to play chess with streaming and content creation. That does not exist, right? There's no watch a video and learn how to swim or learn how to do a math problem like you can content creation and building a community. That doesn't exist, so. Oh, that was with me on Fortnite when I streamed that. Well, then go back to Fortnite if that's where the, if that's where your community is. Just because you want to stream Star Citizen doesn't mean they want to watch you play it. If you're serious about your views and your community, you have to be where your community is at. And again, this is my community. This is the voodoo that I do. All right, here we go, you guys.
Lab complete.
Sub 2 minute. That turn takes way too long. I'm never gonna get a good time because of that last fucking over-under.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
5, 2, 1, out of boost. Just in time. You bitch. Lost a lot there. All right, forward momentum, forward momentum. But yeah, you can't make your community watch you play a different game. You can hope that some of them tag along for the ride. But yeah, if you're playing Star Citizen because you like Star Citizen, I like Path of Exile, right? I love Path of Exile. I could spend probably 16 hours every day on a fresh League launch, and I have, for a week playing Path of Exile, okay? I am not going to get good viewers playing Path of Exile, so I'm not a Path of Exile streamer, not yet at least. But since I'm at the point where I'm almost partnered, get partnered, and then I can branch out and do things from other games, so. Until CIG finds root cause, push an update, I expect radio signs. Gotcha. I was doing okay on Star Citizen, so. Don't know shit about SC, but I love Chotch. See, there you go. Fancy Ant, and see, once you are good enough, just being yourself and having fun, then people will just watch you no matter what you play. That's the end goal for everybody, yeah? And that's hard, you know, like, you know, if there's like 1,000 people at the bottom of the Twitch streaming list with one person each, how are you even going to separate yourself to make somebody click on you to watch you, right? Because that's what you need. You don't need the people that are already clicking and watching on you. You need more people, new people. Until you get to a point when, you know, you have an average of 50 to 75, Twitch partnered average, amount of people that always watch you. Because then you're that much higher above all the people that have 0 people watching them, right? Like, it's basically the goal, yeah? I suppose there is time information you would ever explicit answer would be interested. PoE is fun to play, but is repetitive to watch since the viewer doesn't have much investment in dropping. Yeah. Like, unless you're a good PoE player who knows how to help people with builds and actually knows, you know, like intricate fucking ARPG detailed, you know, level knowledge of the game, you're not really, you know, setting yourself out as far as why people would ask and type in question and type questions in chat and blah, blah, blah. So, unless you're up late and you get the... And see, here's the thing. That's what I do. So, okay, so even though I have the Star Citizen... that was part of my other thing that I was doing earlier. Even though I have the VR Star Citizen community and I am leading them, and even though I have 20,000 people watching my setup tutorials and stuff, even though I got 6,000 people in the Discord, even though I get, like, you know, all this other stuff metric-wise for my community, right? I still have like 10 to 15 viewers. So I go late at night. I get people to raid me, right? I have people fall asleep and watch me while they're lurking. I stack the deck with as many advantages as possible. And I am still not as popular as I think I should be. I think that I'm playing Star Citizen in VR. I don't have to do anything and I'll get 100 viewers. That's not how this works. I've had that attitude... ever since the past 2 years, I'd swapped out of that attitude. Before that, I had that attitude for the longest time. If I just start streaming Star Citizen in VR, people will watch me because it's Star Citizen in VR. Who wouldn't want to watch that? This is literally the coolest, greatest thing I've ever done. This is better than sliced cheese to me. I see that. I am the only one who sees this in VR, in Star Citizen. Nobody else sees that through the stream. And that's why I don't get that many views, because nobody really gives a shit about Star Citizen, and barely anybody gives a bit of a shit about VR, and even less people have played Star Citizen and VR at the same time. So they have no clue my frame of reference. They don't know how awesome and amazing this is. So I have to figure out a way to show that, and I show that by having fun and enjoying it on stream. I can't lie, and I can't say, oh, look at how awesome, oh, look at this, and be like every single moment of the stream. I can't be like, oh, I'm not that type of guy. I don't act. I'm not an actor, right? I'm not trying to be a fake persona. I'm trying to be me, the best me possible. So, a couple of things about builds when it comes to Fortnite. See, you do what you do best. I stream Star Citizen VR not because I'm obviously I'm the Star Citizen VR guy, but that's where my most amount of my knowledge is. When somebody has a question about Star Citizen VR, I can answer them. I can't answer anything about build guides in Path of Exile. I can't answer anything about, where to, the best places to get headshots with a sniper rifle in Counter-Strike, trying to hold off a door in a bottleneck at a hallway or something. I don't know that information. What I know is Star Citizen in VR. So we do that, and we help the people who want to know more about that. So, watch this guy go through this map too many times. Yeah, it takes time to find people to find you. Then you find the one. Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing is that, it's been a long time building up to this point for me. Still probably going to be even longer now that we've lost momentum from losing EAC, bypass, and having VR support yanked away from us again. This is like the third or fourth time this has fucking happened to me and my community. But I persevere, and I show them that I am not going anywhere and that I'm not going to give up, even though the tables turn and the cards are dealt against us. And, my attitude right now in these trying times is what makes me, me. Was everybody remember when Chach was a little bitch and whined and made an all-caps post on the forum about how the hackers ruined everything and the VR community is all in shambles? No, because I didn't fucking do that. I said, we had a good run, boys. I will try to fix and patch things up, but we are all waiting for what we all want. CIG to give us VR natively. People will remember me for that post and not melting down when the hackers ruined my community. A third time.
Wrong direction.
So, that's kind of the thing you got to think about long term. You know?
Wrong direction.
But at this point, I'm just rambling and barely able to look at Twitch chat in between laps here. But I hope that I am giving some information that is helpful to somebody. Yeah, just wouldn't change your stream drastically. I loved watching a streamer then now longer does the thing he does that make him popular. Yep, exactly. Even when I get partnered, right, and I don't have to stream Star Citizen in VR every stream, I'm still going to do, you know, Star Citizen in VR most of my streams, but that'll allow me to just play other games when I get tired and bored of it. And, like, that's the other thing, like, you know, if all the big streamers aren't playing Star Citizen because they are bored with the content and are looking at other games, then all the people who want to watch Star Citizen are more likely to click on me and watch me. So, I play whenever everybody else hates playing Star Citizen. I play whenever I don't want to play Star Citizen. I play when I want to be playing PoE. I want to be playing PoE right now. But you know what? We're here. And I have fun. You know, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, you know, goddamn, I would have sunken like an extra 80 hours into Path of Exile the past 2 weeks with this latest League launch. But I've been here. I've had to. So, what's up, Lord Knight? But anyways, thank you, Fancy Ant. But yeah, how you doing, Lord Nightmare? We've just been talking about just streaming and just consistency and getting good at it. But yeah, like, you could watch a video on YouTube, you know, to learn how to play chess. You can watch a video on YouTube and learn how to do a math problem. You can't, there's not a single video that is going to actually give you results as far as grow your community, be more popular on Twitch. There are a lot of good ideas and concepts, but nobody is going to watch a video and instantly be popular on Twitch, right? You have to earn it. So, but yeah, Lord, it's going good. Everybody I know is playing Dune, and I don't care about Dune. See? That's what I'm talking about. Like, I do kind of want to check out Dune. I don't want to stream it and do that all day. It looks interesting. I might have fun with it. I love the Dune universe. I love the old Dune movie. I love the Dune TV show. I love the Dune books, and I love the new Dune movies. I don't know if I really would like playing the new Dune game, or even, like, I don't even like watching it. I like watching this guy called General Sam. He's made some funny videos about what he does in Dune, but I like watching General Sam, and that's the thing. You need to have people like watching you, whatever you are doing. Once you start to realize these little common sense things that, yeah, obviously, but until you say them out loud and actually think about them, it doesn't really sink in as a streamer. So, I really appreciate it. Hey, no problem, man. I think it draws in the haters who don't play, so broader audience. Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of people who hate watch, but a lot of people hate watch, you know, big audience thing. Nobody's hate watching in a small stream with, like, you know, 5 people in it and bitching. They want an audience to, they want a soapbox to stand on and bitch at other people to listen to. Bitching to 2 people doesn't really satisfy them. So, I really honestly need to hear this and get myself, yep, and that's the thing, like, I needed, you know, Salty Mike kind of told me basically, not the same exact things, but like, you know, just focus on having fun. Nobody says that you're gonna guaranteed get 1,000 viewers or, you know, be the next best Twitch streamer. But if you focus on doing what you're good at and having fun, then more people will watch you than less people. I can guarantee you that. Will that more people be enough to actually be a legitimate, you know, full-time streamer and make lots of money? Nobody can say for sure, but nobody's gonna watch somebody who's just being a bitch all day. I'll put it that way. They want to watch somebody have fun. Now, people will watch other people get frustrated and bitch at something like Elden Ring. Oh, my favorite streamer who does this other thing. He's playing Elden Ring. He's gonna get really frustrated. People love that, but that is an audience turning in to the streamer they wanted to watch, no matter the game they play. You see? Kind of miss the old SC. There are a lot of bugs earlier, and it was fun to navigate that. You mean current SC, like just the Wicklow and exploiting? Yeah. All right, you guys, here we go. Hot lap time. Let's focus. Cross the line. See, this just takes so fucking long! Alright, we lose 30% of our boost before we even get onto the straight. That's fine because we just have to use all of it right up until here. 20, 15, 13, 10. Alright, out of boost. That's actually really good. Now we recharge boost. Not too fast through the slalom. Try to keep tidy, keep close to the posts. Like an arrow, go straight, straight, straight. Don't drift too far to the sides. It feels slow, but slower is faster, yeah? Boost. Rotate. Through. Do not miss 14. We always miss 14. Slow through 15. Turn earlier for 16. Don't think about 15 being slow. We do that a lot. Alright, we're out of boost early for 17. Not good. Unfortunate, actually, because this is a lot of time lost. Brake, brake, brake. Thread the needle. Flip, brake, 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 out. Flip, brake, brake, brake. Fast, 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 fast. This is good time, good time. Just burning all the boost we have. That's it, we're out. No! I almost lost it. A 211. Damn. That's tough. Alright, we gotta... I want better boost for the outlap. The old elevator killer and ships flying away. Oh, yeah, just like a kit in the wind that has no weight. Been doing fine. College has been taking a lot of time, so I haven't been able to play Star Citizen as a result. The new Tarkov wipe has also had a bit of a time sink. I tried the new Tarkov wipe. That died like 3 times on my PMC. I'm more of a PvE kind of guy. Like, man, that is some really strict rule sets for the new thing. But, yeah. Hope you finish your studies soon and actually earn your diploma and get a job I like. Dude, don't we all want a job that we like? But I do hope that you get your diploma. I never finished electrical engineering for college. Didn't stop me from, you know, doing IT, camera work installing, you know, POS, touchscreen, cash register sales. So, you know, I just picked up the pieces and did what I could. But yeah. There's other things in my life that get in the way of being a true Star Citizen. You know, nobody has to be a true Star Citizen yet. The Star Citizen isn't even a game yet. It's a collection of things that you can do in a sandbox that are loosely tied together with zero social tools or MMO's, what do you call it, structure. So, once it actually becomes a game, I think you'll be allowed to miss out on not being a citizen. But for right now, if you play every now and then, I think you're doing your work. I watch a single-player game I know. I just want to play and see an experience of you another, or watch somebody replay a game I've already done. Not only to re-see, but yeah, exactly. See how others experience what you've done. Exactly. Just see Chachi on and I migrate like a moth to flames. And that's the type of viewer that I want to bring in. Like, when people like Fancian is the type of viewer that you really want to get. It's like, oh, Chachi's on. I'm gonna see what he's doing. I really miss, honestly, being able to stream games like Mech Engineer, like Mech Warrior last year. We were playing some of this in the summer. We did, Fallout, when it was all cool and popular. Posted both the Discord and posted on my story here on Twitch. What do you mean? Your story. I don't do the story thing, I don't do any of the extra bullcrap that I probably should, but because I know that Twitch has those stories that you can make. But yeah. I just love seeing beautiful scenes in SC is pretty. Oh, and finding the Easter eggs. You know, they have those, anybody find the Pico ball? I've never even seen one. Oh, asking for guidance in their audience opinion. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Let's see, here's the thing is that I'm not looking at there, so I'm assuming nobody else is looking there as far as, you know, where I'm posting stuff. Like, I know that my community is on my Discord, but it just doesn't seem like that active of a Discord. And then I joined a really popular streamer's Discord, and then nobody was actually typing in it, so I felt pretty good about my Discord. So. But then again, a lot of my Discord is getting troubleshooting help for the VR setup. But, despite that, there is people who converse and use it to, you know, discuss Star Citizen and other things, so I'm happy about that. I don't really, you know, that's not a focus. The focus is if people have issues with Star Citizen not working in VR, I want them to have a place that they can get live chat help. Everything else extra with the Discord is a bonus. The main goal is to get people up and running until I am not needed. Alright, outlap is done. Boost full. We got engine reset. Alright, let's gear up. What game they'll all have fun watching? No. That's like, you know, asking your girlfriend, like, hey, you know, guess where we're gonna go eat tonight? Oh, is it Arby's? Yeah, we're going to Arby's. No. You gotta have fun. Because, look, if you ask your community what they like playing, you're gonna get 100 different answers from 100 different people. Your community has to like what you're doing. That's the mentality that you gotta do. Right? Because, like, if you just wanted to see what people want to watch, then just play the most popular game on the Twitch list, which is streaming in a hot tub. You know? Pop on more often, but the sleep... See, no, that's, again, why I'm streaming at the time I do. I literally cannot start... You know, I'm going to fucking show you guys. Alright? I literally have mathematical proof now. It pisses me off every time, but I'm going to show you exactly why I do what I do. Look at this.
Hello there.
Oh, what the? Interesting. Lost frames and the thing has frozen. All right. All right. Shit broke. So I guess alt-tabbing or going in and out of the Steam menu, it'll brick it every now and then? It's ridiculous. One sec, you guys. I got you. Okay, let me show you over here while I reset VR. All right, so we go to this. Hang on. Let me do it. Let me pull this up. Okay, analytics, stream summary, overview. All right, here we go. Look, this is why I stream it after midnight, right? Okay. If I stream after midnight, 70 viewer average, 35 viewer average, 38, 45. Good numbers. If I stream before midnight, 13 viewers. Because that's Thursday at 10 p.m. to 12 midnight. After midnight, we average 75 viewers. But guess what? If I'm trying to average 75 viewers over multiple days, this is a single day. That's a single day. That's a single day. These two average together, 13 average with 75, that's fucking 20 viewers. And when this day should have been a full 80 or 100, right? Okay? Like, this is why I start at midnight. I have to start at midnight. If I don't start at midnight, it kills the average, right? So if I'm actually treating this like a job, then I have to treat it like a job. Until you get to this point, just worry about having fun. You'll get viewers having fun more so than you would worrying about views. Trust me. All right, let's try to go back. Let's figure out what went wrong. What's up, Pagan? How you doing? Okay, I think we got it. I think we got it. Oh, no, wait, no, not yet.
Hello there.
Ow, fuck. Alright, is this still up and running? Can we hear me? What the hell went wrong with that? So, okay, so I guess when we're deep into a session, it does not like going back to Steam VR Home and alt-tabbing, because that has bricked it twice now with the new wire and everything. So, thanks for the honesty. Hey, no problem, man. Needed to hear different opinions? Yeah, gotcha. No problem. No worries about finding views. Like, find something you like. Find the people that like it. Yeah. You won't lose status, and you don't have to worry until you cross 75. Yeah, exactly. No bricks. Bricks are hard and hurt. You're not wrong there. Okay, hang on. But yeah, Chief, like, again, I was having the same kind of, thoughts, like a week or two ago, and I also got some good advice, which is the same type of thing that you're hearing now. Just, this is all obvious, plain, simple advice that you don't really realize because you don't see the forest because of the trees, right? Until you just take a bit of a wider angle and, like, kind of see the entire forest and not focusing on the trees, then you don't realize what you're doing or not doing right. So, when I talk with a lot of people bitching, there's a lot of that Star Citizen that kept me from playing it for a bit. Then a buddy of mine roped me into the game with the Drake Cutter package, and when I actually tried the game, I failed to see why people were complaining about it. That's the same thing about, like, VR. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, that's, like, oh, you're dumb. Your methods in VR suck because they're flat. Oh, do you own a headset? No. Have you tried VR? No. Okay, so how do you know anything you just said is true? Oh, well, I, saw some dude and read on a forum that also said the same thing, and it's just this gigantic fucking word-of-mouth bullshit that people don't actually know what they're doing. And they're not actually talking about, like, from a frame of reference that they have any actual opinion on. Same thing with people who haven't played Star Citizen. They're just hearing all the fucking magazines, all the forum posts, all the different, gaming articles talking shit on Star Citizen, and everybody colloquially calls it Scam Citizen, right? That's kind of hard to overcome. So, yeah. Anyways. Oh, yeah, let's relaunch, shall we? We should be in the loading screens. It's like, why isn't it gaming? Where's the game? A lot of bitching in Star Wars Battlefront 2. Wasn't there a recent update to the Battlefront stuff? I'm feeling a bit underappreciated because I just need to tell myself not even to worry about that, and that's just having fun. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's really hard for, when you don't have a lot of people, but you just have some people. Like, at some point, you do got to realize what you can top out at, right? I'm not going to sit here and say that, yeah, every person can get 1,000 viewers on Twitch if they just try hard enough. Like, look, man, maybe you'll never get more than 50. But if you're happy with 50, then you're having fun and you're happy with 50, It shouldn't be too big of an idea. Like, if you're streaming to make money before you're even making any money, then you're definitely not going to make any money. If you're streaming to have fun and hope that other people enjoy, you'll probably get a lot further than if you don't do it. Upper right camera. Right. Thank you. Let me load up the map. We're at Kaplan. Yeah.
Hello there.
Ow, fuck! We're fine. Thank you, Rez. Those feet viewers just show up. All right. I thought feet would work better off. Turn off the viewer count when you... No, Lord, no. It broke, and I couldn't track viewers for the longest time, but I always have view counter on when I'm trying to fucking count my views. So, ever since I went into... You know, I would look and I would know how many viewers I have, but I wouldn't care. Now I care. I have to know if I'm talking to 100 people or if I'm talking to like the same 20 people that are here every night. No offense. What's up, Dollar Bills? How you doing, man? What do you think I should do? Think what you can do best and try to do that. Because you shouldn't do something that you can do the worst at. Right? So if you're good at Fortnite and you had plenty of people playing that, just grow up your Fortnite. If you want to be a VR or a Star Citizen streamer, then, well, just keep plugging away at it, but don't expect as good of results where your community actually is. Or, you know, if you're playing somewhere where your community isn't. So, but yeah, how you doing, Dollar Bills? Glad you could drop by. All right, let's go.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
I've seen the Scam Citizen moniker a lot. I don't understand it since it looks like a game. That's the thing. Nobody tries it out. Everybody just, you know, oh yeah, it's that scam game. Like just because the web store for Star Citizen gets a bad rap doesn't mean that there's not an actual good game underneath it. Hell, every single Star Citizen fan, diehard fan, will say that the web store is the worst part about this entire thing. But it's a necessary evil because nobody is going to pay for Star Citizen to fucking exist except for us, the people who want such a game to exist. And once you know what the game is, what the purpose of it, what the goal, what the dream, what the vision of Star Citizen is, it's impossible not to buy at least a couple of ships, you know? Like, you see what they're doing, what they're trying to, you know, actually achieve here. You see how close they are. There just needs to be a little, like, the framework for an actual universe, one-to-one in a game, is here. No other experience in a digital realm or environment can come close to that. None, right? So you're exactly right, Lord Nightmare. Like, it's so much better if people just were able to give it a try. And that's why CIG has the free flight. You can literally try it out for fucking free and get like multiple ships, get like $1,000 worth of ships. You get at least 6 ships during the free flight, don't you? That's at least like fucking $300 to $400, even if they're all starter ships. Yeah. Being yourself, what did you apart from being the rest, being something new? And that's the thing. I thought that me being in VR and Star Citizen... Oh, that's ad break. All right, never mind. We'll continue this in a bit. You guys keep talking to each other. BRB.
Who'd have thought 30 years ago we'd all be sitting here drinking Chateau de la Chasselet wine? Aye, in them days, we'd have been glad to have a can of pips. A cup of warm pips out of a broken machine and 0 sugar. Or pips even. Ours was filthy in a cracked can. We never used to have a cup. We used to have a drink out of a rolled up newspaper. The best we could manage was to suck on a piece of damp cloth. But you know, we were happy in those days, even though we were poor. Aye, because we were poor. My old dad used to say to me, money doesn't buy you happiness. He was right. I was happier then, and I had nothing. We used to live in this tiny old house with a great big holes in it. House? You were lucky to have a house. We used to live in one room, all 126 of us, up on the 200th floor at Area 12. Half the floor was missing. We were all huddled together in one corner for fear of falling. You were lucky to have a room. We used to have to live in a frozen corridor, half buried in the snow at New Babbage. Oh, we used to dream of living in a corridor. Would have been a ballast to us. We used to live in an old hydrogen tank on a rubbish float barge near Orzen. We got woken up every morning having a load of rotting fish dumped all over us. House. Humph. Oh, well, when I say house, it was a hole in the rubbish fields outside of Lorville, covered by a piece of tarpaulin. But it was a house to us. We were evicted from our hole in the ground at Lorville. We had to go and live in the lake before it dried up, and we had to move to Arcorp. You were lucky to have a dried up lake. There were 160 of us living in a small shoebox in the middle of a frozen lake outside of Babbage. Cardboard box. Aye. You were lucky. We lived for 3 months in a brown paper bag in a septic tank. 'Twas before we found the hydrogen tank. We used to have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, clean the bag, eat a crust of stale bread, go to work to the mill for 14 hours a day at the shipyards, week in, week out. When we got home, our dad would thrash us to sleep with his belt. Luxury. We used to have to get out of the lake at 3 o'clock in the morning, clean the lake, eat a handful of hot gravel, go to work at the mill every day for 2 pence a month, come home, and Dad would beat us around the head and neck with a broken bottle. If we were lucky. Well, we had it tough. We used to have to get out of the shoebox at 12 o'clock at night, lick the frozen road clean with our tongues. We had half a handful of freezing cold gravel, worked 24 hours a day at the mill for 4 pence every 6 years, and when we got home, our dad would slice us in two with a bread knife. Right. I had to get up in the morning at 10 o'clock at night, half an hour before I went to bed. Drink a cup of sulfuric acid, work 29 hours a day in the mine, pay the mine owner for permission to go home, and when we got back, our dad and mother would kill us and dance about on our grave singing hallelujah. Aye, but you try telling the young people that today. Will they believe you? No. No.
All right, all we got to do is find like 10 seconds.
Hello
We
there.
find 10 seconds and we get a sub 2-minute time here. I'll be happy with the sub 2-minute time. We can go to a different track. I'm gonna just do right with, see, and that's what you should focus on. Yeah, people love watching people have fun rather than force it to happen. Exactly. You know, just got lucky to meet the guy that sent me here on a raid. Both him and Chachi are incredible people. And see, that's also it. Like, sometimes people don't even know they are part of your community until they stumble upon it. For them to be able to stumble upon it, you have to be streaming and online. So, I used to think that, you know, streaming for like 12 hours a time in VR would just get me more views. I used to think that focusing on getting partnered and letting everybody know I need more views would do it. Just honestly, after the past month and really thinking about it, reflecting and asking other people these exact same kind of questions, just focus on having fun. If you have fun, they will have fun watching. If people are having fun watching, they will stay. If there are people that are staying, there will be more people more likely to join. So, and then you could do things like I do to stack the deck, like starting after midnight to get a higher average instead of splitting it across midnight, doing late night streams so you get rated and have people falling asleep and watching you and lurking, you know, all that type of stuff. I'm going to focus just fucking views because, like y'all said, you just need to get in and let them come and have, yep, exactly. I used to think things were bad, especially with followers, and there are times I got stuck, but just doing what I do, exploring games and playing other ones, I like start to get more out of nowhere. Exactly. The more you are worrying about it, the more you're not actually just doing what you should be doing, which is streaming. Streaming is not having 100 people watching you. Streaming is being good enough on screen to want to have 100 people want to watch you. Do you kind of get it, right? And again, I've been having these same type of issues and troubles until I actually thought about the process as a whole, you know? Like I've gotten really, really good at editing and making videos on YouTube. I still haven't really increased my views on my YouTube are like 10-fold from what they used to be. Hell, even 100-fold. I was happy to get like a dozen views on a YouTube video. Now I'm averaging 500 to 1,000 on a good day. So we're like 100-fold increase from where I was like a couple years ago on YouTube. I'm still at around the exact same spot. Probably a little bit better, but like, you know, I'm definitely not fucking partnered in that same time on Twitch, so. Sometimes we need to work hard and show our love. Exactly, so. I watch Bad Friends because they aren't even thinking about it being a stream, but just two friends trolling each other. Okay, to make it happen rather than forcing people and expect. Exactly, you can't expect them to come. You can only expect them to enjoy what you're doing if you're doing what you're doing and you enjoy it. So, build it and they will come. Exactly. And that's also why I have the mobile cockpit. If you build, that was the big problem is that I thought, okay, surely nobody knows what it's like in VR. I build a mobile cockpit and I take VR to them. That'll get me more views. No, none of the people that I met at the Bar Citizen are longtime permanent viewers now. They just enjoyed the little sideshow carnival ride that I was able to present to them. At the same time, it's still a great idea for the community, meetup events, Citizencon, Bar Citizens. So I'm still glad that we have the mobile cockpit, but it wasn't the end-all be-all solution that I thought it would be, you know? It's still a damn good idea. Mobile cockpit goes to them instead. Yeah, only the people that are here think it's me. Yeah, I know. Only the people that are here give a shit. Everybody else is like, oh, look, this is cool. And then they forget about it. Maybe they'll tell a friend, you know, the next week at dinner or something. Yeah, I did this cool VR cockpit thing or whatever. And they won't even remember the name of the game they played. Unless they were there for that event, in which case, yeah, I blew their mind. But, you know, it's kind of the same problem that I get. You have to know where your limits are, right? So, I know, as the Star Citizen VR guy, I am never, ever, ever, ever going to get a shit ton of people to use my creator code and give me points on the, redemption ladder for people, subscribing or, joining up through my code, right? Whatever that is. I forget that, whatever program. The referral program. People who watch me are already playing Star Citizen, already own multiple ships, and are looking to get their account to work with VR. They are not looking to dip into Star Citizen for the first time. I know where my limits are. I am never going to have a lot of referrals because everybody has already used their referral and has an account who finds me. You have to know where your limits are. So I should never expect to get a shitload of referrals because that's never going to happen. You got to take the same type of approach and thought process with your content and your channel and your community. Know where your limits are. I'm never going to be the guy who knows how to do Fortnite stuff or PoE builds. I know what the fuck I'm doing in Star Citizen in VR, though. Not a single person in the world knows more than me. Maybe Sylvan. Maybe Sylvan. Especially with Star Citizen. And hell, even I was giving Sylvan hands and help whenever he was getting the program set up on his own a couple weeks ago. Why Sylvan would want to know how the VR community is playing VR right now, I can't tell you. But I can tell you that after years of begging him to try it out, he finally has. Not bad, but he says he thinks he could do better. And that's all I can say about that. Almost, we're fine. Alright. Ooh. Wait. We missed. What? How did we missed the fucking thing. Are you kidding me? So we didn't even go through the first fucking checkpoint? This whole lap was a bust. Feel bad for all the people that had to start over on the referrals. Like I said, you know, it's cool and all, but like I'm never gonna get referrals, so you know, I'm lucky to have like, you know, 10 referrals, in my opinion. I'm lucky to have like the 10 that I have. Because that means that I pulled people outside of Star Citizen that were interested in VR. Which is a great mark, but like, yeah. Any radio stations? There are a bunch of private radio stations where people have made fan-made ones, but there isn't actually radio in the game yet. I think that was one of the stretch goals, is that like have the ability to connect to a web browser, have actual radio stations that people can run or do and broadcast on, because they have an entire ship called the Reliant Tana, and one of the variants is a broadcasting, you know, like a chopper cam, right? Like a traffic cam, but like, you know, they could use it at like racing events, or, you know, it has a bunch of TV cameras and like fucking broadcasting equipment in it instead of like cargo or, you know, guns. So that is literally a fucking thing that they have sold for hundreds of dollars as a gameplay loop. And they have a tool for you to engage in that loop. The loop doesn't exist, but the fucking tool sure as fuck does. Chachi needs to be a host for one. Imagine his voice in-game would be a fun time. He already has his commercials. Yeah, and no one ever flies. Yeah, no, the people like the cargo Tana, but nobody flies the because that's the yellow one. It's the yellow one, right? The press one, the broadcasting Tana. I don't even know which one it's called. The virtual meetups with Citizencon. What do you mean the virtual meetups? Like in VR chat? I did a bit of VR chat. I couldn't get into it. I know everybody goes on and on about it, but like, I don't like, and this is not to go against or say anything bad or disparage or besmirch, what is it, VTubers or anything, but I personally just can't get behind hiding behind an avatar. I wouldn't mind it in certain circumstances, but for me and how I view my content and how I see my viewers viewing it, if I just do Star Citizen in VR with no web camera and no mic, and I say I'm playing Star Citizen in VR, how the fuck is anybody gonna know that I'm not lying? Unless I literally do this every 10 seconds, right? You know? Like, how the fuck does anybody know that I am playing in VR right now? Unless they literally see me playing in VR, and I'm not using a head tracker or a Tobii or faking it. Like, I'm actually doing every single little, you know, thing with my head, with my hand. Right? All of that. How can I show them without literally showing them, right? And yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, a lot of people like rely on facial reactions, like, oh, and, you know, doing crazy stuff like that at the camera. I can't do that. I don't even remember where the camera is half the time. I still think it's over there. Because that's where I put it next to my other cockpit. I have my Twitch chat here because my camera was over there. That way I actually look at the fucking Twitch chat and I look at the camera. I've just now realized, saying it out loud, every time I look and talk to you guys, I am looking away from you. God damn it. God damn it. I just now realized, because I put my chat here, because I look at it and I'm in VR and I'll put my chat here like I used to. I didn't even think that I'd moved my camera over to the right side because I don't look at my camera because I'm in fucking VR. All right, so what do you guys think? Should we move the chat over to the right to where I'm looking at you? I could put it up here to where I actually look at you. Top right versus lower left.
Hello there.
I came in and like, why is my streamer on the left? Fuck. I really should fix that. I should get the chat up here, huh? But what I need to do is get a mount for the controller, because I put the controller on the left, so it makes sense to have the thing on the left. Why am I driving? Why do I grab the wheel? We need to fly. Yeah, so if people can read lips, I'm actually deaf. Really? Don't lie. Wanted to do VTubing, but then I realized the barrier to entry is a line of work that is expensive hell. Oh yeah, nobody just becomes a VTuber. You literally have to make your rigging, you have to make your character, like you have to pay somebody to do the 3D animations and shit. Like Todd Fox has done everything himself. Incredible work he's done for his community and his persona. Absolutely insane the amount of work that I watch him do for that. I'd love to think that I could do that, but just like, I'm so busy trying to just barely stream and hang on to my fucking seat in VR that there's no way I could even begin to fathom focusing on making sure my VTuber rigging is properly working and hooked up and syncing and no bugs with that. And hell, I couldn't even see it when it goes wrong or breaks. Because again, I'm in fucking VR all the time. Cancel it because the Texas convention is... What do you mean? Wait, what? They canceled it because they're focusing on... oh, wait, are we talking about Citizencon? Or the meetups, the digital meetups or whatever. We're talking about Citizencon, yeah? Hang on. Ugh. I do like this one. This is gonna be a good one.
Slow. Yes, that's it.
That's a tight fit.
Okay, thank you. Steam has some options for VTubers. Obviously, they aren't the same as... Yeah, exactly. Guess they didn't break our... yes and no, early Apex. I can do offline mode in Arena Commander and full VR. I cannot play on the PU. I could probably play in flat mode, but we were having some trouble getting performance and actually getting far enough into that. Maybe I can do it now that I've replaced the cable on my index, because I was definitely having some issues because of that, but I don't know if that was the issue. But yeah, how you doing, early Apex? Glad you could drop by and hang out. But yeah, Citizencon is canceled because they couldn't host it anywhere? What? How do you know? Where Space Asteroid, where do you see and have learned that? Because their official post from Spectrum and CIG and all the developers are basically saying, yeah, we're not going to spend extra money and time worrying about Citizencon this year because we are literally about to get Squadron 42 out the door. So they're focusing and putting all... Because look, when you have Citizencon, that means you have to take all the developers and have them take a flight over to where the Citizencon is. That means they need to get hotels. That means that they need to do presentations and hang out and have fun with all the community members. But for that entire fucking week, they are not working on Squadron 42. And not only just for that week, for the entire month or two before Squadron or before Citizencon, where they have to prepare their slideshows, get all their fucking presentations ready, like write out scripts for everything and have videos. Hell, the goddamn server meshing demo wasn't even ready 2 weeks before Citizencon last year. They literally got it up and ready and made a demo that worked live on stage as they were planning out the final stages of Citizencon. So... But yeah, flat mode would be a bit sad, but we can't do it any differently. That's the thing, because we tried it yesterday, and the performance is garbage. I just can't get shit to work. It just is not how it used to be. All right, here we go.
Lab complete.
God damn it. All right, here we don't go. Dude, this sucks. This is probably one of the worst places to get a hot lap on, because now I have to do an entire fucking out lap because I died right there. Because I can't restart the lap instantly. You have to go through the entire thing. Bad publicity because they had people working on overtime to host it. Yep. Just to get just to have Citizencon presentable. So, you know what? Why don't we just nip all of this in the bud, focus on Squadron 42, drop Squadron 42, release Squadron 42, and actually make $1 billion off of Squadron 42. Then we can have all the time and money in the world to do it on our own clock. But right now, they're on the player's clock. And the players honestly want Star Citizen, not Squadron 42. Squadron 42 just allows CIG to actually do whatever they want. Even though they are doing what they want and focusing on Squadron 42. Ooh, no, we bumped it. We're good. Straighten out. We gotta stay safe and fly right. That's my fucking catchphrase. We're not doing that if we're smacking into things. Not gonna lie, I kind of like racing. I can definitely burn a lot of time trying to get good at it. Because I'm fighting, you know, my worst enemy. Myself.
Hello there.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright, get our boost back up. Couple. Let's get ready. Alright. Let's see here. Didn't even know about Squadron 42 recently, a few years ago. It wasn't part of my initial sign-up that I remember. Ah, yeah, a lot of people who are new don't even realize Squadron 42 is going to be the big thing that it is. Let's see here. There's some agency I might consider working with, such as VShojo, Hullo Live, and Idol. Simply, boy cannot pass as a chick even if I tried, but they don't seem to mind guys so much at least. Huh. It's not that I'm getting better at flying. Yeah. Basic programs on Steam get the job done, but they're not as good as professional VTube. So, yeah, I was about to say, you need software that is dedicated to actually doing that, you know? But yeah, okay, so Space Asteroid. Texas Convention is under construction until 2029. LA and Manchester locations are booked. I still don't want to believe it was just venue. I just want to... I will believe... what I'll give you is... Oh, shit, here we go. What I'll give you is that was one of the factors. They could have done it in Canada, Montreal. They could have done it in Germany. They didn't have to do England, LA, or Texas, right? I believe that would be one of the factors, but I don't think that was the reason. They could do it somewhere. It just wouldn't be as big as they want it. If they really wanted to put on a convention, they could find a convention space in Texas or LA that aren't the biggest ones, right? That's a reason, but not the reason. I'm pretty sure the reason, and the bigger one, is because they want to focus Squadron 42.
Hello there.
That is a lot of time and development to go off and do a convention, you know? They have to start working on that shit like 3 to 4 months in advance. Right now, they don't even have to worry about that. Well, I guess they got to make digital Citizencon presentations, but that's a lot easier to do from your fucking computer. Pre-record it, then going there live and doing it at an event on stage. One of those you can pre-record and then continue to working on what you're doing, and the other one takes up an entire week of your time.
Wrong direction. Wrong direction.
no. I was about to say, there's no way. There's no way. Never played this in VR. I played it more in flat mode. So, like, rather just wait for full VR support than worry about it. Oh, yeah. No. If you're a purist, wait for pure VR. If you're willing to experience jank just to get a taste of it because you can't wait, then yeah, the jank is definitely good enough to play all day if you're willing to. Go with it. Yeah, I gotcha. Wanted to be butter smooth. Most of SC is in the US, so they want to release Squadron 42 in the US. Yeah. PR would be good if they did a physical event. I agree, but at the same time, you know, unless they plan on releasing Squadron 42 after Citizencon next year, well, they're just basically advertising for it with a Citizencon this year. Like, if their release goal is 2026, I'm assuming they want it before summer, right? They want it before summer, and they want it to be like, you know, maybe January, or maybe February, or March, right? As far as release.
Wrong direction.
But yeah, the PR would be way better if they did a physical event. But if they don't have any, you know, they got to get the game out and be able to release in the 2026 window. If they decided that they need the time, if they think they should not do a convention and use that time instead to get Squadron 42 out guaranteed in 2026, instead of like it being maybe 2026, then I think that they would all agree that they do that instead of actually try to do a half-assed, you know, convention where they're all not even, you know, focused on it because they're worried about Squadron 42. Oh my gosh, it just takes so long to fucking go through there, and we're dead. God damn this fucking thing. Just need polish so they can make it work. They have to release in 21 for tax reasons, but only chapter 1. What do you mean tax reasons? Where are you getting all of this info? Who's telling you these lies? This is also coming from a guy who Googled Index 2 and brought up a fake website, right? Or is that somebody else? I can't remember. Like, who's telling you these lies? Enjoy watching ever since they recommended you. I love watching play in VR and also like funny moments that you have. Yeah, I'm lucky that I get caught off guard by my VR, and that happens to be funny. Case in point, exclamation mark, flash bang, when I got blinded by the sun and the solar flare in Pyro during the Pyro demo 2 or 3 years ago. That got over 1 million views when somebody else posted it on their Twitter account. That video has like 28,000 views on Twitch. It got a few thousand views on YouTube. That is a great moment in time. All of that is completely accidental. I wasn't trying to be funny. It just happened, and I was in VR. So, it's the big thing about moments like that. So I'm trying not to be funny, because trust me, I'm a funny fucking guy. I'm fucking hilarious. I am so focused on being in VR, in the game, flying, that I don't have time to crack or make jokes, or think about what joke I should make. I'm literally just here, living in this cockpit, flying as a racer right now. I'm not trying to think, what funny joke should I crack when I crash? If I was a good streamer, again, I say I'm the worst streamer. If I was a good streamer, I would be thinking about that. I would be thinking about what can I make a joke, what funny chat, what kind of funny thing can I do to chat whenever I fuck up or crash here or whatever. But I'm so focused and immersed in the game, I'm not looking at 3 different monitors and my chat and my stream updates and all my, you know, crap like that, you know, my analytics and stuff. I just have the game in VR and that's it. And I guess you guys over here, but... So, it's hard for me to think outside of being a game player while streaming. Because the best streamers are ones that do think ahead, that are taking 5 to 10 seconds before something happens to think, what funny thing can I say to make this better? I can't get away with that. Or I can get away with that, but like I don't do that. I'm more of a reactionary to myself than proactively thinking about something that's funny to do. You guys hurt when you saw that clip? Yep. thought mine were dead. I thought I seriously broke my eyes. I seriously thought it took me literally a whole thought pattern of like, wait a minute. There's LCD screens inside my headset. They can't produce UV light. If there's no UV light, then I'm not getting gamma radiation. If there's no gamma radiation, then my eyes aren't damaged. Okay, I should be fine. That was you, Space? Okay. So, some great streamers just do shit on the fly and become successful. Well, no, okay, so there's different types of streamers, right? I am trying as hard as I can to be active with my chat, lead the community that I do, that I, know and love and enjoy in, and be a proactive person in that scene. I used to raid in World of Warcraft Classic with this guild who had one of their warriors, their main DPS warrior. He was literally the #1 warrior in practically all of Classic WoW. I forget his name. Tetsuo. Tetsuo literally was the #1 DPS warrior in the #1 guild on Alliance. Right? And because he played with my friends from high school that were also on the Nostalris private server and was in their guild, he promised to join their guild on the Horde side. So, once he got done raiding and got Molten Core and did that, he leveled up his Horde character, and he became the #3 DPS on the Horde side, without focusing on it. Every single stream and raid, because he would stream his raids, he would stream every single one of his raids, and he was the top, going for the top leaderboard in DPS on the ladders, and on all the fucking, metrics and sites that, measure DPS and stuff like that, right? Top of the leaderboards and all that. He would have 300 to 500 people in every single fucking raid. If it was like Naxxramas gates opening, like 1,000 people easily watching him DPS. He never read a single fucking comment, he never interacted with chat, and he didn't do anything other than be the best #1 warrior in the fucking world at World of Warcraft Classic and turn on his stream with a web camera. That is it. He could care less about streaming and talking to anybody on there. 300 to 500 people. If you are the best at what you do, #1 in the world, then people are going to care about that. At the same time, I thought that was true. I'm the best in VR at Star Citizen. People are going to watch me. No. If you are the best in the world at something, and people care about that something that you're #1 at, then you will get a shitload of views. Until then, congratulations on being #1 at the stupid niche thing that nobody cares about. So, there are two different types of streamers. Ones that are literally just the best at what they do, and people want to see what the best is so that they can emulate it and be better. And people who are actually trying to stream and get views. If you are not the best in the world, you cannot get away with that. Right? But he could. All he had to do was turn on the stream on raid night. Like 400 fucking people there. Going apeshit in the chat. He's not even watching it. I mean, he can't. He's focusing on raiding. They did speed runs. The #1 in the speed run. But yeah, homeboy was crazy.
Hello there.
Alright, go. No fuck-ups. Let's actually get this lap in. Well, that was really slow on 15. And we have no boost for the straight. Alright, reset it. We have no boost here. We can't do anything. Good stream. I'm impressed with how many pings I get from your server, bro. I try not to ping anybody. I have it set up to where it's just, if you want to have that's the one thing I don't like, and I'm glad that whoever built my Discord set it up this way originally. So a lot of people have it like, at everybody on their Discord when they go live or when a new YouTube video pops up. And that's just like a Discord. Every Discord you see for a streamer just has like 500 fucking, at messages for everybody that are backlog because you don't click on it and read it. I have mine set to where you have to click a roll to get notifications from YouTube and Twitch. That way you're not getting pinged constantly and stuff like that. So I find that to be a lot better way to not annoy people that, you know, you can't get away with that unless you're like a big giant streamer, I feel. And if you're not a big giant streamer and just pinging at everybody on your Discord every time you do anything, then yeah, you're just annoying people. Some people are very, very sensitive to the fact that you dared to ping them at all. How dare you ping me in a system that has pings? Watch this guy do the same run map for everybody holds a convo. Well, now I'm used to the fucking... Half of these laps don't even fucking work. I get fucking, you know, lose my boost. I hit something. I have to spend 2 fucking minutes resetting on this goddamn straight. I mean, yeah, I'm holding a conversation, but, you know, when I'm locked in for like 30 seconds until I wreck. But yeah, being great at variety of things isn't something that many people will stick around for. And that's the thing, like... There's this other streamer that I watch called RT Games, this Irish guy, and he was known for just doing, what is it? Team Fortress, just Team Fortress stuff, right? Just funny things to do in Team Fortress. I have a whole bunch of people do this silly thing in Team Fortress. Look at my community and the Team Fortress stuff we did. We got these shenanigans in Team Fortress. And one day he was just sick of it. And he did this really funny stream where he just built a stupid, shitty city that just did not work in city skylines. He made a big, gigantic, you know, crater that he filled with poop and sewage. And then he blew up that crater and flooded the town with it. Anyways, that got him, like, you know, one of the first videos that I watched of him was that video. And he's got a whole new variety streaming career. And he has stopped playing Team Fortress altogether the past 3 or 4 years and grown into a huge, like, one of the best streamers on Twitch now, RT Game. Like, definitely in the top 100 or top 300, I'd say, at least. But yeah, he's getting like, you know, 3,000 to 4,000 views per stream, and all he does is literally whatever he wants to play because his community wants to see what he plays. It's not because he's good at or, you know, specifically plays something. They cannot wait to see what he does with Zelda. They cannot wait to see what he does with Mario Kart. They cannot wait to see him play Elden Ring, you know? So that's how good variety streamers are good at variety, is because their community wants to see that variety. That for my sir, because I used to ping people and started muting the Discord, and I just want active community. Yep, and that's what I think. That's why I'm glad that it worked like that. I don't know how to, you know, set up and mess with Discord, but I'm really glad that the person who built my Discord server made it that way. So I feel like I'm not, you know, annoying people as much. And, you know, when you're like Burks or, you know, Salty Mike or someone who's big enough and you have a huge enough community, you don't give a shit about annoying like 2 or 3 people with a random ping. You want the people to know when you're going online. But you're not at that point yet. Nobody is, except for them. So, until you get there, try not to annoy people. Try to let people know that want to know that you are there when you're there. And then if not, just hope people come along when they see you. That's the best that you can hope for. Again, you can't force anybody to watch something that they don't want to watch. And if they are there watching something that you don't want to do and they're not wanting to watch it, then it's just a real pathetic feeling and vibe from everybody involved, isn't it? Fuck! A lot more boost this time. That was pretty dirty. Yeah, 15 is a little bit faster. Ooh, we cut that close. Alright, out of boost. Yeah, we need boost for this entire section. We'll bank this lap, but it's definitely not going to be good. I mean, maybe if we thread the needle here. No, no. Who's that one guy who's a filthy house hoarder but somehow has a huge following because he has wisdom? Are you talking about Asmongold? I wouldn't call it wisdom. It's something. It's insight. I think I can be fine with saying he has insight. Wisdom's a bit of a stretch. Are you having a good time racing? or you miss I miss the PU because we were just getting good at it. We were just starting to do fire team stuff, killing the big worm. We were gathering all the materials for Wicklow turn-ins. Like, it was finally starting, like, we're actually figuring out what we were gonna do long term. Because again, I'm not the mining guy, I'm not the PvP guy, I'm not the salvage guy, I'm the VR guy. Which means I just constantly do whatever the game has to offer in VR. So I'm always trying to find something fresh and new. I can't just do the old faithful. You know? Like, oh, it's good old faithful, just do mining, because I'm the mining guy. I gotta have something fresh. Which is why I was kind of worried about, you know, my stream and EAC bricking everything and not being able to play in VR fully, but I think we'll see how well my fortunes fare when I install this monitor on my old Cockpit, and then we play desktop mode Star Citizen on that old Cockpit. I basically play how everybody else plays, and we'll call it not VR Citizen episodes. And we'll see if I can still draw in a crowd. And if we still draw in a decent crowd with that, then I'm going to feel pretty good about myself. And know that all I need to wait for is proper VR implementation, and I'll have everything set and ready to go. And in place for my community to be ready for that. For me, and for what we do here. Okay, here we go. Tighten up, tighten up, tighten up, tighten up. Close to the post, close to the post. Thread the needle. This is slower is faster, slower is faster. Keep it tight, don't go wide. As straight of a line as possible. Here we go. Boost out through to 13. Pitch for 14. Roll. Slow down for 15. Oh, that one's always rough. Alright, lots of boost now. Lots of boost. This is good. This is going to be a good one. Oh. 30. 25%. 20. Brake. Brake. Brake boosting. Out of boost. Good, good. Slowed down just enough. Regaining my boost on the back half. Thread the needle here. Not too fast. Flip. Out. Brake. Boost. 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 Go, 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 go. 15, 12, 10. Come on. Come on. That's it. That's all we got. Oh! 209! We got sub 210. Fuck yeah, that's it. That's it. We did it. I was looking to break 210. We got it. Alright, new circuit. Whew. Finally, we're done with Kaplan. Want to be a variety streamer who streams different games I enjoy, and most of the things from now on I ain't gonna even try. Hang on, I missed that. Oh, good. Well, perfect timing. Alright, be right back, guys.
What tarnations is this? Holy Toledo, it's time.
Okay, so now this would be the point where I'd walk up, go over to the pistol cabinet, and I'd pull out a cowboy hat and I'd put that on just like Slim Pickens style. But I couldn't find my cowboy hat, and I don't think I could get that to work with the VR headset. So just pretend that I did that, and then let's keep on going with the gag. Bombing run, check sequence initiated. Autopilot engaged. CRM-114 discriminators engaged. Communications now locked to priority only. Target designated Victor Ranger 1.16. Check Victor Ranger 116. Estimated time to target 1 minute and 40 seconds. Main payload of 4 size 10 Moab mini nuclear strategic strikers. Armed and ready. Automated payload delivery system engaged. Prepared to open bomb bay doors. Stand by. Bomb bay doors non-functional. Switching to backup circuits. Bomb bay doors still non-functional. Engaging emergency power and override. Negative, still non-functional. Deploying explosive bolts. Explosive bolts not responding. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna head down there and see what's going on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're done messing around.
We interrupt this episode to bring you a special announcement in your number one trusted news source, Crazy Sanchez.
Thanks, folks. Crazy Sanchez here, and I want to bring VR Citizen to you. We're building a mobile VR cockpit that we can take to Citizencon and bar citizens in your local area. We need all the help, support, and voodoo that you do over at the GoFundMe link in the description below. Thank you again, and stay safe, fly right.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Okay, and we're back. Oh, shit. Yeah. That Doctor Strangelove stuff. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Welcome back. Yes, thank you. Imagine having a mobile cockpit that actually looks like the interior of one of the ships. That's what I thought about doing. I don't know, like I go back and forth. Obviously, I love the idea of building a cockpit that is the exact replica of the interior of a Hornet and flying my Hornet with that. But that only works good if you fly the Hornet. As soon as you get in your Cutlass, it's going to feel weird. That's kind of what I think I prefer at the end of the day. A good a good multi-use cockpit that you can fit any ship's control schemes into. And then playing that in VR instead of building, the MFDs for a specific type of ship. What way? On purpose. What do you mean? What word? Cockpit. Well, what else would I say? How else would I say it? What do you mean? What's the issue with it? No issues. It works perfectly. EAC bricked it, and we can't use it on the PU. I'm using it right now to play it. Ah, shit. I forgot to select the track. Sounds like the pit is lowercase. What do you mean? Have you not been able to pass it? What do you mean pass it? Both of you guys, I don't understand what you're asking out of me. PU-wise. Oh, yeah, no, it doesn't work. VR does not work in the PU. There's no VR anymore for the PU. I can only play in Arena Commander in offline mode. That is it. My program works perfectly fine at delivering that. So, issue causing the performance? There is no EAC has blocked the program that my auto installer adjusts that connects to Star Citizen. If my program can't hook into Star Citizen because of the anti-cheat, then I can't get VR. There is no anti-cheat in Arena Commander mode in offline. Therefore, I can hook into VR. That's the fucking deal. That's why EAC has bricked the VR community. All the hacking and stuff. That's what everybody's been on about the past week or so. Oh, yeah. Okay, right. Classic. All right, where are we going? Lorville Outskirts, I think. I think it's time to do a bit of Lorville. This is a fun track. I like this one. Maybe just not mature that it sounds different. I don't know how I'm not saying it properly, Space Astro. I'm just saying Cockpit, so I don't know how I'm supposed to say it or not supposed to say it. I'm just saying it how it's spelled. ESC must confuse the program with cheating soft. Damn shame. No, it's not that. It's just there was a gigantic hole. There was literally a bypass that EAC had that CIG allowed and didn't patch so that the Linux community and the VR community cannot get hit and interrupted by Easy Anti-Cheat. Easy Anti-Cheat will not let you play in VR, and it will not let you play on Linux until they got Linux support for Easy Anti-Cheat, but that's not going to happen with my VR program. So EAC hole has now been fixed. There is no more hole or bypass to use because CIG have plugged it. Now that's not going to stop all of the hackers, but that's going to stop a good amount of them that we're using literally the easiest, quickest way. Why is it so rainy? What is going on here? Is it permanently raining now at Lorville because of the patch? The weather patch? Like, I know it rains sometimes on Arcourt, but is like Lorville just permanent rain now? Jesus Christ. I guess we're not doing this. Yeah, the performance is garbage here. Like, you guys can't even see anything. Like, this isn't even cool. I can't see anything. They plugged the hole so the hackers can't troll us now. Well, they're still going to troll us, but just the shitty hackers won't be able to. I'm getting a big drop in performance. We're just going to quit out. Bastards instant, they go many miles. They're a reason why I can't have nice things at the best times. You're right. There's no sense in complaining about it. You know, as far as my situation, you know, it's like I said, you know, remember that one time Chachi, you know, went on the CIG forums and was a little bitch and complaining to everybody about how EAC and hackers bricked everything and ruined the VR community? No, because I didn't do that. But yeah, here's the thing that you guys need to take away from all the hacks and the cheats. Star Citizen is now popular enough for cheating and hacking companies, businesses that make millions and billions of dollars every year developing hacking tools that they sell to people for millions and billions a year. Those companies now deem Star Citizen popular enough to make money off of. They do not develop these tools that are free. They do not do these tools creation for free. The people who make these tools want money. The people who develop these tools need to get paid. They will only do this if there is financial incentive to do it. Star Citizen is now popular enough to be hacked. That's what you guys need to take away from all this.
Hello there.
Star Citizen's an actual game now. It's no longer Scam Citizen. You don't have hacking engines on a game that's not popular. Well, you do, but you don't have ones that are sold monthly to people. Nobody's going to pay monthly for a hacking engine for a shit game. They're going to do it on a game that's popular that they want to play. You see the difference? Alright, so we're not doing Lorville. I don't want to do Miner's Lament. Miner's Lament will kill me. That's going to be impossible. We did Old Vanderval the other day. Reichard Memorial? I guess we'll do Reichard Memorial. Let's do a track with wheels. I don't think there are any actual wheel track. But if you guys want, it's not like we got raided or anything. And I've been streaming Star Citizen for like 6 hours. You guys want to help me set up iRacing? I would love to actually get some of that on. In fact, you know what? We're doing that. That's what we're doing. I'm swapping to iRacing. And I could use the same title too. I just got to swap the game over. When there's a demand for gaining an unfair advantage over legit players, soft companies will get in on that action and allow rats to ruin it. Oh, yeah. Alright, so really quickly, here's what we're going to do. Right. Wow, 2,000 viewers at 6 a.m.? What's going on a Friday morning? There's 800 people when I started streaming, watching Star Citizen. Alright, here's what we're going to do for last little bit. There's more people watching Star Citizen than iRacing. Ridiculous. Okay. I guess I can show you guys the sauce. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Alright, get rid of this. Get out of that. Yes, disable. Alright. We'll do a little bit of iRacing for the next half hour or so, and then I think I'm going to get to bed at around 7 a.m. Nice 7-hour stream today. Alright, so you guys... Oh, god damn. Okay, only 700 megabytes. Alright, so you guys... Your job is to help me get a good view. So you guys see how I have it with, you know, the full screen and then the zoomed... Right? Like for Star Citizen. We need to do that same thing for iRacing. So you guys are going to help me a little bit with that. Let me know how good it is. I think that's one of the big issues with me doing this is because it's just a super wide FOV and people can't see what I'm actually doing in racing. SC is your jam. I want to do... I'm running out of racing circuits, right? I got to have some racing circuits for tomorrow, you guys. Like, do 2 hours per circuit. That's 3 circuits. I got like 2 or 3 left, and one of them is full of rain, and the other one's in fucking 0 gravity. I'm just going to kill myself over and over at that one. Now, we can tighten up the previous ones we've been to, and we could check out some of the other ones that are at the original racing area, but... Thought process is if you suck at a game, get good or play something you're actually good at. Don't ruin other people's fun by downloading cheats since that makes you look stupid. No, it's not even that. People cheat and hack in Tarkov so that they could just progress in the game because it's so fucking hard. The people that use the hacks to kill other people and shoot and get a high like 100 to 0 kill death ratio, they're the ones that are immediately cut down the fastest. The people who use the hacks the longest in Tarkov are the ones who use it to actually play the game. Because the game is so difficult. Because they don't want to get shot by other players. Because they want to actually get out with the gear that they found. Now, some of these hacks allow you to just get into a fucking raid, suck up all of the gear, and then get out. And then those people probably play for like a couple of days, you know, get that out of the system, then move on to a different game. You're not going to get longevity out of people who could just literally win the game with the push of a button. You get longevity out of people who use that to hurt others. But again, the whole meta with Tarkov cheats is that you use cheats for a few rounds to, you know, really fuck over some people and win certain fights and whatnot, and then you literally go to factory and then you suicide and get yourself killed by other players, so your kill death ratio goes down so that you aren't flagged by their anti-cheat and anti-hacking engines, right? Okay, so we're gonna do, what do we want? Where's Mazda Cup? Pickup cup, what?
Hello there.
MX-5, Mazda Cup, here we go. 12 minutes to the next race. Oh, 28 minutes to the next race. At 7 a.m. Okay, so we get 30 minutes to practice. Where are we at? Winton Motor Raceway. Okay. Right. Okay, we can do this. Alright, a bit of Mazda Cup. You see how Chachi gave us the viewers the illusion of choice? Yes, if we can help or wanted to help, but in the end, it's what he, the streamer, wanted. Exactly. I'm trying to do that more with, like, sub goals and stuff. Like, oh, you guys got 100 subs. Now I have to go make fried chicken. I wanted to make fried chicken anyways. Now I've made, oh, no. What is this? No, hang on. Oculus Open VR, Open XR, yeah? Hang on, we loaded the wrong thing. I have to load into the right headset. Open XR. Oh, shit. Right, and I need to get rid of my anti-cheat. Right. What the fuck? There we go. Alright. What the hell, man? Alright, there we go. Okay. So let's see here. Open XR, and then let me do... I need to grab... Where is Notepad++? We need to... What the fuck? Why is it like this? Who does that? It's like Pirate Software's code. Apparently that's the new hot thing to show on Pirate Software in his code. Because some professional code developer actually went over it. Alright, relaunch as admin. Save. Alright, bypass is off. Okay, open XR. And then join you. Okay, so now this should pop up whenever it loads. I do like when player finds bugs and Easter eggs, though. I wouldn't call that cheating. Yeah! That's not really... Wait, auto-configure? Maybe we do fucking... I just wanted to launch with Valve. Why doesn't it say... Is it open? Is OpenVR Valve Index? Any advice with sound alert? No clue. No clue on any of that. Just do what you think people enjoy. And if not, don't care about it. Again, I'm the worst streamer ever, right? I can't monitor my stream like other people, so I don't care about viewer points, redemptions, all of that shit that I really should care about. I can't track and monitor and adjust if it's broken or goes wrong because I'm in VR. So I don't give a shit about it. I just ignore it. And yes, it's not as good of a fun time for the people who are here, but there's not much I can do until I get like a mod that actually just focuses and does all that stuff. Focuses on that and does that for me. Alright, so... what's going on here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Alright, this is not it. This is not... No, no, no. No, let me show you what's wrong. That's what's wrong. God damn it. That software thing has been hammered in the ground for days and even weeks at this point. I'm tired of it. No, wait, this is a new thing. This is not him not joining on the We Want Better Games initiative. This is him. This is a professional software developer looking over his code and saying how shit it is, and then other people shitting on that. This is like a couple of days old. This is fresh. This is fresh shit. Alright, hang on. Turn that off. Turn that on. Okay, okay. So I think we go open VR. I think that's our problem. Open VR. Alright, and then this should just launch into Steam. But yeah, it doesn't matter when you're that big. Now, yeah, it hurts your overall, you know, look and perception to the community that you've grown, but if you've grown your community around being a liar, then, well, you get what you pay for. Okay, I think this is going to work better. And this is why I wanted you guys here to help me. Because I do need your help a little bit. Because at some point, I'm not going to actually be able to look at this while I'm adjusting it. So. Alright. So, you guys can see this, yeah? Wait, what does it look like to you? Alright, is that, yeah? Yeah? Okay, okay, okay. So, I think we're good. You guys can see it, yeah? Okay, practice. Alright, can you guys see? How are we looking? Alright, so you guys there? Yeah, I remember Notch. Yeah, I heard that Notch actually had to chime in on it. Got to look a bit. Bird flew in the shed. Have fun with that, Space Asteroid. Alright, so you guys, how do we look? I'm going to get over here. And I'm going to just park into 0. Alright, so I need to cinch on what? Oh, actually, you know what? We need to do a lot of things. I need to get my mirrors. Okay, hang on. Alright, so. Not that. So, here's what we need. OBS. Okay, yeah, so I need to cut off literally right at the thing there. I could do that. Okay, okay. Okay, so where is iRacing? Alright, so this is good. That we want this unzoomed. Okay, look forward. So we need to shorten this up like all the way to like this. And then we zoom it. Yeah, I think we go a little bit lower. Hang on. Just getting this just right here. Maybe not so much there, but a little bit there. Alright, let's see how this looks. Okay, I think that's a lot better. So we go from this, right, to this. And then you guys can actually see, yeah, that's definitely much more what I'm looking at. I think we could do better, too. And then more. We want bigger zoom.
Hello there.
Want you guys to see all the action. Oh, and I guess I gotta move this underneath the camera. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, so that's definitely, we're looking a lot better. Alright, I think that's good. So we got, this is the full view, which is, like, you see what the problem is. Like, nobody could see the other cars on the track. Nobody sees what I'm seeing. This is what I'm fucking seeing. Maybe we go a little bit more left. Just a little bit. Alright, cool. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, let me know what you guys think. Okay. Alright, so we go from this. So I'm going to do a lap like this, right? You guys are immediately going to see the problem that I have finally figured out. So we go out, and it's way too wide. Like, you guys have no clue what I'm actually looking at, what I'm focusing on. Oh, and none of my mirrors work, too. We'll fix that in a sec. Actually, we'll go back and we'll fix that now. Yo, come on. Hold escape. I'm holding escape. Press and hold escape to reset and get out, or reset to reset. What? I'm holding escape. What does it want from me? Am I alt-tabbed? Oh, I think I know what it is. Hang on. Huh. Okay, there you go. I had OBS on top of the window, but I don't think you saw OBS because of how I have it set. Okay, there we go. Alright, hang on. Options. Okay, graphics, advanced. Where are my mirrors? Mirrors. Low detail, shadow object, night map, frame, driver, 2-pass, quality, high quality trees, cockpit mirrors. Check. Max mirrors. Yep. Higher detailed mirrors. Yep. Virtual mirror off. Done. Okay. Done. Practice. All right. We should be good. Are you guys here? We ready? Alright, so this is what it looks like for people who are just looking at the desktop. We're going to just do a little bit of a lap. And you guys can kind of get the idea, but it's just a really, really wide angle. And you're not actually looking at what I am focusing on. You just see the whole picture. Alright, so now, what do you think when we go from this, oh yeah, from that to this? Yeah? Is this better? This has got to look better, yeah? Alright, this is why chat is here now. What do you guys think of the view? Oh, fuck me. This is an interesting track. I've never actually been here. Whoa! Thanks everyone for helping out making me realize my mistake. That was holding me back because I felt like someone was holding me back. World perspective looks fine, yeah. And I just should have went with my gut instead of just letting that ruin my day and mood and stream. Yep. Number 2 is way better? Good, good. But you guys still need number 1 to see the main menus and stuff. And yeah, it like I said, nobody knows what the hell they're doing. There are some people who have realized success accidentally, and some people who, you know, figured out what, you know, gave them success and then doubled down and did more and better of that. But at the end of the day, everybody who has found success is having fun doing what they're doing. Unless, I don't know, their whole job is to, like, you know, smash their balls on stream or something. But usually you gotta pay extra for that. Alright, home front straight. Let's go. RX-8, it is a Mazda MX-5. Oh, set up for racing. Roll bars, roll cage, and everything. Oh, no, I see why. I see why we don't accelerate early. I was like, I could accelerate. It's still white instead of green. It's like, what is this line talking about? I can accelerate the whole half of the turn left. Oh, no. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I gave you room. I gave you room. Fucks. All right. Okay, let's go. Acceleration means no turn. Yeah. Well, you know, even more so, on a long turn like that, I lift off, I'm using engine brake to slow down. I am not coasting. If I were coasting, I'd go into neutral, or I'd push down the clutch. Pushing down the clutch would then disengage the drive shaft, and it wouldn't engine brake me and slow me down in the middle of a turn. Because remember, we're not just, you know, going like, you know, grandma speed here. We're full racing. We are full racing at red line speeds. Have you ever consistently held a car at red line speeds for more than just 10 seconds off of a light? Like, have you actually shifted through 4th gear, red line, back to back to back from 3rd and 2nd? Not a lot of people actually get that fast. So when you are at those high RPMs, the engine brake is incredibly severe and it actually slows down the car significantly. And yes, you get a lot better traction and control because you're not accelerating, but in this instance, I'm literally having the car slow down. So, my normal car has a speed of limiter, and I found out the hard way. That's funny. Alright. So this is that big long turn coming up. So look, lift, we're slowing down and actually able to make the other side of the turn. We're not just coasting through. Now I want to have as much speed as possible. Yeah, a little bit of feathering there, but now we can get down. That's going to be probably, maybe even down to 1st gear. Okay, then another first gear, back to back. Okay, right. As soon as I hit like 120 on the road, the car gets protecting me and doing something stupid. Yeah, what's really funny is that in an age of electronics, GPS, and constantly knowing exactly where the car is, it's really funny that they don't limit the speed to, 80 miles an hour. Because no road, well, I guess unless you're on the Autobahn, no road actually allows like 80, 90 mile an hour speed limits. So the fact that most cars can still just get over 100 miles an hour, when there are clearly, even like GPS, not even like, engine monitoring systems, but GPS monitoring systems that know exactly where your car is and how fast it is going based off of time over distance, that could, circumvent, going past 100 miles an hour. But they're not there. It's all still like physical limiters and stuff, so. Like, in my head, I could see, like, people upset in the future in, like, some sort of weird storyline. Like, oh, I hate that the new car, is limited to, like, 80 miles an hour. Okay, so look. The movie iRobots, right? iRobot, right? Remember they had self-driving cars? Not just self-driving cars, but the entire grid was hooked up together and moved simultaneously. And every single car moved and stopped at the same time, and it was all automatic, and everybody had the same system. We're just going to assume that this system was owned by the state. And it's not like we have today, like, Google versus SpaceX, or not SpaceX, but like Google versus, whatever the fuck Elon Musk's auto-driving car is versus, whoever else is making auto-driving cars, right? Like, in iRobots, the state has set up this system. I'm assuming because it works so perfectly. Every single car on the road has this system in it. There's not a single car that doesn't have this system. That's impossible. That means no classic cars can get on the road. No ancient Ferraris, no old cars, no beaters that people are just driving to work because that's all they can afford. That means that somewhere in that history of that universe, somebody mandated that every single old car is off the road, and only new ones with this system can be on it, because that's the only way that self-driving system like that could be totally reliable in that type of fictional universe. You guys see what I'm saying? Even the semis were automatic. Yeah. If it drives itself and it can no longer, I can sleep before I work. Oh yeah, no, exactly. And that leads me to, you can't have a system like iRobot ever exist because there's going to be assholes, old fucking curmudgeons that don't even have a license, that aren't supposed to have a license, that are going to drive their old beat-up truck because they said, no government's going to tell me what to do. It would literally be like 3 generations removed from those people before you would have a road full of autonomous vehicles that would never reckon to some asshole who hates using them, and is driving in his old car just for spite. There's always going to be some asshole with a, unelectronic truck, who's just pissed off in a curmudgeon. But you guys see what I'm saying? Like, racing guys more was open more types of, like, Forza. Well, I never played Forza, I never played Gran Turismo, I never got the ability to play those games because those are fucking console games. And dear God help them if they release any of their IPs on a fucking PC for other people to enjoy. So yeah, shame on them and their loss, but actual PC games are the actual simulators. At this point, I'm not playing a game. I'm literally in a lobby with other people who are trying to be as good as possible and fast as they can go. And eventually, we're going to go into qualifying, and then we're going to see how we stack up against our semi-smaller lobby, because this is open practice and has like 100 people in it. We get into like a small 10 to 20 man lobby, do a qualifying session, see how we rank up against them, and then we race. Just a quick 15, 20 minute race. And then it does it again over and over and over, and that's how this game is popular. People aren't here to win. People are here to get good at racing. We're not here to beat an AI. There is no AI. We're not here to win a story mode or campaign. They are here to race against each other and pretend that they are actually at the track for the weekend racing. Because this is exactly how a weekend format will go. Open practice, qualifying, race. I just set my fastest lap of the session. There we go. Max Verstappen, the #1 fastest driver in the world in Formula One, 4-time world championship driver. He plays iRacing and streams it on Twitch all the time. That's how good this game is at actually making you a good racer. if you have the good equipment. You're not going to do that with a controller. You're going to do that with a wheel and pedals. Not too fast. It. Fuck. Forza and the Crew Motorfest is actually on PC. Well, yeah, but like they're console-based games, you know. They're still very, very like. I still want to experience Gran Turismo with the wheel because everybody says it's amazing, but I don't see how it's going to beat out something that's actually built to be a simulator like this. You know, I don't doubt it would be fun, but like. And when you actually get in VR with the wheel and pedals and you play something like this, like every other racing game just isn't actual racing. It's pretend, you know? We were up like 3 seconds on our previous lap. Why we turn on the actual mirrors because we're in VR, boys. We actually play in this game. Oh, we got it. We did go off track though. That's going to invalidate the lap. How is the audio, by the way? Do I need to turn the game down a little bit, or is it good? If we do like racing trucks, that's going to be like loud as shit. It depends on the car and the engine. Oh, 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 oh. Don't shift, just stick in first gear. We're up like 5 seconds on that time. He's still on our tail. Down to first. This is a solid track. I like this track. I wonder how well it races with other people. There we go. Good, good, good. All right. Good launch. 6 seconds up. Oh, fuck. Fastest lap of the session. Also, ad break.
Crusader
BRB.
Industries' Universal Headquarters. Research has been proceeding to develop a line of automation products that establishes new standards.
You can actually
for
check. Yeah,
quality,
you like that? It's
technological
great.
leadership and operating
Games
excellence.
I mentioned have been
Success
released.
is our
Gotcha.
primary
Do,
focus.
Max
Work has been proceeding
Verstappen.
on
Thank
the
you,
crudely
fancy ant.
conceived idea of an instrument that would not only
They
provide
took that
inverse
kid from
reactive
Denmark that
current,
never had a driver's
for
license,
use
won
in
some world
unilateral
championship in F1 in this game, and then put him in a real
but
F-Star
would also be capable of
and his
automatically
afternoon
synchronizing
sessions were
cardinal
fast enough to take
grammometers.
pole in the last race there. Dude,
Such an instrument
there was
comprised
a
of not only
documentary
spacely sprockets
on
and
Netflix
Coswell cogs,
about
as well as industrial bearings from Shub
simulator
Interstellar,
racing team for Le
electronic components
Mans.
from Frisker
Literally, the
Semiconductor,
entire team, one of
and all
Toyota's
monitored by
3
software
teams,
built on top of
the
Rockwell
whole fucking,
automation
all the driver
architecture,
lineup were all
or RAW.
sim racers.
We give you
So,
Crusader
what's up, Hudson?
Industries
How you doing? I'm
Quantum
gonna get some
Encabulator.
water. Oh, fuck.
Now, basically, the only new principle involved is that instead of power being generated by the relative
6:59,
motion of
Okay.
conductors
Oh, okay,
and
okay.
fluxes,
Wait. 6:59 a.m.
it's
The
produced
race
by the
starts at
modal
7, you
interaction of
guys.
Magneto-reluctance and capacitive
So we have 1 minute till
attractance.
qualifying starts. I gotta sit
The
here and
original
wait.
machine had a base plate of prefabulated amulite surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the 2 spurving bearings were in a direct line with a panometric fan. The lineup consisted of 6 hydrocoptic Marsal vanes so fitted to the ambisphasent lunar wane shaft that side fumbling was effectively prevented. The main
Where's the-
winding
that's
was of the
sim
normal
time,
Lotus
not the actual-
O-deltoid type placed in pan-endermic semi-boleoid slots of the stator, every seventh conductor being connected by a non-reversible trim
Are you
pipe.
from flooding?
The
That's like
differential girdle spring on
300
the
miles
up
away,
end of
man.
the
That might as well be in
grandmeters.
another country.
Moreover,
but
whenever
yes,
fluorescent
that's a big,
score
bad,
motion is
sad day
required,
for
it
everybody
may also
involved.
be
I used to go
employed
to
in
summer
conjunction
camp.
with drawn reciprocation deed
Places
alarm
kind
to
of around in
reduce
that
sinusoidal
area. So
declination.
beautiful for
The
canoeing
quantum
and whatnot,
encabulator has
but
now reached a high level
also
of
very
development,
deadly
and it's
if
being
it goes
successfully
wrong.
used in the operation of quantum
But thank
jump
you for
travel.
asking, Hudson. I appreciate that,
It's
man.
available soon wherever Crusader Industries products are sold.
Okay. Howdy, Crazy Chances here. I bought
think
too
it's
many
Guadalupe
atlases,
River?
and now I'm bringing the
So I think
discount
like
down
west
to
of here?
you. I was
No, I
hunting
think
for
it's
a good
east of
deal
here
on
towards
power
Austin,
loaders when
'cause it's
CIG
near
decided
Kerrville,
to
I think.
price the Atlas at $40. Did you know you could drop
Is
an
there any
Atlas
racing
off in
stuff
somebody
planned for
else's
SC?
hangar,
Yeah,
and it'll
there's all
persist
sorts. Hit
long
exclamation
after
mark
you've
rally.
left the game or
Somebody hit
server.
exclamation
Then you
mark
could
rally
use it
for
as
him.
much as you like. There is no lock or unlock or power mechanisms with this bad baby. Just step on in and load away. It's the Ferrari of tractor beams. Also priced like one. Don't believe me? See what
All right,
these
12
happy
other
customers
drivers.
have to say.
I was gonna buy 3 of them if they were $20, but now I'm gonna go down to Crazy Chachi's Atlas Emporium and get me 2 today.
Uncle Jeb bought
Wait
his
till
Atlas
ads are
down
done,
from
'cause I can't hear
Crazy
myself think.
Chachi's Atlas Emporium. He took it to get a pack of smokes and came back with a Christmas tree. 10 out of 10. Would shop there again. Buy my insurance fraud, used stock of Atlases, Atlas I, Atlas C, whatever they are in plurality. Come on down and buy them.
You know what?
Only
Let's swap over.
$29,999
Yeah, you know what, we're fine.
AUEC. Get your used Atlas today at Chachi's Atlas Emporium.
Results may vary from customer to customer. We do not take responsibility for accidental dismemberment or discomfort from general use. Comes with fully limited warranty. Valid until Atlas is used. All sales are final. Come down to Chachi's Atlas Emporium today.
Is that good? Is that it? Did we get everything? Very possible, this.
Okay, are we all back? We all here? Can't see how the races go. Oh yeah, so Lord Nightmare, you there? So yeah, that's the Daymar Rally, right? That is a fan-made and led and created event. The racing in Star Citizen is so crazy that the fans can't wait for CIG to make races. Every single track that you saw, besides the one where you go through rings in that floating city in the sky, every single track in that list that I played was made by the racing community in Star Citizen. CIG took those tracks and then actually made checkpoints on them in the game universe. That's how crazy the racing is in Star Citizen. You can't stop them from racing. That's how crazy it is. All right, qualifying. But yeah, how you doing, Major Scrin? What's up, buddy? Waiting on the mini practice session to stop. Swapping over. All right, it's qualifying time. Let's go. All right, outlap. Let's get the tires warm. We're at low fuel. Getting the tires warm. Getting the brakes warm. We get the oil and fuel temperatures up. Hot fuel and oil is a lot more viscous and volatile. Get some heat in them tires. Hope to try out the races someday, have more free time in your hands. I hope everybody can. You can always load up Arena Commander and do practice, though, if you're feeling a little slow or wanting to get quicker. Heating the brakes, heating the tires. I really want to be prepared for these 2 laps that I'm going to get. Line it up. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Keep speed, don't brake too much. All we gotta do is just put out a banker. We need to get on the board. We're not doing anything crazy. It's not this lap. We just need to get a time. Don't fuck it up. Don't go out of bounds. Ooh! We didn't fuck it up. Downshifted too early, though. No! I wasn't thinking. I was overthinking. Alright. Reset it. Got to get working on an overdue project that I needed done last week, but have since had I have focus issues too. I know what you mean. Been able to work on it lately. Once I get my studies done, I'll get that diploma beat back in the verse and get some good internet. Hell yeah, dude. Have a great day and do some great voodoo, because I sure as hell will be doing the same. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and I will try to lay down a good lap here on this next one. Yeah, have fun, Lord Nightmare, and thank you for dropping by and hanging out with us while you can. Good luck with your studies, and good luck passing your tests, man. Fucking college sucked. I was bad at testing. I was so bad at testing. I'm like good at remembering things casually, but like when I want to focus and actually like study and remember something, it's just in one ear and out the other. All right, here we go. Let's focus. Let's focus. But yeah, I remember I was studying for this test in electrical engineering, like off of Boolean logic and stuff like that, right? And I studied my ass. I never studied in high school. I was so good at everything, even through like pre-calculus. I could do all of my homework in class before I left the room. That's how good I was at just everything. I never had a challenge in high school, right? So I'm not expecting to need to study. And that was a big mistake when trying to be an electrical engineer. Let me tell you. That was a horrible, horrible, horrible mistake. So I studied for this Boolean algebra test like I never studied before. I was like, yeah, I'm going to do it. I write note cards, flashcards, memorize fucking vocabulary, make my own problems and solve them, like do the example problems in the book. And yeah, I got to that test, and I was thinking to myself while I was taking it, yeah, okay, I think I'm doing good. Yeah, all right. I get to like question 3. The guy behind me, like, randomly fills out all 10 of the answers, and he turns in his piece of paper. He's done in like, 30 seconds. Or basically like a couple of minutes, right? By the time I get to like problem 2, he's turning his in. He got a 45 on the test. I got a 26. So that's when I realized I was never going to cut it as an electrical engineer, you guys. The guy who randomly filled out random answers got basically double the score I did when I studied at my fullest potential. So. Alright, checkered flag. That's the end of qualifying. What do we get? What was our time? A 137.7. How does that stack up? So anyways, that's why I suck at school. Alright, not horrible. Best of the rest. So we're definitely not going to make a 34. We could probably get like a 35 if we push. But this is good. We start at the back, which means we get to watch everybody else wreck into each other when they go to the first turn. And forget the brakes exists. The tires are cold and the fuel is high. So, anyways, no problem, Chief. I'll check you later, man. Hope you have a wonderful day and appreciate all the advice. I'll definitely keep tab for and fully support you. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate that. 1 minute, by the way, until qualifying is over. So, just gotta wait.
Hello there.
When Physics 3 class asks if two people were drag racing and one person is traveling at 0C and another is at 5C, what time does each other see the person cross the finish line? Time only matters when gravity is involved. If you're traveling next to a stellar object like a black hole, then time dilation will start. Yeah? So it doesn't really matter with like rays traveling at the speed of light. It's only if you have mass. So that's the question they need to ask. That's the question. Are the people drag racing? Are they beams of light? Or do they have mass? That's what we need to figure out. If they have mass, then they approach the weight of infinity as they get closer to the speed of light, right? If I'm remembering correctly anything that I've ever learned about physics and math. Which is a good chance that I'm not. Here's another one. All right, you guys ready for a good one? All right. You have a pencil, a rod, right? You push the rod, okay? You see it move, and it stops moving when you stop pushing, right? Okay, so a simple rod that you push across the table. Now, imagine a rod suspended in zero gravity in space. The rod is 1 light year long. What happens when you push on the rod? I push on the rod, it instantly moves, and the other side has information traveled through it. If I stop pushing, it stops moving. So, if I have a rod that is as long as a light year, can I communicate faster or as fast as the speed of light by pushing the rod and stopping and Morse coding through it? How does that work in space? Think about that. I'm going to race. Pencils down once we get through.
Estimated SOS is 829.
Pencils down when we get to the end of the race.
There are a lot of points on the table. Be smart and get a good finish.
Here we go. Oh, that's a long one. Go! They held us for a while. Oh my God, bro, chill. Lift. I don't want any of that.
Car on your left. Clear.
Heavy tires, cold tires, and lots of weight from heavy fuel load. Oh, see, that's what I'm fucking talking about! Oh my God!
An infinite ahead. Go right.
Oh! We got it, we recovered. Start from the back. Oh God, I didn't have the wheel straight. Fuck me! Please. Alright, we still haven't actually gone out of bounds, so we're technically good. Alright, go. Oh, what? We left the track. Alright, let's fight. From the rear. In the rear with the gear. Now, all we gotta do is just focus on putting down quick times and not fucking up. Everybody fucks up, we go faster.
You got a slow car on the
See?
right.
That's a fuck up. He fucked up. He's going slower and we're going faster. Okay, we seem to be doing good. We haven't wrecked or hit anybody or done damage to the car. So that's good. And we are gaining quickly on the people in front of us. Fuck me. There we go. Alright, we got the relative up.
You got a slow car on the right.
Another slow car. Oh, 3 of them in a 3-way! Call it. Thread the needle. Yes! What did I fucking tell you? All we gotta do is just focus, you guys.
You got a slow car on
Another
the
one.
left.
He went off the track. Oh, fuck, rocks! That's new. They added dirt and rocks. That's actually really new. Oh, I accelerated. No! Oh, I fucking should have left it.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
We're good. We're good. We're still good.
Stop the head. You got a slow car on the right.
Alright, we're starting to catch up with the pack, believe it or not. Later, Fancy Ant. I'll check you next time, man.
There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Car stop.
Oh! Oh! He's facing the opposite direction. Oh my god. He hit that guy. Holy moly. Oh! Held it. Alright, those guys are miles behind. People are coming out of the pits from the first big wreck that happened on the first lap. Kicked up right there. Oh, he lost it. Nope, he's letting me pass, I think. He doesn't want a piece of this. He doesn't want to mess with the chotch. Do not accelerate. Now. Alright, these two are going to come together. Just watch. I can tell the future. Oh, he's letting him by because he went off the track. Right, that means I'm going to get a better runoff. I'm going to bring him to the braking zone.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Good, good, good exit. Good exit.
The car in P1, just at the fastest lap. 33.
133 for car 1.
3.
Oh shit. Okay, how about now? You guys gotta let me know. New fastest lap. I'm in 5th. This black guy's in front of me is actually pretty good. Guy in yellow is equal pace with me. Almost close to going off into the sand.
The car behind has gone off.
Car behind has gone off. First gear. 3 seconds behind, 4 seconds behind, 3 seconds ahead. Alright, it's just me and him now. I'm in 5th, so that's 4th. We get ahead of him, and then that guy, that's 3rd. Yeah, that guy. Alright, we gotta keep up with the guy in front, though. P3's the fastest lap, 133.07. 2.9 behind, 4.6 ahead. Fastest lap of the session for me. Second gear, first corner. That's feeling a lot better than going down the first. Remember that? Now we're starting to lift and coast. Lead speed. Catching 2.2 seconds ahead. Tidy. Go, 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 go. First gear. Do not shift. Tidy. Go, 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 go. 6.6 behind. 2.3 ahead. .9 ahead. Gaining. .5 behind, 2.1 ahead. New fastest lap. Second gear. Ooh! Almost slipped. Fuck, I shifted back to first. That almost fucked me up right there in the middle of that turn. I'm glad I was able to get down to first. Oh, what? Oh, fuck, there it goes. That was our chance.
The car behind you closing on you. The gap is 1.
Yeah.
Seconds, you're losing on the car in front. The gap is 8.8 seconds. The leader just did up 33.
What is going on with my tires? Oh! Fuck. Need some screen overlays. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having the laps and the stuff for you. I'm pretty sure that there are streamer tools. Fuck, man. I think my tires went out. I'm black flagged. I think that, yeah, I think I cooked them. I went into the dust and then they had no grip because this fucking thing keeps track of that stuff. All right, we're gonna get the auto tow. All right, auto fuel, yeah.
All the damage is repairable.
Fast repair, check. No, don't replace the tires. Just do the auto repair and let me get out. Bold choice, I know. All right, 50 seconds till the auto tow's done. All right, once we get done with this track, I'm probably going to head up out of here and make me some breakfast. This has been a fun stream, though. I hope you guys have enjoyed watching. I think we're also going to be throwing in a lot more iRacing into the rotation for games that we play. So, all right, 30 seconds.
White flag, white flag.
Last lap, white flagged. Man, we were close, you guys. We were getting close to taking fourth. All right.
All clear,
Go.
punch it.
All right, speed limiter. There we go. not thinking. I was thinking about overlays. I don't know if you guys mentioned them. That wouldn't be bad for you all, huh? All I gotta do is survive this lap. We're white flag, so this should be the last lap. I don't know what track this is. This is one that I've never raced before, so it might be a new one, Snarfster. Oh, way too much. Ooh, negative camber on the outside of that. That sucks if you go out there. 13306. On the last lap, not bad. Dark out. Nice shadowy day. Nice cloudy day, huh?
Alright, there's checkered flag.
Alright, that's it.
Nice run. Solid work. There's an incident behind.
Alright. Right next to the safety truck. Alright, well that's it. Brilliant day. It has been a wonderful stream. We've gone on 7.5 hours a day. Pretty good stuff. I will be back tomorrow night with more, maybe, if I get this monitor, if I get this monitor hooked up to the other cockpit, then we might do PU in flat screen mode with just a regular desktop. If not, expect to see some more hot laps tonight. And, yeah. We'll be back Monday after that. Thank you guys for dropping by and hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed today. Where's my thing? All right, there we go. So let's go with outro, yeah? All right, cool. You guys have a wonderful time. We're going to find somebody to raid here. Let me get back to the desktop. Okay, and then... Hope you can figure everything out because I understand the first page. Oh, we'll be fine. We'll be good. Still got the bar citizen tech? Yeah, we do, huh? Well, right. We'll just go to this one off the streaming computer. Cool, cool. Thank you guys for hanging out, man. Thank you, Mad Weasel, for dropping in and watching by. Dropping by and hanging in, hanging out, watching, you know, all the stuff. You guys are awesome. Don't make me think. It's been a long night. So, out watching, you know. Who is playing? We do Aussie Viking. Then Frozen Gaming. Wasn't he here earlier? I think we can go raid him. He was here earlier, yeah?
Stable. Yeah. But it's a good experience nonetheless. It's a space sim like no other. Oh, by the way, folks, I just returned.
Okay.
Where are we at? Yes, Citizen, it is free fly already. It has been the case for a while now.
All right, you guys have
Thanks
fun.
for following. How are you doing?
Over with Frozen Gaming.
You seem to be stuck in the seat. Yeah, can't leave my seat.
Check out Race Labs for some iRacing overlays. That's perfect. Thank you, Mad Weasel. Yes. Because we're going to be doing some more iRacing a lot, for sure. All right. Y'all have fun. Check y'all later. Stay safe. Fly right.
I'm Chachi Sanchez.
Oh, I
Y'all have a good night.
table here.
All right, Race
I can't leave
Labs.
my
Race
seat.
Labs. We'll go look at those.